Hello everyone, hello, hi Laceto, hi Rain.
It's a me, Laceto, so long, Bowser.
Hi Kyoke.
Hello.
Laceto, did you just play Mario or something? Is that what's going on? Seems a little out of left field for the Mario 64 reference.
Hello, Jaleel. Hello, Latino Will. Now you understand. Sugi!
No, I just said let's go and was possessed briefly. Gotcha, okay, that makes sense. Hi DHK. I reinstalled because I forgot I already bought the Battle Pass for the tail accessory. Not gonna waste good decking coins, that's fair. At least you don't have to play very much to be able to finish the Battle Pass. Okay. I think I'm about ready. Hold on a second. I'm moving around some stuff. Alright, I think I'm ready.
Hi, Num6, hi, Mosam. Said the main man Sweet lost to Hammer Tech today, and his words were, I don't even know what's going on.
I saw that in Discord. That was so funny. I haven't seen it, but... I'm the Monday Tesla. Alright, I'm here. Hello! It was hilarious. The prophecy is spreading far and wide. Makes me very happy. He didn't know what to do at all. Problem is, Hammer Tech's gonna be something people know more about now if main man lost to it, but that's fine. What are they gonna do? Sidestep it? The Lydia player 2-0'd him. Good. Whoever that guy is, good job, sir. That means I beat main man in spirit. All Lydia players beat main man in spirit. Sidestepping is illegal. You get punished by getting hit by wall running 1. Hammer Tech. We love Hammer Tech. Alright, I'm launching the game. I beat my man Spirit by knowing what Hammer Tech is. See, there you go. Time to appeal for Evil 2025. Now you used your noggin. Alright. So, plan for today. We are going to get Heihachi the Tekken King. And then we are doing our first week, our test run of public coaching. Get my water. There it is. Couldn't find it for a second. I did it. I beat a Heihachi. Life is complete. And then we're going to be doing guest rank like normal. So that's the plan. That's the plan. How much longer did the stream go yesterday? I neglected to check the stream VOD. Well, so that was 5 a.m. when you left. So it is currently 8 p.m. An hour and a half? Oh, bounced around the 10-hour mark, then like half an hour. Played 5 Heihachi say all of them spam down back 2, and it's super telegraphed. And to be fair with Heihachi, why wouldn't you? No one's gonna react to it online. People can't react to Jin's down 2. People aren't gonna react to down back 2. What is public coaching? So I asked people in our Discord to leave the Tekken IDs and stuff if they wanted coaching, and then we are going to watch one of their games and give them coaching on their game. That's the idea in a nutshell. Hi, Tom Berry. Can you ping when you go to public coaching? Sure, I can do that.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right, first game of the day. Are you gonna go back to Lydia? Are you done with her? I'm never done with Lydia. After today, we're never playing Heihachi again. Okay. I couldn't even tell that I hit him because of the stupid thing he has on. Okay. Didn't punish that. Oop. Okay, good sidestep. Whoa! I did not want back 1. Okay. Sure. Whoa! Whoa! I did heat smash and I didn't get heat smash. That would have killed him. Okay. Sure. No punish. Dude, I don't know how I'm not getting a fuzzy on that. Forget you can go in the stance off of that. It trades with jab. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Nice. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. It's fine. Fuck's sake. That wolf marker off Heihachi is pretty good. I wasn't even paying attention to it. I didn't see it. Down back 2 used to be like Cool Ranch Doritos for Heihachi. Can we guess their rank while you evaluate them? I mean, yeah, you can. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Oh god. Don't know how that worked. It's -9. Okay. Dude, this fucking... Okay. Got him. Nice. Woo. Hi, Aggressive Pixel. Okay. Dude, I tried this sidestep is fucking electric. Hi, Wyatt. Whoa! Fuck's sake. I ducked. I ducked. Alright, it's fine. First game. God, I don't like playing this character. I play a little bit today, and what the hell did they do to the netcode? The fact I'm even saying anything about the netcode should tell you something. I don't know, it feels fine to me. Well, that was supposed to be down for too, but... Okay. Sure. Okay, he's just not going to duck there ever. Yeah. Does the same thing every time. Didn't get a lot of sleep, but doing alright. Yeah, same. My sleep was pretty abysmal last night. Okay. There you go. Nice. Fuck's sake. Okay. No punish. Oh, he down jabbed that time. There we go. God, dude, that's launch punishable. I need to do better at that. I also need to just do core circle forward 4 then the heat dash. -9 is a weird state. My favorite Ray thing to do is a block 3+4, which leaves me -9 forward 2 immediately after. It catches so many things. I'm like +9. I do a similar thing with Lydia. It's pretty funny when that stuff works. Broken toy. Ow. Okay. Oops. My bad. Okay. Yeah. He just does the same thing every time. Hi, New Alan. Hello, hello. Out of range. Okay. I have no idea how I got... Like, how did I don't even know how I could have possibly gotten hit by that. That's so weird. Okay. That was a punish. I couldn't jab out of that. Okay. High execution, Seth. You don't need execution for this character. If they go in the stance Suarez in 4-4-1-2-2 on block, you can get at least I-12 punish. I think I-13 works, but when I-12 works, you can just forward 1+2. Oh yeah, I forgot forward 1+2 is a move that he has. Forget what the punish there is. Okay. It's -9, I keep forgetting. What? And then I didn't get my stats. Still alive though. Okay. I once again tried doing grab and I got a move other than grab. This constantly happens with this character. Okay. So much for sidestepping. Fine. Yep. Okay. Nice. Oh, that doesn't work. What? Die. Thank you. Thanks for the points. All right. Hi, Bia. Do you know how to land Nina's down back 2 consistently during a combo routes up forward 4, up forward 3, down forward 3, 2, down back 2? I do not. I don't play Nina, so I don't know her combo routes really at all. Unfortunately, I'm sorry about that. But I've never practiced Nina combos before, so I don't know.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Like 2 games where the ping wasn't even that bad and it didn't feel like I was playing underwater. To me, it feels exactly the same as it did before. This move? Down for 3-2, the down back 2. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I'm sorry about that, but I'm not familiar with Nina combos, so I couldn't tell you. But during combos, it's very inconsistent. Usually, so as a general rule of thumb with Tekken, if you do a combo and it's inconsistent, it's because of the axis. Sometimes it has to do with the character size. So you might have combos with some characters. I don't know if this is true for Nina. You might have characters with some combos that won't work on female characters because they're smaller than male characters. But a lot of the time, it's going to be an axis thing. So if you're having problems with a move in a combo dropping, look for if it's off axis or not. And if it's off axis, then what's important is to recognize when you're off axis when doing that combo and to do something else. Most of the time, what I do is I just get rid of the filler off axis if something's being inconsistent, and I just immediately do the screw. Depends on the character again, though. Some characters, like Law, for example, it doesn't matter. Like, you can be off axis all you want, and the bread and butter combos will still work. So that would be my recommendation, is to go back in and see if they're off axis or not, and if they are, then just don't do it. Oh, nice punish. Okay. Nice duck. Okay. Whoa. Broken toy. Okay. Oh man, the homing. That gives full combo as well. Hachi's wall combo is now 1 back to 1. I don't think so, unless it's changed recently. Okay. Sure. Good punish. Yahoo! Oh my god, that doesn't work on a back-turned opponent. Okay. Oh, I tried to whip punish that. Goodbye. Dude, that homing move is fucking me up. Oh, thanks for the Lydia guide. Awesome work. Love the way you explain stuff. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you, Arduino. Thank you. I'm glad it's been helpful. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Bria. Happy to help. Okay. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, no punish. Oh, I can't down jab there. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. Good morning, Lily. Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. Now that's a lot of damage. And she keeps doing the kip up, so I just whip punished it. I feel pretty good about that. That was cool. I got the point streak bonus as well. It's a priority thing where some of the buttons, where sometimes you have to press 2 buttons at the exact same frame. Yeah, that's normal. I just don't feel like I'm missing the input, but I might be. Not gonna say anything because I don't know if it's a spoiler, but I can't look at the save after yesterday. I can't either. Yeah, I don't want to say anything either because I don't want to accidentally spoil anything, but I can't either. Broken toy. It's a cool throw. You gotta admit. I realized that as a Reina main, I'm not a Mishima player. I'm a Hachijo enjoyer. I think that's completely valid. If I was to play a Mishima, I would play Reina too. Imagine if we had Kazumi back. We get Reina's mom as a DLC character. Every Ascendant should just cosplay as Joker. I know how I got these skies. Okay. No. No. God damn, man. The way this guy hits buttons is unparalleled. I also just did rage out there for no reason. It's wild that the power bomb switches size just because the camera decides it should. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Never really played Cosme, but it would be nice seeing a living clanmate. Yeah, the last Hachijo that Heihachi kept alive for some reason. Okay. Oh, that hit. Okay. Oh, man, I needed to press forward for the full combo. That would have been done like 80 damage. Nice.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Still didn't watch the new story. I would prefer no spoilers, please. So there you go. Don't spoil Mosab. Nice duck. There you go. Okay, he just kept ducking. Oh, there we go. Tried forward to the B is option there. It's fine. We got it. You don't do electric? Nah. There's no. I don't play Mishimas, and there's no reason. There's no need to with Heihachi. I was just in a stance where a face is out forward. Is that not punishable by a fast mid? She doesn't have any mid parry, right? Yeah, you can punish it with a fast mid. Probably missed something with the story because I don't remember anything particularly damning regarding Nina. It's in the, oh yeah, there you go. Lucetto said it. Don't know if I'm interested enough in the story though. I uninstalled the game. What does that say? Seems like a lot of people are uninstalling the game recently. Okay. Broken toy. Ow. Shit. Okay. Ow. Nice. Ah. Ow. Sucks. Yeah, goes through it. Fair enough. Okay. Bop. Bop. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. I didn't get a duck. Okay. There you go. Nice. Huh. Fuck's sake. Okay. Dude, I keep trying to sidestep it. Nice. Fair. I broke one for some reason there. Slide. What? Whoa. Okay, I wanted down forward 3 to punish, and I got forward 3. That sucks. Okay. Nice. Hello, Virilia. When's Heihachi available for public access? Tomorrow night. Okay. Didn't really know what to do there. I didn't want back one, I wanted jab. Okay. There you go. Okay, he didn't duck that time. Good punish. I gotta use my special install state. Okay. No. I'm really mad because I tried to dash and then do down 3 and my dash didn't come out. So the 3 whiffed and then he just whiff punished it. I ducked. I blocked that low. God damn it. Oh, I hate this game so much. I jumped to rank yesterday and the queues are longer. I got matched exclusively with Tekken gods and their ults, and now I lose match points if I lose against them. Not worth the time until they rebuild rank from scratch, so I just uninstalled. I love how every time they fix something, they manage to actually make the thing that they tried to fix worse. Always staying until completing the battle pass. Gotta have them free Nike adverts. Gotta have them free Nike shoes. Looks like you can combo after headbutt. Yeah, you do forward 1+2 and then you can do twin pistons. Hi, CC. Kazi Electric is essential. Mishima's not so much. Yeah, it's true. Kazi revolves around it, but like people seem to not realize that back 1-2 is good, the same as the electric punch, for example. Yeah. Deaderex is right. It's electric is more than just like punishing because you can do stuff like that. Power bomb. Nope. Okay. There we go. Hi, Zax. Ah. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Break it. Goodbye. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's gone at least. Power bomb. I was waiting for her to do something like that. Great. Now every time I see Elisa, I just think of Seth good. Okay. Fuck. Break the toy. She's -6 on break, so I get that for free pretty much, unless she sidesteps it, but I didn't think she was going to. So I mean, for example, he's got a lot of general great stuff, even with no electric, so it's multi-purpose. Yeah, that is true. Don't really need the electric because he has other stuff that does kind of the same thing. You'll be Tekken King in no time. I'm hoping so. Tried to sidestep that, but I was sidestepping left, not right. Need to press up there to not get hit by that. Okay. Armor. Nice. Oh god. I was in an airborne state there as well. Nice combo. Fuck, man, she delayed it. That was really good. That was smart. Okay. Fuck's sake. Nope. Oh my god, that had less range than I thought. Armor, sure. Oh my god, what was the tracking on forward 1+2? Okay, so this guy did a tactical demotion. Use electric with Reina, can't seem to find a good place for it. Feels more like a gimmick on her rather than essential. Tadiki Mazd. Almonds, yum. I'm not a fan of almonds personally, to be honest with you. Okay. See ya. I think dick jabbing has been carrying me throughout ranked. I've been using it more recently in this game, and it's really strong. Okay, no punish. That's good. No punish. Okay. Oh, wow. Nice anti-air from the Elisa. Okay. Don't know why I didn't option select that, but it's fine. Okay. Damn it. Break the toy. It's a homing move. I broke 1+2! Oh my god, I'm so fucking pissed about that. How did I not get a break? Jesus. Break it. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's -13 now, right? They changed that from Tekken 7. It used to be -14. Okay. Still didn't punish it. There we go. Ugh. That was slightly frustrating, but I got there. Still Bushin, yeah, I was half asleep when I was trying to get to Tekken King yesterday, and I gave up. So I'm getting to Tekken King now that I'm awake and can actually play the game. At least in Jack should have slightly more damage for Broken Toy. That'd be funny. I crush. How's Heihachi feel, Seth? Like another generic stance mix-up character, and I don't think he's fun. Heihachi equals Reina plus Lydia. Nah, Heihachi doesn't feel like either of those characters at all. He just feels like generic stance mix-up character.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight.
Oh, I'm out of range. I just noticed the billboard in the background. I'm still looking for a mod to get rid of it. Sure, someone will do it. Okay. I need to go in this here. Power bomb. There we go.
Descend into despair. Fight.
Nice block. First Heihachi, Tekken King, then banish Nike. Yeah, get rid of it. Hi, Tsuko. Why Lydia bland and old now? What do you mean? Okay, that was supposed to be 1-2-2, and the last hit didn't come out, so that was cool. Okay. I'll take that trade. I was out of range. Political storm. Nice. Oh, it's Nigel Thornberry. Wait, you're right. It is Nigel Thornberry. Fix Steve's 2-2, please. Nah, they don't need to fix it. Oh, God. Goodbye. Oh, God. Sucks. Nope. Fuck. Dude, I don't know why I jabbed into that. That was so stupid of me. Ugh. Nice duck. Okay, I got a break on that. Thank God. I love getting clipped for doing sidestep. I love dying because I tried to sidestep a move with the correct timing. Ugh. In world lore, New York equals billboards that are full of two mass murder terrorists advertising shoes. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting about my 12-frame punish. Okay. Yeah, he ducked again. Standing 4-4 in the parry is so funny. It feels funny to do as well. Okay. Oh my God, he ducked it. Oh, of course. Where'd my Wall Rising 4 go? It's fine. There we go. Genetic stats based on characters, crazy. I'll use down jab a lot. Is it worth using more? When should I use it? I just use it more to get out of pressure. That's not what I did. Okay. Nice jab. Okay. Oh my God, I delayed it that time as well. And then he just went over my mid. That's a mid, right?
Why do you hesitate? Fight.
Why is Steve so ugly? I'm not even gonna make a joke. I don't know. fuck? Yeah, okay, sure. Trapping drags is my favorite hobby. Of course, he feels generic. He's just a mishmash of Reina plus Lydia. He does not play like Reina or Lydia at all.
Make a fine sacrifice.
Reina and Lydia's stance mix-up is not generic. He feels really Reina-esque to me. He doesn't feel like Reina to me at all. I like how Steve plays is just the voice for me. Yeah, that's good. That's entirely fair. Just get rid of Steve's voice and he'll be a lot better. Just do a combo tornado and dash up forward in the stance. I forward can go in the stance. Hi, Kakarot. To not get rid of his voice, it's goofy like Tekken. I kind of want them to get rid of his voice. Okay, minus 26 on block. Oh, you can just down jab it though, so it's not even good. Oh yeah, that's safe in this game now. That was minus 11 in Tekken 7, I forgot. They made that safe. Okay. For fuck's sake. There we go. That sounds horrible too, IMO. He's my worst matchup because I have to rely on sound cues as screaming is disorientating. Oh my god, I blocked that. And then I didn't get a punish on that. That's so annoying. Not gonna lie, that's the first cool Lisa custom I've seen. I do like the colors on it a lot. Oh my god.
Why do you hesitate?
I had the right read, but it didn't work. Okay. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Oh my god, he did the thing where he crouch dash again when I didn't want him to. Okay. Oh my god. It's fine. Armor through it. There we go. It's very Alice in Wonderland. My first thought was Elisa in Wonderland. I didn't really get the Elisa in Wonderland thing, but now I see it. Now you've pointed it out. Okay, no punish. There we go. Again, I forget what I can even do in here. Okay, no idea what to do past that. What? I did the... Okay. What the my second hit didn't come out. Okay, whatever. I won. What the fuck is that auger thing? How did... That's the second time I've tried doing a heat burst or a heat smash and he's done that. Hey, Manny, I'm in the middle of my first losing streak, and now the power is out since the update. I can't even find matches in a semi-timely manner. One match is taking 30 minutes. I like how they said that they tried to fix the matchmaking for regions that have a hard time matchmaking, and they just ended up making it worse. Oh my god, he did the... He did the thing where he went in the crouch dash again when I didn't ask him to.
Descend into despair. Fight.
Okay. Oh my god, the tracking on that. Yeah, he's just not. See, that time I wanted to go into it. Whoa. Okay. Stop punishing that. Gotta remember, though, that I can do this against hot kick. Okay, he's dead. Good. Brain was a Mishima and name it only like Jinpachi. Jinpachi isn't like any of the Mishimas. Like the opposite of Angel. Go punish. Okay. Nice. Fuck. Okay, good. We got her. Yeah, why can't Jinpachi do electric? Doesn't he have to do it out of a stance or something? Jinpachi's not worthy. He wasn't one of the chosen ones. Hi, Bricks. I won't be staying long because I'm falling asleep. Fair enough. Thank you for stopping by, though. What's the fix on ranked? Apparently, they made it so that matchmaking expands the matchmaking criteria for regions that have a hard time finding people, but instead it's done the opposite, and it's made it harder and take longer for those regions to find people.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Have you looked at this library sheet by Apley and others? I'll take a look at it in a second. I have not.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight.
Okay. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Oh. That's a lot of damage. All right, that was good.
Descend into despair. Fight.
Okay. Nice, good whiff punish. Ow. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. This game fucking sucks. Jinpachi calls the Raven that he is to Kazuya. You know, you're not even wrong. I kind of agree with you on that. You've got to be fucking with me, dude. That's minus 15. Okay. That sucks. Good punish. Okay. Okay. Sure. What? Okay, he fucked up. No. How did I not get a block on that? Nice block. Okay. How did I get it? Okay, I fuzzy ducked because I thought I was gonna rub down back two, but then he whipped the first hit and I stand blocked and then I got hit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why does it feel like the connections are always so much worse now after this update? I swear to God. Like every time I try doing anything with defense now, it's just, it fucks up. Nice, good whiff punish. Fuck this game and fuck drag. So my highest rank is Tenryu, my Heihachi is at yellow ranks, and I've just been playing quick match to learn. Every time I do an A damage combo, they plug. I love this game. But if we ban pluggers, then we could get sued. Actually, that makes him look like he's cosplaying Pikachu. I'm not even looking at the art, to be honest with you. Okay. Fuck's sake, man! I ran and did the armor. Okay. Fuck! I'm dead. I should have been dead because I had the goal to be winning, but... Ugh! Anyway, fuck this game and fuck drag. Gonna change my region back to Africa and see if it helps. When the power comes on, I changed to Europe because so many people decline in Africa ranked. Why though? I mean, I guess because you play on Wi-Fi, but... Does that throwing move wall splat? No, it doesn't, Trey, but it does do more damage at the wall. It hits them on the wall, but it doesn't do like a wall splat for combo or anything. Nice duck. Okay. Oh my god, he just finishes that. Crazy, I was out of range. This Tekken King yet? No. Okay. What do you mean that wasn't a punish? Thank you. Nice duck. Fuck, man, that beat my jab. And I dared the sidestep on Wake Up. This game sucks. Nerf drag so I can be his only fan. I want to be the only one playing Dragunov. Hi, Tezrak. How are you liking Heihachi so far? This character sucks. He's just a generic stance character. He's really boring. We both did electric. He did it 1 frame faster. Okay. Off range. I dared to try sidestepping and I'm dead because of it. God, this character's trash. Okay. Let's just go for that. I crouch blocked! Dude, this game fucking sucks. It's out of range. Okay. I mean, I don't have time, I have to. win faster. I'm trying to. I'm glad Talking Ice taught me some important lessons, namely never buy a season pass from Get Bamco ever again. True. It's a good thing his weakness is sidestepping. Yeah, I really feel that when I sidestep against Heihachi and then I get quit by his heat smash every time I sidestep. Okay. This character is not always to sidestep. Hopefully they stop making all the DLC characters stance-based at some point. I mean, to be fair, that's just how they are with every character in this game. It's not just the DLC characters. Most characters in this game are just brain-dead stance mix-up. Nice. What the fuck? Why does it do that? Why does he do that? Okay. I lost because of that. Why the fuck does he go in the crouch dash? Is Heihachi S tier? I don't know, man. I don't play Mishimas. Okay. Jesus, he just ends the string every time. There we go. What the fuck? Okay. I want Negan back. Negan was the first fun Tekken character I ever played, more so than Jack. You thought Negan was fun? Wait! What the? Okay, Jesus Christ. I'm almost there. I'm 1,000 points off. I'm like 2 wins away, and then I'm done. Yeah, I have no idea what tier Heihachi is because I'm not even doing his 12-frame punish. I don't play Mishimas. I don't know. I'm not even doing that as a punish. I'm forgetting he has a 12-frame punish, so I'm not the person to ask. I couldn't tell you. What's wrong with stance-based characters? I love laws. Stance-based characters are fine. It's when the stance-based characters are... The mix-up is just generic, mid-low, brain-dead garbage, and that's what Heihachi is. Oh, I go in the stance, and I do either the mid, or I do the high that is essentially a low. That's all this character is. I go in the stance, and I do the high Godbreaker, I do the mid. That's all this character is. King is the stance-based, he's power crush-based. Can Heihachi beat Drag? If you're a Mishima player, then maybe. Again, I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. I don't play Heihachi. I don't play Mishimas, so I don't know. I appreciate the Battle Pass sucking ass, not missing out on anything. But you could get the same top that you already get for free, but without the collar. Would you rock his hair if you could? No, I don't think so. Never put dollar in my life into useless game cosmetics and never felt the need to. Got people actually play the character like they're supposed to and not spam jig dabs like me. Does it counterplay for down forward 1, 2, or you just gotta hold it? You can sidestep it. Hold on a second.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
So you can do 2 things. I think that... No, you can't armor through it. But you can sidestep it. You can sidestep it left. Sometimes. Your timing with the sidestep has to be perfect. So good luck actually doing it online. This is probably more difficult than sidestepping Leo's back 1-4. I'm just going to be real with you because the startup is so fast, it's 13 frames. In theory, you can sidestep it, but otherwise you can jab interrupt it. But I think if they do the perfect version, that beats jab. So in theory you can, but in actual practice, pfft. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I forgot about the that link you sent. Completely forgot, my bad. I have the memory of a goldfish. And now it's gonna be like impossible for me to actually bring it back up because of how the Twitch chat works. Every time a new message comes in, it automatically scrolls to the bottom. Okay, I have it up. I'll look at it in a second. I can't see the chat right now, though. Nice. Okay, sure. That's not guaranteed on counter hit, is it? I mean, it might be. Okay. Nice. Okay, I'll take it. McDonald's color scheme. Streamer memory. Yeah, streamer memory bad. Break the toy. Okay. Yeah, each of the charge moves are armor breaks. I just couldn't remember, I couldn't remember if it was the fully charged version of it or just the charged version. Okay. Yeah, I thought I was gonna go low. Okay. Oh, fuck! I broke it. Good punish. Okay, that's my fault. Okay. What? Yeah, try me. That went under my mid. I didn't get a 1+2 break. Okay. That beat my forward 3. I don't know what the frame's on forward 3. How do you do electric on D-pad? I used to play control and it's just so hard for me. I just press forward then down 4 as fast as I can, but now I'm using a box. It's a little bit easier. It's all about timing. I don't think there's any one way to like say how to do it because it's going to be different for everyone. How someone does electric. The way that someone is going to do an electric, like whatever works for them is going to change from person to person, how you like think about it. So it just depends. Wow, that was weird. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. It's out of range. Yeah, okay. I don't even know what this damn stance does, man. I go into it and I'm supposed to be super overpowered, but I don't know what I even get out of it. Heihachi was hair down while he was a monk proves that's not natural hairstyle. That's true. He uses like some sort of hair gel. Oh, this thing. Yes, I'm looking at that Google Doc now. I have seen this. Yes. Yes. I have seen that. I don't use it though, but I have seen it. I use index and middle finger like it's a keyboard, but I've seen people just use their thumb. Yeah, I mean, I just hold the controller normally. I don't do anything special when doing electrics. Good night, Seth. Good luck in rank and go to sleep. Now I'm dying. Good night, Rix. Have a good sleep. Thank you for coming by. Slosh a dick jab. Okay. Oh, that's out of range. Why is he saying something different against Xiao Yu? Okay. Are you fucking with me? I'm fucking with her. I know it's the unpunishable house sleep in 1-2-2 get wild knockback. Yeah, that's all I know as well. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with it. I hate fighting Laws because he's strong, but there's too much happening on the screen. It's nauseating. Okay. I think I could have got something more at the wall. Okay. Oh, forgot about the pushback. Okay, there we go. If I press 2 before the inputs after an electric, that helps. It's an effective I get 86% of the time. Yeah, it just depends on how your brain thinks about it, I think. Fuck. Okay. He like Xiao Yu literally trained to pander the protector. But they don't have a special intro or anything. So it's weird that he has a different voice line when they don't have a special intro. I tried to fucking sidestep in Tekken 8! And I got launched for it! Of a plus unblock move! Why sidestep? Why sidestep when you can block and eat the mix-up? Okay. What? Oh, I'm not in heat, right? That went under the down forward too? Oh my god. I got a confession to make. Speaking of Ling, I haven't played since Lydia came out. She was my main. Just like me and Yoshi. Heihachi likes you, he gives you a wild ammo bodyguard and murders your family. So he can be a stepdad. Yeah, Heihachi's weird. Okay. Sure. It's not what I wanted. Okay. Let's wait for a rage art. There it is. God, this character. I hate playing this character. But I'll get him the Tekken King, and then I'm done with him. I'm so close. I can't stop now. Okay. Oh. I think I made it pretty clear at this point, though, that I think this character is terrible. Just awful character design. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Sure. Where? I just don't understand sometimes where my inputs go. I did the 4, and it didn't come out. Ah, that's my fault. That's what I get for trying to do electric. There's no reason to do electric with Heihachi. It's just not. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, this is... Oh, I forgot that combos. Okay. Okay, fair. No punish. There we go. I wanted to do grab and I didn't get grab again. And I got hot kicked and died because of it. I did back 1 + 2 for armor move, but Heihachi's armor move is up back 1, so I did the right thing, but I hit the wrong input and I died because of it. Ugh, fuck's sake. Okay. Nice block. Thank God. All right. He's old, he forgets you buffered inputs. I get so many input drops with this character, more than any other character in the game. So it's a Heihachi thing, it has to be. There's so many misinputs.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Okay. Fair. No. Just hop kick. Hey, Grand Ruby, I'm waiting for tomorrow to finally get to play him. Is he as broken and stupid and Stan's brain does everyone's making him out to be in the reveal trailer? I think so. I mean, he's not broken. I don't know how he is strength-wise, but in terms of being a stupid stats character, yeah. Rain's the same a lot. My buttons just go into the void. So aggravating. I didn't get a block on that. Time I see Nekawak for you following thing, a piece of my soul wants to punch the computer. Why? What did Nekawak do? Okay. Oh my God. She exists. What's the problem with that? Powerbomb. Oh my God. Still have nightmares about 40k prowess. Shall you? I faced the blue break when I started Tekken 8. I didn't get my... Once again, I tried doing something with Heihachi. I tried going in the stands. All it is hitting the down button, and it didn't work. Okay. There we go. Where the... I swear to God with this game. Okay. I just didn't get my combo for no reason again. Whatever. How can you say it's not like Reina when the input glitch is the same? I don't play Reina. I don't know about any misinput glitches with Reina. I need sleep. No Lydia today. I'm getting Heihachi the Tekken King first, and then we'll go from there. I can't wait. Laws is a great stance character, and that's my main Lydia's secondary stance heavy character, and now Heihachi rounds it out. And now you got 3. get it fine here. Is he fun? No. This character is not fun at all. I fucking hate this character. I'm only getting the Tekken King at this point out of spite, and then I'm never touching this character again. I've attested playing and now enjoy arguing your own character because sometimes they know better than what move you do when you press something. I fucking hate that about this character so much. How about dropping him out of spite? No, I'm gonna drop him out of spite when I get to Tekken King. That's the plan. I really should just be using punishable moves like 1+2 and forward 1+2 more because no one's punishing anything. Oh man, it's 420. We gotta do public coaching. God damn it. I'm so close to the Tekken King though. I just want to be done with it.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight.
It's Wi-Fi. Yeah, but I'm not gonna find a game if I don't accept console Wi-Fi. That's the problem. Because this game's matchmaking is like makes KOF looks good sometimes.
Descend into despair. Fight.
Okay. Oh, my input didn't come out. Okay. Oh my god, everyone at these ranks does that. I was supposed to be down back too, but whatever. Okay. I step ducked, but alright. I love playing Tekken in PowerPoint. Same. Okay, that's not what I did. Nothing is worse than KOF 15 matchmaking. I don't know, apparently after this last update with some regions, didn't hit a 1+2 break console Wi-Fi. It is. Great.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Am I living constant aneurysm every time I play Rain and Rank? That's not what I pressed. This character is so shit. Okay, that's not at all what I wanted. Alright, here's the plan. Here's the plan. I'm going to play against whoever I'm playing against. I'm going to keep playing until I lose. If I win and get to Tekken King, then great. If I lose one game, I'm leaving and then we're doing public coaching. Because it's already 4:30 and I need to get to that. I wasn't paying attention to the time. That's my bad. Unless I can't find a game anymore because this matchmaking is really good. Could plan F this. Yeah, I fucking hate this character. This character is so shit. He's so boring. Just like 90% of the characters in this game. So boring. But I think the matchmaking is broken again, so we might just do public coaching now. Yeah, the matchmaking is broken. Good. Great. Great. I'm really glad that they fixed the matchmaking and made it better by making it so if I play 3 games, then the matchmaking breaks and I have to restart the game in order to fix it. To wait for the swap to June Ruby, I don't know if that's gonna be happening. I don't know how I feel about wanting Ana back because she would be yet another stance mix-up character, plus bonus full crouch mix-up. At least that's how she used to be, unlike Eddie. Hi, Breach. Yep, the matchmaking's broken. All right, we're going to move on with the stream now. Is Heihachi really that bad? Heihachi is a garbage character design and I hate him. I can't stand playing the character. I want to speedrun Tekken King so I can never touch him again. Why? He's just a brain dead 50-50. You just, like, everything he does, you just go in the stance and that you do generic Tekken pokes, you go in the stance and then you do brain dead 50-50. That's it. I'm pinging the Discord because someone asked me to ping the Discord when we move on to public coaching. So that's why I pinged everyone in the Discord that has the notifications on. Is this 50-50 really that bad? I mean, it's just you do -11 mid or you do high guard crush / throw. That's it. There's no, like, thought behind it. It's the guard break and the unbreakable throw and the mid. But yeah, that's it. It's just you either do guard crush / throw or mid. There's no player expression in it. There's no thought behind it. It's just brain dead. Do I do mid or do I do low? Like most characters in this game. So I think he sucks. I think he's a terrible character. I think he's a terrible character design. But I'll get him the Tekken King and then I'll be done with him. Okay. Discord notification for the win. Let's go. All right. Let me clear my head real quick after that absolute shit show. Ugh. God, that character sucks. Okay, before we get into the public coaching, let me refill my water. I'll do that. I'll be back, and then we will get it started. Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello. Oh, there goes my water. Oops. All right, she's got the RTX 4090s on her chainsaws. It's an upgrade from the 3080s or whatever. Well, no, it was like, was it 10 or 20? I don't remember what it was in Tekken 7. I'm about to get roasted. Same. No. We're not going to be roasting like we do with Guess the Rank. Don't worry. Totally meant to play some rank for a coaching session, but got distracted and just thought my friend and brother, who are not super familiar with the games, were probably not useful in this context. Hey, we'll figure it out. So it's got a Gordon Ramsay. Oh god, back to the Gordon Ramsay thing from before. Okay, so welcome to the new segment we're testing out here on twitch.tv/Sesujin called Public Coaching. A lot of you have asked me for coaching or to review replays and stuff like that. And we are testing out a new format where we take your games, replays, whatever you want to send in, and we look at them on stream and give coaching publicly on stream. That's the idea of this segment. And fingers crossed that even though we're looking at one person playing, we will be able to teach everyone who's watching something from reviewing your games. That's the idea. I didn't submit in Discord, but if you end up wanting more, I can pull up the info. Okay, sounds good. So I'm just going in order here. A couple of people sent in stuff outside of the thread as well. So I'm just gonna start here at the top with Abra. So I gotta put in the Tekken ID real quick. I put my embarrassment on YouTube. Yeah, I do still have that up, thankfully. Okay. Let's do this and then that. Okay, so we have one game. For the sake of time, we are mostly just going to look at one game. So let's look at, this was 1-3 and 0-3. So let's look at this one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay, so we have AOP Addicted Langing Curl Mat. This was submitted from Abra in the Discord. So what do we got here? Good punish there, and then the one. So, okay, let's look at this situation, right? Because this is already going to be something that's going to sting. So down jab, Xiao's -4. So we're doing down forward 2 here and while rising 1 hit. So this isn't wrong. The timing was just late, and that could be anything. That could be because of the connection. It could be a whole host of things, right? So let's boop, boop, boop. Yeah, so see, the timing was just late there. This could be the online, of course. It could be the connection, or it could be confidence. So let's assume it's confidence, right? If you're getting, like, this is a good example to show how delaying something by 1 frame because you're not confident in what you're doing can completely change the course of a round, right? So when we look at that down forward 2 and that counter hits in that situation, which it would have if we hit it at the right time. Again, we're assuming that it's a confidence thing and not online or anything, just for the sake of teaching. Look at the situation that we're in, right? We get our stack, we go through our heat, we get them down to half health, they're back to the wall, and we have frame advantage for a frame trap. But because we delayed this a little bit too much and we were a frame off after doing this down and forward 2, now we get counter hit here. And now look at the situation, right? Completely opposite. And we get the heat engager at the end, but that could have not gone our way at all. That could have very easily, especially if they did Cali roll there, that could have led to us dying and then us being in the same position as the Xiao Yu if we got that down forward 2 counter hit, right? So when you're doing stuff like, you know, the down forward 2 for that big counter hit, you have to be confident in it when you do it. If you're not confident in it, then it can completely turn the game around. Came back for public coaching. Dad, don't fail me now. All right, so going in here, running 1 into the 1. It looks like this was just a misinput, because if you look at the inputs over here, she's trying to do a down forward 2 for the frame trap. For the heaven and earth specifically, it's the 2, right? So you gotta make sure that you're hitting the right button there, because this isn't a frame trap. But if we did the right thing here, so just to give you an idea, and again, to talk about frame traps a little bit, right? So let's go here, and then this, and then if we just do the down forward 2, you see how that hits? Right, because she was doing the jab. Right, our mids are going to hit there. So if we're doing the right attack, then that's going to work out super well for us. But just because we did the wrong thing there, she did jab, and which is a punish, right? But gotta make sure you're hitting the right buttons there, right? So good, right idea, just wrong execution. 1, 2, 4. Ducks onto the high. Nice jab. Good flow. Nice. I like that. That's what I was about to say. So, what's the idea here, right? So in this situation, because the sidewall was kind of forcing you to screw, like there are ways to be able to get off the wall, but it's just, who cares? You're not going to be able to get a lot from the combo here, right? So if I do the combo here, like that's what I'm going to get, you know? I'm gonna reset neutral. I'm not going to get a lot of damage. There's not a lot I can do here. So in situations like this, where you aren't going to get much off of the combo anyway, these are the times you want to go for Oki. And so doing this here was perfect, right? Because you do the down forward 4-4 and you get that Oki with the down 1+2 or the forward 2, which is really good, right? So that's what you gotta be looking for. Because when you see this, how much damage are we losing out doing this versus the ender after this combo? Like 10? But the potential damage we're getting out of it is a lot greater, and we're getting better Oki in this situation because now we can run up with forward 2 or something, right? So, like, just like that. There you go. So, really smart there. Can we also coach if we see something? Oh yeah, if you guys have anything that you want to say, feel free to. Running 1, down forward 2 whiffs. Yeah, and so here's the thing after running 1. This is a Lydia specific thing, but after running 1, you're so far away that they can backdash out of down back 3. And down forward 2 just doesn't have the range. So in this situation, you have to do forward 2. That's the mid that's going to hit from this range. Down forward 2, if they backdash, will just whiff. Right? Or if they just hold back. And this is again a confidence thing, right? Because you can see that we're in the same situation where we're almost trying to link the down forward 2 instead of utilizing the input buffer. So if I try linking this while they're holding back, this will whiff, right? If I'm doing the down forward 2 after my recovery animation is ended, then it'll whiff. But if I do it during the input buffer, so it comes out in frame 1, then they'll block it, at least if they're not backdashing. So this is another thing where we have to be we have to be faster with our inputs. So playing out neutral here. Yeah, so here's another thing, right? So do the cancel, -5, right? What can you do here? Oh god. Oh, I did it for, hold on, I did it for the wrong character. Down forward 2, right? Same thing as before. This situation has already come up in round 1. Down forward 2, do the counter hit after the down jab is blocked, and then full hammer tech, right? Got 2 stacks. And all of the rest of it. So, down forward 2 here would have been great. And instead we go for jab. And this is something that I say a lot, but you have to ask, what is the jab accomplishing? Because they're -5 here, right? So what is the jab going to accomplish that your bigger counter hit tools like down forward 2 aren't? And the answer is nothing, right? You're doing 1-2 here. This doesn't do anything over the down forward 2. Because why are you doing 1-2? You're doing 1-2 for 2 reasons. One, you think it's going to hit the opponent, so you're doing 1-2-2, which is going to be counter hit, which down forward 2 gives you the heat engager. or you're doing it for the 1-2-4 mix-up, which again, you get out down forward 2 on block anyway. So you have to think about the frames here after the down jab, and you know down jab's a generic tool, so it's not a Xiaoyu specific thing, and utilize your frame traps that way, right? So because she's -5, instead of doing the 1-2, you get more with down forward 2, but it's the exact same idea. 1-2 here just isn't accomplishing anything. But a lot of people like to default to this because it's the fast button. So, just a little thing to keep in mind there. Situations like these, we always assume that what you're about to do next will hit. So that way your confident issue is taken care of. Well, you shouldn't assume that's going to hit. I don't agree with that. Because if you assume that it's going to hit, that's going to lead, like what a lot of people do. They do like horse 1 and then do a attack from wolf, and that doesn't work. If you're assuming that your moves are going to hit, then you are going to die. That's a good way to just get hot kicked or armored or a whole manner of things. So you have to think about the potential situation that you get if it hits, but you can't just assume that a move is going to hit. Yeah, take advantage of your plus frames. Yeah, because it's not just, you have, when it comes to frame traps and stuff, you have to remember it's not just what you do that's plus, like a running 3, for example. You're also the same amount of plus frames if you block an opponent's move. So when you block down 2 here, it's the same as you making your opponent block running 3. Same situation. You have to take advantage of that. So down 4-2 there. And then again, right, we're hitting 1 instead of 2, so you have to be mindful of that. We're trying to do the frame trap, and it unfortunately didn't work. It wouldn't have worked anyway, but would have taken less damage. And then, again, look here, right? So she does this, and the problem with Lydia is a lot of her moves here, if she does Cali roll, will whiff. But we gotta think of the idea again, right? If we're trying to catch them after doing this, down 4-2, right? Because on hit, it gives us that stance mix-up, and on counter hit, it gives us the heat engage. Well, it gives us the heat dash, right? Right. So, that's something that we gotta keep in mind. That's something we gotta keep in mind. But the 1-2 just is, again, it's not accomplishing anything that the down 4-2 doesn't here. Okay, that's not entirely true. It does beat the Xiaoyu doing back turned 2 again, but you get more reward out of hitting the down 4-2. More susceptible to high crush on retaliation if you default the jabs. Yeah. Been bitten by the, oh, I got counter hit, now I have an opening, now I'll do as I'm thinking. It's too late. That's why I'm saying that. I mean, I kind of get it, but you can't just assume that things are going to work or not work. You have to mitigate your risk. You can't just be like, you can't just say, okay, this is going to hit and then plan 5 steps ahead from that. You have to think, like, if it hits or it gets blocked, then what do I do? You can't ever just assume, because if you do just assume, then that's how you stop flowcharting, right? That's the basis of flowcharting, and then that's how you just die against a strong opponent. It's not a good habit to build into. So here, getting down 4-2 is good. On block, you have to be careful about forcing the mix-up, right? Because it's 0. Down jab, I like. Good punish. Go 4 again. I like that. Puts you back in. Okay, good. Now be careful of the rage hot. Yeah, this is, okay, so let's look here, right? So running 2, down 4-2, here, and then, oh god, I'm controlling the wrong character. I want to control Shao. Right, so the problem with this is that this just loses you the game. Hold on. This just loses you the game. You shouldn't be taking risks like this. Right, when you have this kind of health lead, there's a bit of a panic that goes on in these situations, I've noticed, but you can't do the down 3 here, right? You can do down 3-1, sure, but doing the 2 here is just gonna get you killed. And there's no reason for, look at the health difference. You have the advantage here. There's no reason for you to do that last hit. And then it's the same here, right? Because of how this Xiao has been playing, just be patient. If you can't panic in these situations where you have the health lead. It'll happen if the health is like this, sure. But this is a problem that everyone at these ranks and below has, where you are like hitting buttons to try to mitigate your chances of getting hit, and instead that's increasing the chances of you getting hit. So you're hitting these buttons in a panic because you think, oh, she has a pixel left, I'm going to kill her because I don't want to get mixed, I don't want to get hit, I don't want to die with this health lead. But you have the health lead. Instead of taking advantage of it, you're playing like you're in this position. If you have the health lead like that, then you can afford to take some mix-ups, to throw in some pokes and try to kill her that way. And you have to take advantage of that. -3 after the down 3-1, you can play around that. Yeah, that too. Guy here, help my Lydia get the Tekken King. You're the Lydia Gold. Thank you, SG. Congratulations on the Tekken King. Thank you so much. Yeah, so down 3 there, right? I like that. And then, yeah, nice block, and then while rising 1. Now, what you could have done there, and this isn't a big thing because you're doing this fine, but down jab. And it's not something that's always going to work, but against the Xiaoyu in particular, she is not low parrying, which isn't, so you're not really putting yourself at risk of dying, and wants to take a turn a lot. So if you down jab there, when she did that, you would have killed her there as well. Just something to think about with how the opponent's playing. So again, look at this situation, right? She's -5. What does 1-2 accomplish over forward 2? Another thing to think about. What does this accomplish over forward 2? Because if I'm Xiao, then I just get full combo because you did the 1-2. But if you did, let's go back to the replay and let me take control of Lydia here. If you did this, now all of a sudden you're in it with your plus strings, right? So this is doing a hell of a lot more than the 1-2 did. Even if you just dash up and do this, because she's -5, so we know that she doesn't want to take her turn. Now look at the situation we're in. Half health. So, something I keep telling everyone pretty much, why are you doing jab? And this applies to pretty much every move that you can do, but jab in particular. Why are you doing jab? Why are you doing the 1-2? What is this accomplishing that your other moves don't? And in a lot of these situations, the answer is nothing. It's not accomplishing anything that like forward 2 wouldn't. Now with +3 here, down 4-2 to try catching her out. She does jab, that's perfectly fine. I think doing down 4-2 there is fine. -12. Okay, and so we're going to look here. So this, right, with +6, why jab? Right? The Xiaoyu is +6. If she does back 1 +2, and in fact, I'll demonstrate this. I'll demonstrate this here. But if she does back 1 +2, then you get launched for doing anything. So, and I think a big reason for this, because of how Kuro has been playing throughout this whole thing, is that they have been afraid of playing at range 2. And you can't be afraid of playing at range 2. If we instead took this and backdashed, oh god. If we instead took this and backdashed, right now look at our situation, you know? Now look at our situation. Now look at what we're getting, right? Ah, fuck. Oh my god, sidestepping. Right. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at. So, you can't be afraid to play at range 2. with any character, and this isn't just a Lydia specific thing, but every character in this game, when you're at these ranks, you want to play at range 1. Because this game encourages aggression and it wants you to be in the opponent's face and hit buttons. But you can't do that all the time. You can't do that all the time. You have to be willing to play at range 2 because that's where you're going to get your big openings and punishes. If you're constantly playing at range 1, then it's just a battle of trying to fish for the counter hit and your opponent screwing up instead of you like baiting your opponent into doing something, like that kind of situation. So you really need to have more confidence playing at range 2, right? You have to be okay with backing up and forcing the opponent to come to you. If you have the health lead, you have the advantage. They can come to you. Yeah, they have to come to you if you have the health lead, and you can play around with that extra health that you have. If you get caught in one mix-up, then you don't die when you have that health lead. But if the Xiaoyu gets caught in the mix-up, then they do die. You have to take advantage of that. I'd bag 1 in that situation because I use my mental plus. It's been a big problem. I'm mindlessly jabbing and gets me killed a lot. It's been rough unlearning that bad habit. Yeah, and it's really hard, right? Because that's your fast move. 1 jabs plus on block. 1-2 leads to a string, at least with Lydia. But whenever you do it, whenever you do jab, always think, why am I doing jab, right? What's the point of me what does it accomplish? And if you can't think of what anything it accomplishes over doing like down 4-2 or something, then you shouldn't be, then you just remember that, and then you shouldn't be using the jab in that situation. Use something else instead. Right, so we get hit there. And this is another thing, right? So we're out here, and this is back to what I said before. So we're just throwing out Political Storm. The Xiaoyu isn't doing anything. Oh God, the Xiaoyu isn't doing anything to discourage our approach here, right? So if we are like out here and we're approaching the Xiaoyu, this is the thing, like we have to give them a reason to press a button out here. You know, if we're just throwing out Political Storm from this range, the Xiaoyu is going to do what the Xiaoyu here does, just block. You're not giving them any reason to get hit by this. You're giving yourself a reason to get launched. She doesn't know that that's launch punishable, but that's the reality of the situation, is that you're giving yourself a reason to get launched, but you're giving her no reason to get hit by the Political Storm. So it's not a move you can just throw out in that kind of situation. There has to be a reason behind it, and there wasn't really a reason behind it. And the 1-2 there ended up working out. Goes low. 1-2-4. Nice block. So here, right, we're in a little bit of a panic, right? And this is a Xiaoyu specific thing. But after she does this, while rising 4, you know, you don't even, like, yeah, she's -8, but you don't even have to commit to a string. You know, you can do while rising 4, while rising 1. If you do want to commit to a string, then you can do like this. You notice I just tried doing a Heihachi input there. But then we get the stance mix up if you want to commit. But you don't even have to, right? You could just very simply do a while rising 1 and it's completely safe after this. And then again, you have the frame advantage, right? You're +4. And then we're looking at, like, again, the down and forward 2s like you were doing before, because the Xiaoyu really likes hitting buttons there. Even the down and forward 1-2. Back up, heat burst, right? Go in the heat, have that available, and then there you go. But here we kind of fell into this trap with Xiaoyu, where she's using those mental plus frames, even though she's -8, to force all this bullshit. Right, and there were multiple points there where you could have interrupted her, you could have launched her, hot kicked, heat burst, but she's using those mental plus frames against you. This situation, so when you see a big whiff like this, it's perfectly fine to just go in. So if I'm, oh God, if I'm here, right, and even if I'm late on this, Xiaoyu's not going to sidestep that, right? If I'm good on my timing, then I'm going to get that to be hit, but if I'm late on this, it's fine. Because I do this, and I get my stance mix-up anyway, and then we're in there, and we're doing our mix-up. Even if we just back 1, right? Back 1, boom. Boop, 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 dead. So when you have big whiffs like this, you can't just back up. Now the running one there was really good. And then we got the stance, right? But yeah, you have to be willing to like when you see big whiffs like that, go in and take your turn. When you're playing out range too, those are the things, those are the openings, right? That's the reason why you're playing out at that range, is when they do that. When they have those big whiffs or they do something to open them up. So when they open themselves up, take advantage of it. If you do forward too, even if it's blocked, you're still in a bad position than when you're sitting out there in neutral. Because if they recover from that, then you're back to square one where you're both even. If they are forced to even block forward too, not even if you hit it, then you're getting mix up and you have the advantage there. So what are the things we learned from this game, right? The main takeaways from this game are: think about why you're using jab. Have confidence when you're enforcing frame traps or doing moves. Don't try to link them or anything. Use them during the input buffer. Be willing to play at range 2. Don't get scared with the health situation. Don't get yourself killed with the health situation. And take advantage of the opponent whiffing at range 2. Those are the main takeaways from this. So, thank you for the game. And we will move on to the next one. Xavier's, hey Seth, great tips, thank you. A good rule, I'm sure that has some exceptions, is the only other button until you see them whiff, are you 100% sure you can block punish? I mean, not necessarily, because when they whiff, right, that's your opportunity to be able to get in on them. That's your opportunity to be able to attack them. No, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for sending in the game. So it's not just about like being able to punish them, but it's also about being able to take advantage of the situation, even if you can't hit them. All right, we got Rain here. Rain's up next. Wait, were we supposed to save replays for Seth to judge? You didn't have to save replays, no. If you have a specific one, then you can give me a specific one, but otherwise. Rain, do you have a good Gordon Ramsay game that you want me to look at? Or do you just want me to pick one? You know, the bear here won 3-2. But it was 3-2. It was player match, not ranked. The really bad one is on YouTube. Okay, what one would you prefer? Would you prefer one that's in here or the one on YouTube? I'll ask that. Just want to see my new stuff. It's just better. It's up to you. You're the one being coached right now, so you tell me what game you want me to watch. I don't mind either way. Okay, so what we'll do then is we'll do one from here, because that way I can take control of the replay. When you watch mine is any me versus a Link. Okay, gotcha. What did you define as a Gordon Ramsay game? One where I can stream Where's the Lamb Sauce? Are you going to completely drop Lydia for Heihachi? No, after today, I'm never touching Heihachi again. Heihachi sucks and I hate him and I don't want to look at him ever again. I'm never going to drop Lydia. Don't worry about that. Hi, Tamior. Sir, I want to thank you so much. I learned lots of things from Lydia for you. Thanks. Well, thank you for the kind words. I'm glad that I could help. How long will you do coaching for? Until we get through everyone that's submitted. So let's do this one, because this is against the Tekken Emperor, even though it's player match and it went 3-2.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
When you get to mine, my BF played on my account for a bit, so if you notice me Korean backdashing, just choose a different match because I don't Korean backdash. Gotcha, okay. You're going to be... I think you're 2 after Squishy because Zek sent a game after Squishy did, but it's a YouTube video. It's not in the public coaching thread. So I think you're up in 2. Just don't put my head between bread and call me an idiot sandwich. This guy is a streamer, homie. I see that with the TTV. All right, that's fine. Okay, so round start low parry, that's pretty good. So we're going to go back to what we were saying in the last game, right? So here, you know, combo drops, right? But then they whip this, forward 2. And this would get hit by the armor. At least in my case, if we're a little bit faster, we can get through there. But if we're right on time, then we're going to counter hit. And when we do that anyway, we're getting armored through, right? So we again have to think, like, what is the purpose of doing the 1-2-2 versus forward 2? And even if this gets blocked, the best part about this over the 1-2-2 is that we get the mix up from it. If we do 1-2-2, it's launch punishable. So let me take control of the bear here. And instead of doing that, that's a punish, right? So that's, you know, and you could have done the 1-2-2 because you saw the armor and you wanted to get in the extra damage, which is perfectly valid. But we're going to assume that's not the case just for the sake of argument and example. And so, like, this situation, what does jab do over forward 2? It's a question I'm going to continuously ask Lydia players, and the answer is not much. Goku Kuma! He's got the hair. Okay, should I submit for next Wednesday? I probably won't be home for a couple of hours. That's up to you. We will probably have a thread in the Discord for next week tomorrow. So, if you like to, that is completely up to you. Go Kuma, Akuma, Akuma. The answer is panic reaction, I see. Okay, and here, you know, here I'm okay with this, right? So doing this and then jab, right? Because he's going to do electric, this is perfectly reasonable, I think. This is completely reasonable. So you do jab here to interrupt, and now you have frame advantage, back 1. I think that's fine because you can hit confirm in 3. He does electric again. And then here, right, +5, we do jab. Oh, sorry. Here. And then we do jab again. The problem is this is a 15 frame move, right? So even if this traded, which is what should have happened, but if this traded, he would still be getting the launcher here. So how do you avoid bear electric? How do you avoid bear electric? And the answer is sidestep right. And also bear doesn't have a lot of range, so you could just backdash. And that's what he has the charge version for, but let's just say we block it, right? Let's just say that we block the electric here. Sidestep right. Sidestep left you can get clipped by. It's kind of hard to demonstrate because he's not right in my face, but sidestep right. So if you're panicking against the bears doing electrics, those are your 2 options, right? You can backdash or you can sidestep right. That's it. And we can also just armor through it, you know? So if you're in a panic and you're afraid of the bear doing another electric or like G-Clef or something, right, armor through. I mean, G-Clef can would actually win here, but don't worry about that. You can just armor through it. What's the armor? Back 1 +2. I meant to ask, is it too late to submit for today, right? Thanks, man. No, it's not. I mean, this is a test run, so if you want to submit for tonight, go for it. Go for it. When we get through all of them, that's what I'm going to say, no more submissions. We might take a pause in the middle of it, though, to do guess the rank, and then come back to it after guess the rank when 6 comes along, because there are quite a few submissions, and it's gonna take more than an hour to get through all of them. Regular Dweller, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's doing well. Hi, hi, hi. My name's Seth. I am a Lydia main, and we are doing a new segment called Guess the Rank. Well, not Guess the Rank. Guess the Rank's in an hour. Public coaching. So we are taking replays that my viewers have submitted, and we're giving them coaching on what they can do to improve how they're playing. Hello, hello. In about an hour from now, we'll go and do my weekly series as well called Guess the Rank, where we look at random games and we guess what rank they're playing, which is usually pretty fun. But hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. How aware do I submit? Submit in the Discord. ! Discord. There's a thread in the events channel of the Discord you can go to submit your Tekken ID. It's probably going to take a really long time to get through all of them. If anyone's submitting now, like, it's gonna be a couple of hours because we're going to interrupt this segment for Guess the Rank in about an hour. But if you want to submit, feel free to. Teach me how to suck at least. Listen, man. Okay, I'm not a quality player. Okay, I don't watch JoJo. I can't help you. All right, I don't know what to tell you. That's above my pay grade. So yeah, anyway, let's move on. So we got the jab, right? So electric. This is where we left off. Not a JoJo fan, L. I watched the JoJo parts, okay? I thought it was good. I'm just not a big fan. Nice block there. Okay, so let's go back to here, right? So we got the combo. So we stand up, we get that block, right? So in this situation, we can do one of two things. Because the bear is -10, what we can do, let's go back here. So this was a really nice block. So what we're, oh God, I'm controlling the left character, not the right character. Only in Tekken, not IRL. Okay, so, I mean, in Tekken, I can do my best. I need clarification if you were a Quadio player or not, that's all. I'm making the really stupid joke here. So, anyway, back to Rain. So what we can do, we can float them here with down forward 1 because they're going into the roll, right? Or what we can do is we can heat burst. We have enough time to be able to heat burst and then get full combo from here, right? So what I would personally do in this situation is heat burst, just to have the opportunity to be able to get the stack, because we can do something like this. So when we block here, we can do this, and then this, press up, get our stack, and then get the full combo, right? And now we're doing 25% to them for doing that. But because it's a weird situation, you just didn't know what to do here, so you end up blocking a second mix-up when you don't have to. So that's a bear specific thing to be aware of, but yeah, I mean, there's not much else to say besides that, right? Hi, Sensei. You ever just read something and then ask what possessed you to say something so wild and out of pocket on Wednesday afternoon? I was thinking the same thing. I don't read something and ask that because I'm the one saying out of pocket things. Okay, so good punish here. So again, a not bear specific thing, right? So armor move here. This is -13 if he doesn't go in the stance, -15 if he does. So with Lydia, this is one of the rare instances where you have to use down forward 1-2 as a punish, because you have to be able to hit them mid. And you did down forward 1, which is good enough. Didn't block the low. And so with Lydia in particular, in this situation, I would be doing heat burst. The bear's only +2. They can grab you out of heat burst, but you want to get that stack. Getting that stack is vitally important. Oh God. Getting that stack is vitally important here. So being able to get that is, you need to be able to do it to be able to continue in the next rounds. Even if you lose the first round, if you're getting a stack, then you're still in a good position. And then there, as I demonstrated, you did the jab. You could have blocked the armor move after, and you didn't get it blocked, right? So, and a lot of this just comes down to panicking. Back one is completely fine. It's not a punish, right? They could have blocked it, but it's fine when you didn't know it's minus 13. And this is the same thing that a lot of Lydia players do. So you do the back one, and then you do down 3 for the counter hit. And this is the $1 million question. Why do down 3? Hold on, if I can actually control the character. If you're gonna do a low over down back 4, right? Why do? Because when this gets blocked, this gets hit, you're minus 3. You do this, you go in the stands, having an earth, bop bop, you get your stack, and all of that. If I actually delayed my attack here, right, you could potentially get this full combo. That's disgusting. I didn't get it down forward there. But you're doing down 3 instead. What does it accomplish over down back 3 or forward 4-2? See, you even get a funny moment out of it. I want drag so bad. Here we go with the freaky for drag. Trying to change the name to normal for drag. I see. I always forget having Earth and juggles in here. I need to remember to lab it. It's something that I forget too, to be honest. Sorry, I'm normal for drag. I swear. Yeah, that's why you said that in the chat. All right. Set the streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow, no. Thank you for the Mishiba hate, SG. Yeah, so, as always, like, just, you gotta think why you doing that, and then, you have to counter hit, confirm the string. If you're just doing it like that, then you can get launched for it. I'm surprised that the bear didn't launch you for that. So this is another situation. So this is the same thing where if you're going to contest it, do armor move. Because this is a 5-frame move. It looks like the bear is eating her arm. So same thing that we discussed before, right? Back 1 plus 2, armor through it, or sidestep right. I despise all Mishimas. Good. Okay, so we're in this wall situation again. Boop. Got that weird little setup. So let's enable controls for the right character. So we need to be making sure that we're blocking this, right? Because it's minus 12. And we got the block on, hold on. We got the block on the first one. And typically with lows like this, we can always low parry the second one. When it comes to these 2-hit lows, we can always low parry the second one. So you have to be aware of that. Now, you probably just didn't even know about the second low, and that's fine. And then I like waiting for the attack and then punishing with wake up kick there. That was smart. Nice. Right, so the bear could have killed you with the butt attack. I don't know why he didn't. But the 1+2 whiffed and then wake up attack to give yourself the situation back, +7. That's good. And while rising 2, it doesn't look like you tried to do forward 2. So what could you have done differently in the situation instead of doing forward 2? So we're going back to the idea of why are we doing this, right? So what we can do, oh God, hold on. What we can do with these frames instead is we can do this. And I end up dying there. But it accomplishes the same thing we were talking about in round 1, where we're able to at least get our stack, which is really important, especially if we're about to go into round 3. We're able to force a mix-up situation, and if the bear does anything after getting hit with that wake-up attack because we're +7, then we get counter hit and we get the 2. So that's all really important. Something else we can do, because we have just enough meter to be able to do this, right? For fuck's sake. I'm trying to take control of the damn bear. Not the bear, the fucking... What? You know what I'm trying to say. Ah! Just let me take control of Lydia! We have just enough to be able to do this, right? I actually don't even have enough time to do the combo, but we're going to get wall-to-wall carry, and we're going to be able to use our Rage Art to delete his gray health, and we're going to have really good Oki, and the health's going to be even. We have just enough to be able to do that if we don't want the stack. Now, normally, I recommend just getting the stack. I think that's more important in this case, but just because of the health difference and everything. But if you already have the stack, it's something to keep in mind is that we can do that too into the heat dash, right? define normal. You know, normal, like SpongeBob. Hi, how are ya? Seth should play drag for me one day. Absolutely not. You clickbaited me? I thought it was a Heihachi live guide. Hi is. No, we're doing public coaching right now. New segment here. So somehow you survived that, and then you did Heat Smash. See, and this is a panic thing, right? Because we had multiple opportunities to be able to kill him. So what we could have done instead of going into the second stance here, not that one, this one, is this in the Rage Eye, and that just kills. And this is something a lot of Lydia players struggle with, especially when they're newer, is that they do a move and they have an idea of what they want to do after, and they just commit to that instead of waiting to see the situation. So instead of waiting to see if the forward 4-2 hits or floats, you have this idea that you want to do the forward 2 into Wolf 2, and you just do that. But if you took a step back and you waited and you confirmed that float, then you would have got the kill. And it's the same thing here, right? So we do this, right? We do the down back 3, and then we just commit to the 2. But instead, if we want to hit them on the ground, what we could have done to kill them, down back 3 into 1+2, and that kills them, right? And that's going to be a really tough situation to block. In fact, I don't even know if they can block it because they're face down head towards. Hi, Howl. Hello, hello. So let's return. I have an issue with core circle forward on my stick right now. Well, if you have an issue with core circle forward, you can also do down forward 4-2. It does the same thing. All right, so, and this is something that we talked about in the last game, right? So I won't go over it too much. But when you see the bear whiff here, oh God, I am in control of the wrong person. When we see the bear whiff here, forward 4-2. If we have the timing right, it kills. If we don't have the timing right, then he blocks it, and then he's forced into a mix-up situation where he can't get out of it with armor or rage on. So if you do the 1+2, he does armor rage out, he dies. You do the 1, he does armor rage out, he dies. You do the 3, he does armor rage out, he dies. So even on block. So he's forced into a situation where he blocks the mix-up, and if he guesses wrong, he dies. If he guesses right, you don't die. Because he can't rage out through it and live. So we have to take advantage of those situations. That was a great block. Nice hit with the mid. And then, yeah, those plus turns. So similar situation as before, right? We've seen this situation already. Oh, God. Okay, we actually haven't seen this situation. I forgot that this changes in heat. Never mind. Okay, this is a completely different situation. My bad. So that was a good duck onto the high. Right, but he's at the wall. There's not really much to talk about here. I just don't know what I'm talking about, evidently. That was a good wake-up attack. And then the down 3. You know, the spring kick couldn't be helped here. This is one of the reasons, though, why I like doing forward 2 instead in these situations, because you get the flow, right? But also, flop tech, right? That beats the spring kick. And it beats him if he's trying his stupid wake-up 1+2 option. The one where he does that jag attack where he goes like, right? The up 3 hits that. It hits pretty much anything he does. And you keep that advantage from being on the ground. You keep the Oki. One of the reasons why flop tech is so good against bears. Look at all of this that we get now, right? Look at all of this that we get. Look at the situation. And then we put him again in a 1 mix-up after that Oki, where if he doesn't guess correctly, he's dead. Okay, the 1+2 actually doesn't kill him there, but it puts him on a pixel. And he doesn't have health to be able to recover his gray health, or he doesn't have heat. So, look at all that we got there out of just flop tech, out of the up 3. Because he did spring kick, right? This is the situation we're in because we did that. So if you want to be aggressive and attack him, which is what I assume you wanted from the down 3, flop on him. That's why flop tech is so good. My head right now. Wins guess in about 40 minutes. We will interrupt public coaching for guess the rank and then come back to it afterwards. Hi, King Grays. Yo, what's good? I got TGS yesterday. Congratulations. That's awesome to hear. Big congrats. Thanks for stopping by. So that's an unfortunate counter hit, right? It's another situation as well where we can talk about why use the 3 instead of like forward 4-2. You could say, yeah, it's for the launcher, but you know, in that situation, if you did the big mid, that would have killed, right? I need to go with my dog now. Not like last time. Yeah, not like the last couple weeks where we've been 40 minutes late. When 6 o'clock rolls around, we will switch to guest the rank, and then we'll come back. Back 1. 2-2, right? The frame trap, I like it. Electric. While rising 1, I like it. I don't like doing the 2-2. If you're looking for the counter hit here because you have heat left, then I do the 3 instead. So house about even. There you go. See, 4-4-2 instead of the 1-2. There are a lot of people, a lot of Lydia players I've seen that want to do like the 1-2 to check them for coming in, or maybe like political storm or something. No, 4-4-2, right? Now you get all this. Frame trap. Okay, so here, right, let's look at this situation. So down forward 1, you're +6. Down forward 1 doesn't do anything that down forward 2 doesn't do, but down forward 2 on counter hit kills the bear. Down forward 1 on counter hit doesn't. So if you're doing the mid check for the frame trap here, do down forward 2. Now, what you should do here is forward 2, because that'll be armor move, but it's high execution, right? So if you don't want to do that, then do down forward 2, because that's going to give you this. So it just gives you more than the down forward 1 does, right? That's sort of the point I'm trying to hammer home. And then he does ray drop for some reason, and you should just be able to kill him. Oh, so what you can do here, oh God, where am I? Hold on. I mean, actually, I think because of the range, forward 2 might have been the right call. But you know what you can do here? Political storm, right? That would have been the thing to kill him. I want drag, so, oh, okay, here we go. So I'll be able to go to sleep before 2 a.m. You will. Okay, so plus frames there, right? Toe kick. It's final round, forward 2, and then electric goes under it because it's a high crushing move, really stupid, right? So what are the things that you can do to beat this? 2, you know? You want to beat it? Press 2. 1+2 should also beat it. It trades. But that's still good enough, because now look at this. Ah! Well, it was supposed to be forward 2 in the 2, and then I got hit out. But you get the idea, right? Then the butt. Yeah, and then that's just unfortunate, right? Because that came down to the low. That came down to not blocking the low, which is, it's just unfortunate. But, yeah, I mean, overall, like, there weren't too many mistakes. A lot of what you lost to was bear knowledge checks, right? Stuff that the bear did. But, you know, there's some stuff to still take away from this that you could think about, besides the bear knowledge checks. Like, you know, doing the down forward 2 as the frame trap instead of doing the down forward 1-2, thinking about the forward 2 instead of jabs, your Oki options, like with what you did with the down 3, stuff like that. You know, there's still stuff to take away from this, but a lot of what you lost to was the knowledge checks from the bears of that low and stuff, and, you know, double low where you didn't low parry it, and the roll and stuff like that. And if you knew that stuff, then you could have won that. So you played that well. It was like 50 to 60% knowledge checks from the bears, and then the rest was just the decision making with the Oki and stuff. Even though you had the right idea most of the time, it was just you were choosing the wrong moves, right? That was the problem. So yeah, anyway, thank you for the submission. It does feel like he does bear cheese. He does a little bit, but it actually wasn't that bad compared to what I normally see with bears. At the end there, yeah, it was big bear cheese. And that's normal. That's something people will normally do. They'll throw out like that big reactable low when it's going to win them a match because they haven't done it for the rest of the match before. So reacting to that requires intricate knowledge of the matchup. 99% of people aren't going to block that low on reaction if they've done it once throughout the match. It's something that he did just to secure it. But, and you know, that's a matchup thing, right? But he didn't do it nearly as bad as a lot of bear players do. So yeah, I love Mishima's normal, huh? Hi, how are ya? I don't mean to derail, but at some point, please do like a Ramsey react to that video. I can do that at the end of the stream if you remind me, and you're still here. If you're not here, then we can do it probably next stream, but there's just so much to, there's so much to do today. I don't think we'd be able to get to it right now. Okay, before we get to Virillia, Zex sent me a video to watch. Did Zex, what did you send me? It was Zex, right? Or Crush also sent me something. Who the hell sent me something to watch? The Law? Did you send me your Tekken ID in DMs or something? Oh yeah, here it is. I found it. Don't worry, Zex, I found it. Oh no, right, you need me to record something. I remember now. You need me to record it because it was a game before the patch. Yeah. Okay. I'm remembering now. I was so confused. I'll probably be there all the time. Thanks for the info, though. Yeah, no problem. I just hope you find it helpful. Do you want the reincarnation of June and not in a good way? I can fix him in quotes. Give me 1 second here, because this is going to take a little bit to load. Zach, just because of the time, we're not going to watch the full match. We're just going to watch one game. Because otherwise it's going to take like an hour. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get through Zex's game, and then I'm going to watch Virillia's because they're next. And then we'll do Guess the Rank, and we'll come back and get to everyone else. Can I have a Discord link? I want to show you something. Exclamation point Discord. There you go. By the way, are you guys finding this helpful? Is this something that you guys are like interested in? I do need to ask because you know, this is the first time we're doing this, so coaching's cool, coaching's fun. Okay, good. That's good to hear. It says unable to accept invite. That should be a permanent link. Let me get a fresh one, not from Nightbot then. Weird. Hold on a second. Someone's just getting into Tekken after over a decade. Yes. Helping spread the gospel of Hammer Tech. I've been asked to coach people as well, so it's fun to pick your brain. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I was going on for too long or being too wordy or what, so it's good to hear that it's going well. Good. Thank you for telling me. Okay, I finally found the damn video. Here we go. Okay. So, I was, by the way, Zex, I haven't watched this yet. Well, I did watch this briefly, but for 2 of the recordings, I was not present. So never mind, it's okay now. Okay, good. Good. I just got Discord launched on my laptop as well, so that's good. Besides execution, I actively thinking about and knowing your options during gameplay is the best way to improve. Personally, I often catch myself flow trying in a sense, so having this on while playing right now helps. That's good to hear. Yeah, actively, and I think actively understanding what's going on and thinking about it is really difficult to do. And that's why I'm kind of trying to do it for you, so you don't have to come up with this stuff in the moment. I think that's the real benefit. Do me a favor, don't pass go, do not collect $200. Okay, so Zex was the next submission. He needed me to record the game because he doesn't have the means of recording, and this was before the update, so his replay has been deleted. So let's take a look at this game. This is the last match in a set, so straight to Horny to do me a favor. Really, let's not get too excited now. And your bail has been denied. Jury, how do you rule Virilia? Virilia's guilty. Bail's denied. Case closed. Stop. The hammer has been lowered. It's over. Okay. So, going to Zex's game here. Round 1. So, round start down 3. And this is something I keep saying to Lydia players, you shouldn't be doing this full string because this is a good way to get yourself killed. It works a lot, but okay, here's the problem, right? Even though this works, and a lot of Lydia players will say, oh, but they don't really duck it, so it's fine. It's a bad habit to build into because when you improve, this is going to start becoming you go too low. And this is true for not just Lydia, but any character that has moves like that. Like Leo's down 4-2, I think is what it is. You know, like the mid where he kicks you and then he goes, ugh. That one, that's a high. People do this a lot. Even at Tekken King rank. And if you get into the habit of doing that as a low poke and people start ducking it, then you're going to be stuck because now you have to start from square one on figuring out a good low poke to use. This is supposed to be a more niche tool that you use at like the wall. So throwing it out at round start, like, yeah, it works here, but it can get you killed in the future and it's just a bad habit to build. So here, Hammer of the Gods, right? So tries jabbing, sidestep into the low, and then Law goes from crouch mix up. Not a lot you can do about all of this, right? So we're 2 seconds in, but this is a lot of Law stuff. So jab, right, sidestep. And what you could have done here maybe is down jab, but then you get at risk of getting counter hit by this down 2 string. And the problem here is that while rising 4 is a frame trap, so you can't even down jab him because you're forced into a crouching situation. You can't armor. Right, so normally in this kind of situation you would armor, but the reality of it is that there's no real counterplay to this at all. So you just have to guess, and that sucks for a move like forward 1+2. So you can see Zex tried stepping into the background here, but the while rising 4 still hits, mainly because Zex didn't sidewalk, but still, it's a complete guess here. And now this is 0, right? So tries to jab, gets hit by the left to sidestep. That was just, you know, an unfortunate read. Like, I'm fine with jabbing there. The Law just got a good read, goes into the low in the stance, and then it's a not guessing situation because the Law is plus. If you do anything here, then he can hit you with heat engager. If you don't do anything, then he forces the slime mix-up, which is what he does. One thing that you can do here to try to alleviate that pressure is down jab. You can also try the armor. So if the Law is forcing the situation here after this, after that low, even though you're a -7, if he tries forcing the slime mix-up, armor can hit him mid. It can go through this. Down jab can get out of it. But Law also has options because he's +7 to be able to counter hit you. So this is why this character is considered so good. Yeah, and then like the counter hit here, right? So try jabbing again. And this is where, if we go back here a little bit. So even though this is just the first 6 seconds of the round, there's just so much going on here. So the problem with this is that it's a frame trap, right? You're minus 17, and this is a high counter hit launcher. So after that, you just, again, you can't do anything. You're just in another guessing situation. But another thing that you can potentially do here is down jab. But it's just, the whole situation is just, it's really difficult to deal with. I'll be honest, Arm is a bad idea in that situation. Remember, he has grabs from DSS. That's true. It'll at least maybe get him to use them, but yeah, you're not wrong. So, and again, we're in the same situation, right? Where it's like he's doing that, and then he's doing that, and then he's doing that. But because he's committing to that high after when he goes into DSS, then you can duck it, right? It's a high, it's not a mid. You're opening yourself up to getting hit by the heat engager, but if you're not ducking it, then you're giving him free reign to just keep doing it over and over and over again. So, and again, we're same situation as before, right? And we attacked into that, but that's a frame trap that you can't get out of. So all of the health in the situation that we're in is because Law has done the same thing 3 times in a row. And you just have to remember that you can't get out of it. So here's another thing that we can pick up on that the Law is doing as well, right? So when you finally get an opportunity to get out of this, he does down forward 1 and he sidesteps again. But his right side is to the wall. So if he's doing sidestep, you can try to get out of this with like back 1. If there's not a wall here and he can actually sidestep down forward 1, take the momentum back. This is your opportunity to be able to take it back down back 3, right? And you go for the low here to try taking it back, but you go for from crouch down forward 3. And what does that do over down back 3? You're getting the same thing. You're getting a low, right? You're mixing up the Law, but because you have to do this from crouch, you're taking so much more time to be able to do that. And because of that, you get counter hit by another down forward 1. If you had done down back 3 instead, then you would have caught his sidestep. You potentially would have counter hit him. You would have gotten the stance for a mix up. You would have taken the momentum back. You could have done the 3 to stop him from doing arm move or something, and based on how this Law has played so far, it's probably what he would do. The from crouch down forward 3 just takes too long, and that's why you get counter hit here, right? And now you've lost the momentum again. Good jab to get out of that, right? You can jab, you can down jab there, and then back 1. I like that, right? Now you're out of the corner. That's pretty much the perfect way to do it, and you get your stack. You know, so even if you lose this round at this point, you still gotten something out of it. This is best case scenario right now in a realistic sense. Keep in mind here that all mid armor moves are punishable, so you have to commit to a punish here. And if you committed to a punish here, and it's a shame I can't do the replay here, but if you committed to a punish here of like 2-2, then you get a free mix-up. The Law can't interrupt it. So you do 2-2 here, do 4 if he tries sidestepping or something, and then you get another mix-up, and if you hit that, then the health is equal. If you do the 2 and it does it and he blocks it, then it's fine because you've reset neutral. And now you're not like dead, and you're in this position where you could kill him if he whiffs and you do political storm or something. He just overwhelmed me during the set, and I don't know the match. Well, that's why we're talking about it. That's why we're slowing it down and talking about it, because this is a lot to go over in a 30-second round 1. Law's a complicated matchup, but that's what we're here for, to talk about everything that's going on so that when these situations come up again, you can recognize it and then apply some of this knowledge. Because, I want to reiterate, the reason why you got in this position in the first place is because he did the same thing 3 times in a row. And even after the down forward 1, he did the same thing that he did before, where he just sidestepped, right? Even though the wall's there. So when you're recognizing these things, when we're slowing it down, taking it piece by piece, and recognizing that it's just doing the same thing over and over and over again, it becomes easier to recognize. DSS4 is a reactable low. The answer is to have just sidestepped already because you're psychic. So back 1, right? And I'm fine with this, right? I think that back 1 into down 2 is fine, because if he does jab or something, then that's going to counter hit. Now the Law hasn't shown a tendency so far, I think, to do that. I would expect him to do down forward 1. I think that's more likely. In fact, he got the low parry because he did down forward too, I just realized. But I would expect him to do down forward 1, which wouldn't work here. But if you do a basic frame trap, like if you think he's gonna do down forward 1, you do down forward 2, then it trades, and then you get and then you reset neutral again and you don't die. Down forward 1 will beat out his down forward 1, of course, because you're +2. But I think down 2 is fine. I don't think he's shown any tendency to do a jab or anything that would get the counter hit there, but I think it's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. So he does the while rising 4 and then the mid at round start. Right, so again, high, right? Even though this looks like a mid because he's coming down like this, it's a high. And it's the same thing he's been doing over and over again. This is something he's flowcharting. So even though this looks like a mid, important to remember in future law games is that this is a high and you should duck it. Especially if he's going into DSS after while rising 4 or something. So now we're back at the wall. And then we're like what he's done that 5 times now. And it's mainly because you're not ducking it, but you get one good duck on that, and then you get that while rising launcher. Now the game slowed down the 40 FPS here for some reason because this is a very good game, so ignore that. Yeah, and then just no break on the throw, right? But that's what a lot of this comes down to. You know, so it's like ducking the highs, interrupting the pressure. Nice sidestep into the 3-2. That was really good. Why did he down forward 2? He's -2. Was he expecting a step? I don't know. I would have expected down forward 1. I don't know why he did down forward 2. I have no idea. Help me 2 with vlog because this is my worst matchup. I mean, pretty much all what we're talking about here is coming down to learning the law matchup, right? This is a basic overview of how to deal with the law matchup. So this should apply to everyone regardless of what character you play. Like even if you're playing laws, the options that you're choosing here to beat this are generic, right? It's generic fundamentals. Matchups of war of attrition is about who gets their bullshit going first. Yeah, and this is why law is considered a top 10 character. It's very difficult to fight. So jab in the back 1 there. Now, so here's something I'm going to talk about specifically with Lydia. So if we go back, right, so we're in this position. I like that. Down 1+2 gets blocked. Law doesn't get the punch, which is fine. That's fortunate for you. So back in neutral, right? So jab here to interrupt his pressure. Jab's fine, you know, down 4-1, forward 4-2. I think jab here though, there's a legitimate reason for it. I think it's fine. And then back 1. What I would have done instead is forward 2. And the reason for that is because since he likes to like force that from crouch mix up, do while rising 4, do stuff that puts him into into DSS. I would expect him to do something slower here. So doing the jab and the forward 2 or down forward 2 if you don't want to bother with the execution, which is fair. Beats that out, and on block you have all of this meter that you can use for Heaven and Earth and stuff, right? And his back's to the wall. So if you do Heaven and Earth 2, it hits the wall and you get the wall break. If you do 1 because he attacks into it, you get the wall break. You just get a lot more out of it than you do off of the back 2. And here he tries to do down forward 2 again. If you force the frame trap here with 2-2, then again, you get the wall break, right? Not something I would normally recommend, but I don't think this is someone who would duck it. And you also go into stance and you get the Heaven and Earth mix up out of it. That would have been better here instead of doing the forward 4. And now we're in the same situation. While rising 4, you could probably down jab here, right? He did the high, so down jab to get around this and to stop him from getting this DSS mix up for free. And then he did the mid. Right, so this is the risk of ducking the high is the mid. And again, this is why this character is ridiculous. But even if you get hit by the mid, the difference here, like in the situation, isn't that much different than having to block the high because it's plus on block, which is really stupid. But that's the reality of the situation. So now here, what you could do, now he screws up the slide, but what you could do is, even though you're -6, just do a step block to the right to get your back away from the wall so that Law can't threaten with any of his wall splatting bullshit. Let me read the chat. Do keep in mind Law's biggest weakness is he has stubby arms. His down forward 2 does not reach a lot of stuff. Same with his up kick. Yeah, that's true as well. So backing up in this situation as well, just pressing back instead of forcing a situation would also be good. But with the +6 and him staying in crouch, if you back up, he's probably going to do slide. So, you know, with your +6 down forward 2 here, down back 3 for your frame trap, I think that's some good stuff. Me personally, what makes fighting Laws annoying is playing in decent range. Law is the worst down forward 1 in the game, so you can play outside that down forward 1 range. Also rely on your high crushing moves. Yeah, like down 2 and stuff. Yeah, so, and you had the right idea here, but this is kind of what cost you the round. So, you go here, you know, this is a generic low. This is something that exists for every character. If they do his generic low because he screwed up slide like he did, then you're +6. So what you do here is jab. And this happens all the time with Lydia players. I don't know how it is outside of Lydia, but this is something that you've heard me say with every single Lydia game that we've played so far, and it's true here as well. If you're +6, the jab doesn't do anything, and what ends up happening is that it actually whiffs and then gets you killed, right? So what if you did that forward 2 instead? You don't have the meter anymore, but it probably would have counter hit the Law. And you would have had the momentum again, gotten a free mix-up, health would have gone down the rage level. Even if he blocks it, and you get a mix-up out of that. But now, Law just has the momentum again, does the high, right? He's +17, so you can't do anything there. Guaranteed follow-up, almost in rage. Low, heat smash, right? Guaranteed, can't do anything about it. And then throw. Right, so that was that. And as we saw, most of that came down the matchup knowledge. It wasn't anything you did with the character specifically. It was that this Law just did the same thing over and over and over again, and you weren't dealing with it well. And that's understandable, because that big high looks like a mid. I thought it was a mid for a long time. But understanding that and ducking it is would have completely changed how this match would have gone. And outside of that, right at the end there, just choosing your options. So when the Law was at the wall, you did forward 4 instead of like frame trapping with the 2-2, which would have worked a lot better. When he did that generic low, you did jab instead of forward 2, and that kind of got you killed because that put you in the subsequent situations. But a lot of it was just matchup knowledge with Law, right? So understanding that while rising move is a high, puts him in DSS at +17. Down jabbing more to alleviate that pressure, right? Would have been a good thing in those situations where you weren't having to deal with the DSS mix-up just to stop him from doing the from crouch mix-up and stuff like that, and to evade that high because he was doing that a lot. And just choosing other options that pertain to the situation a little bit better. So yeah, that's pretty much it. But a lot of that was a Law matchup thing, and you know that's perfectly fine because Law is one of those characters where you have to have a very good knowledge of the matchup, or else, yeah, stuff like that happens, and there's no shortcuts to it, unfortunately. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Virilia is up. Virilia is the next in, actually. Crush did send me something before Virilia did. And in fact, Crush sent me something before Squishy did. Which I didn't even realize. I wasn't looking at the date on this. I don't know if Crush is here though. So I'm going to save these until Crush is here because I already said I was going to do Virilia. I didn't even see these until I looked in my DMs again and saw the links. So we'll do Virilia, and then if Crush comes by, then we'll do Crush. Just because Crush, I don't think, is here right now. So we'll do this, and then we're going to interrupt for Guess the Rank, and then there are 4 more of you guys that we'll do after Guess the Rank is done, and then we'll finish off getting Heihachi to Tekken King. Sound good?
Let me catch up on the chat. Yo, hey, Breach. That rain and promote will be back to blue. Nice, nice. I don't play laws like how he should be played. I'll work on that eventually. I mean, that's fine. Tekken is a game where you can play characters in a lot of different ways. Pick any match. I don't really care. Just if I start carrying backdashing, switch, because I don't do that. Okay. Well, I mean, you know that you played against this Reina, so we'll just do the Reina. Why not? I want to do one that where you lost, though, because if we do one where you steamroll, well, we can do this one. This is one that you did more recently. Confess your sin. Let's do this one. Oh, God. Go back. Scroll down where you see laws is blue. Hold on a second. Let me bring the Tekken ID back. You want me to do one where you're blue rank? Okay, sure. I can do that. Again, it's up to you. You're the one getting coached, so you tell me what you want. You want me to do one down here? Okay, we can do this Yoshi game. We can do one of these Yoshi games if you like. Yes? Okay. Is there one of these in particular you'd like me to do, or does it matter? Because if it doesn't matter, I'm just going to do the last one that was played, because it's a 3-2. I'm very well versed in this matchup. Same. Doesn't matter. All right, let's do this one then. Gives us more stuff to look at.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right, like I said, we'll do this one, and then after we're done with this, we will go to guess the rank. So, okay, so this Yoshi thinks that he's special. I'm actually going to, that Yoshi was scaring me. God, I hate this because I don't want to see this stupid customization. Whatever. You know what? It's Yoshi. Fine. We'll, I honest to God don't know if I can do this one just because of the terms of service for Twitch. Oh, God, I hate this so much. Yeah, we're gonna do a different one just because I don't want to risk the terms of service. Fucking hate those people that think that they're clever. Wait, what happened? Yoshi had a pocket protector. Do we have a different game with a Yoshi? We have one with an Elisa. Wait, what? He has swords. Sure, we could do Elisa. All right, let's do Elisa. Yeah, that works as well. He has swords. How is that TOS? Because of the position of it. How's that against TOS? Because it's intended to look like a lizard man with a rainbow coloring in Soul Calibur 6, and I don't want to risk it. I love this Elisa outfit, by the way. I love this Elisa outfit. SC6 has done worse. Yeah, and I won and done them. The problem is sticking on it for 20 minutes. Okay. So, immediately great duck on the high, does the low, while rising 1-2. So you have to be careful when throwing out moves like this. So you get the good duck on here, do the mix up, right? And now when you're trying to take advantage of the frames here, instead of doing this where you're punishable, and you know, it's lucky that you didn't get punished here because the Elisa doesn't know. Let's do the laws. You can instead do while right. What the? How early did you? Oh, because I'm taking control of the Elisa. My bad. You're actually on the left side this time. You can do while rising 4, right? And this is something I noticed in the viewer games as well, is that you were doing the bigger moves here to hit the opponent mid when you could have been doing like while rising 4 to check the mid, right? And again, if we're doing that while rising 4, we're turning back to range 2, which is perfectly fine for Lost. It's not as good against Elisa because Elisa can play at this range, but if the Elisa is doing stuff like that, then you get that down forward 2 counter hit, right? And the while rising 4 is just a safer mid check that kind of does the same thing. You don't constantly have to be going all in with the aggression here. But when you do this, then you're opening yourself up, right? And you should have the advantage here. There's no reason why you have to open yourself up here. Another thing as well, this punish with Elisa, the second it's a high, you can duck and launch it. Just something to keep in mind, because a lot of Elisa players love using this as a poke, especially at blue ranks. So just be mindful of that. Buff tracking, by the way. Hello, Hydra. Hello, hello. We loved your Elisa outfit. This Elisa outfit is great. Hi, Munchery. You look good, Sozi. Thank you. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. You can delay the while standing 2-1 if you go into be fishing. That as well, yeah. And that's another good point to say as well. I still don't, like, I don't play laws, obviously, right? I don't think that you should be doing it regardless, but you can do, oop. Oh my God. But we can do, like, oh my God. Wait, we can't delay the second hit of, while standing 2-1. The second hit cannot be delayed. I used to play laws in tag 2. The second hit cannot be delayed at all. You have to commit to it. They took that out. Yeah, they did. You know, to be honest, I didn't even know about that. So just back to what I said. While standing 2 can go into center den. Oh. Oh yeah, so you can do that, right? This is where my laws knowledge fails me because I obviously don't play the character. But even doing stuff like this, right? Even though you're -5, you can do this and then, like, block. You have to keep in mind that I'm not a laws player as well. But even doing something like this, so you do this into this, oop. And then you get that counter hit launcher. And this is a flow chart that you do kind of see Lars do, right? So this, and then, oop. This, oh God. And then that counter hit, right? And then whatever the combo is. So that's something you can do as well. But the main point that I'm trying to drive home, regardless of the specific things you do with laws, because again, I'm not a laws player, so I don't know exactly. I'm just talking about fundamentals here, is not doing something that makes you punishable like this. Especially because the second hit doesn't counter hit launch anymore like it did in Tekken 7. It just gives you that knockdown. You don't get as much out of this. So when you have this massive advantage after hitting that low and you have that momentum, don't take it away from yourself. You have more options you can do. Even after the 2, you have options you can do. Give them a reason to attack into this by going into the stance, right? Or do the while rising 4 so that you aren't making yourself punishable and giving them that momentum. Am I doing a replay review on a second game for me? If yes, it's the Leroy one. I don't know if we'll have the time for it, just to be completely honest with you, because there's so many people to get through. If we do, then I will. But I'm not going to promise anything because we're only about halfway through and we've been here for over an hour. So. Hi, Winnies. I see law players do a similar flowchart. Yeah, and that's a thing with laws, is just understanding how to take advantage of these kind of situations, you know? Which one is Den 1+2? As it's dynamic entry 1+2. I prefer using Sen 1+2 as scenario, but I'll try Den 1+2. As always, it's important to experiment. And then specific thing with Elisa here, right? So if I enable this, -10, right? So if you don't attack into that third hit, even if you don't duck the second one, -10. Get 10 frame punish there. So wake up here, and then low. There you go, right? I like that. Hit the low, counter hit, right? And then the combo just drops here. That's unfortunate, but doing the 2 is fine. Gotta make sure you're ducking that high. And so here's the thing with Elisa as well. And this is the same thing that we've been looking at with the Lydia players, right? Is why jab here, right? She's +2, why jab? You know, if you block this high and you're -2, now you don't know what the frames are, but why jab? You know, you could also do 1-2, right? If the 1-2 is going to do more than just jab here, because the second it's going to reach, even though you get hit by that armor move, it's going to do more than the jab. But if we actually block this, I don't know what Law's specific options are, of course, because I'm not a Law player, but you could do like down forward 2, right? That's another option you could do instead of jab. Now, because if she does forward 1, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that would go under it. I don't know because I haven't played Elisa in so long, but I'm pretty sure that this goes low enough, it actually avoids that follow-up option. And the options that she has are just going to lose to this because it's 14 frames. So that's another thing you can do, right? But it just comes down to like, why are we jabbing? You know, why are we jabbing here? Okay, so there, good jab, right? So she's -9 there, take your turn. I was told to jab her when she tries to do chainsaws. I see, makes sense. It's good advice, and you did it there, which is good. So it was a spacing thing, right? So what you should do there instead, and that's a good rebuttal, and you're absolutely right in that case. So for me, I'm saying that because I play Elisa and I know the pushback there is going to put you out of range of doing the jab. Very specific matchup knowledge thing. If you don't know that, that's perfectly reasonable. So in that case, you can 1-2. But something important to understand about this matchup specifically is that when Elisa does this, and this is blocked, if she does forward 1, then that beats it. But what a lot of Elisa players will do, why did the side change? You can do this. Wait, I'm not crazy. The camera just changed here, right? Anyway, you can do that. And now get around jab, and then now let Elisa take her turn back. So it's something to be very aware of. And even outside of that, Elisa can also down 1 because that high crushes. So it's not an end-all be-all solution. Also, if I get the timing right, or maybe I can't for some reason. Okay, I guess I can't for some reason. Elisa should be able to sidestep here, but I guess not. I have no idea why. Something specific with this string, I suppose. But she has options to be able to get around it. So what you could do instead is 1-2 because of the range. So if you do 1-2 to try jab checking her, then that's going to cover that situation where she's out of range of the initial jab. So even though armor wins there, it'll cover the situation where she's out of range of the jab and she punches with like 1. So what I can do here instead, just to show you sort of the situation that this could lead to. Oh God. Jab should not be working here. Jab should not be working. Why is the jab working? Maybe Law's jab is just really inconsistent. Okay, Law's jab is working here. Okay, so it's not really... I have no idea why that's happening. But that's the main thing, right? So she has options to get around. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why jabs work. It should be working there. A lot of jabs don't. Situation after she blocked the forward 3-2, she could have done back 1+2. Let's take a look at that. It trades with the armor. And again, if Elisa does up or down 3, then the big evasive move that avoids it, and then she gets a punish on it. So it's not a perfect solution. I use 2-1 or 1-4, hold down to do 10-frame punishes, and I just block out of send if she blocks. Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable as well. Back 1+2 is homing. It's a homing move. Okay, I just don't know what this move is then. Oh God, I'm taking control of the wrong character. Oh, it's that move. Yeah. What's the frames on this? It's 21. One would beat it because she's only -2, so it's still not a good solution. Because it's 21, so if Elisa does 1, then she gets combo. She gets a combo. It's too slow. 19 frame move beats it, and the 1 is 14, 15. Either way. So anyway, let's move on because we've been on this situation for a little bit too long. So just forcing the mix-up, I think that's fine.
Descend into despair. Fight.
Back 1+2. So this move is launch punch while on block, and the follow-up is something that is tricky for people, but she's in an airborne state here. So if we go back to the beginning here and I take control, that's an option select, right? Even if we're late on it, we can 1-2 as a punish here, and if she does the follow-up, we'll float her because it takes her so long to be able to do the follow-up. If she doesn't, then we just get a 10-frame punish. So like what you were saying before, we do that as a punish, and then we get the full thing. And if she does the follow-up hit, then it'll give us the combo. So playing neutral here. Okay, so what are some things, so this comes down to now, what are some things that Lars can do to be able to approach in this situation? And truthfully, I don't know. I have no idea. You could probably do this to try getting in. Dynamic entry, maybe? I don't know with Lars' specific options, unfortunately, what you can do here. But when you're out here, a big thing that you should be thinking about is like how to approach the opponent. Because since Elisa has running 1 and running 3-4 and her boot stance, you have to come up with a solution to be able to get in to stop her from just being able to play her game out at this range for free. So what those options are with Lars, I don't know because I don't play Lars, but you could do something like, man, a lot of these options are stubby, but something like this, running 3 to be able to get in, a lot of your generic options work here, or just, you know, like running in and doing down forward 1, you know, small stuff, things like that. Forward 1+2. Yeah, because this is the big counter hit option, right? That's something you could do as well. Yeah, launches on counter hit, safe on block, right? So when you're out here like this, it can be scary, especially because Elisa has that up forward 2. But you saw that situation where she's like, oh, she goes into DES and then she does boot. So that's a situation where you know, okay, she's gonna approach, so let me do the forward 1+2 for the counter hit. And then besides that, we kind of think how we think with Lydia. Let's just slowly approach here and then get in her face, because obviously Lars is going to be better in your face than not. So even though I don't really know what these good options are, we can do forward 1+2 as the approach, like you said. Down forward 2 to go in the stance. Run up, down back 4 maybe, some sort of low. I know that he has a low, right? That goes in the stance. Stuff like that, right? So instead of looking for these big moves to be able to go in and force plus frames and then do a mix-up or something, we can instead just like dash in, right? And then do something from there. Do a lot of stuff from there. And it's fine to play out here like this, but by playing out here constantly like this, you're inviting Elisa to come in. You're giving her an invitation, a letter to tell her you are going to play the game, you're going to come in. Because one thing I know about playing Elisa is that she has great tools to be able to get in at this range, and that's why she went in the boot here. And then free mix up from full string. So, yeah, I mean, and after this hits, you're in that situation, right? So you wake up. You're in this situation. Oh, not that. It's forward 1+2, sorry. Right, like that. You know, that's what you're looking for. Down forward 2, all of your typical Lars stuff, because now you're in that range, right? So you wake up, playing the neutral game, and then just little pokes, right? Little poking. That's what you're looking for, right? Little poking. Keen engager, all that stuff. I barely fight any Elisas. It's a really tough matchup. What's that grab break? Elisa main told me it's a 2 break thing and the 1+2 doesn't work. That Elisa main is a bastard. It's a 1+2 break. What? Yep, it's a 1+2 break. They were lying to you. Yeah, so right there. So she's -9. Oh God, what's happening to her torso? -9 here. So that beats armor. Right, that beats armor as well. So if they're trying to do anything here like that Lisa just did, down forward 2 counter hit. They can't armor here. That's not real. And then you tried punishing it, right? Because it's a mid-armor move, always punishable. And then just forcing the mix up here, and then armor, right? And so let's look at the frame situation. -6, right? You do armor. If the Elisa did 1-2, and in fact I can demonstrate this. Oh my God, that was actually out of range. So instead what we can say is the low, right? If the Elisa did the low here, it would counter hit. The 1-2 is actually out of range. That's an interesting throw try. I didn't know that. And I think doing the armor move here is fine, but it's also important to understand, not that I'm like trying to criticize here or anything, but just something to think about is that you don't always have to be aggressive. You don't always have to be throwing out moves. So you don't have to do this armor move, right? And then, you know, the down back 4 there is fine. The hop kick whiffed. And this is a similar situation to like what we're talking about when we're talking to the Lydia players. You know, so this whiffs, take your turn, right? Take the whiff punish. Take the whiff punish here. And even if you don't get the whiff punish, you have other tools that you can do to be able to get in, be plus on block, and then take the momentum back. Don't just waste this opportunity to be able to take advantage of the neutral situation. I'm a hater. I don't know why I did armor. Fair enough. I gotta record this coaching session for real. All right, so again, a high that you have to duck, and then armor into armor, right? You notice that the Elisa is doing armor a lot, especially when she's in DES. So here, what you could do as an idea is grab. You know, that's going to lose the forward 1 and the high crushing from before, but because we know that the Elisa loves to do armor here, we can grab. Right, and that's kind of accomplishing the same thing that your armor move is doing here. But it beats the armor. And then again, -9, right? So you'll notice again, and it's really important to pay attention to visual effects here, that she did armor again, and she's -9. So that down forward 2 counter hit like we showed before, right? And so in like a general sense, what we're looking at there, when we have to pay attention to what the opponent is doing even if we hit them. So if we see that they did armor move again after doing DES2, and they did that before, they have a flow chart where they do that. And we know now that they have that flow chart. So because of that, we know that we can do down forward 2 and then counter hit them because they're going to keep doing that over and over again. Oh, down forward 1 also high crushes. Ooh. That's something I didn't know either. How about video idea how to play against, and of course your mains like Lydia, Elisa, Yoshi. That's something I consider. Yeah, it's an idea I definitely consider. Okay, I like that, and then hit confirm into the mix-up. And so here's a similar situation that we had before, right? So let's this is a similar situation to round 1. So 2-2 into here, and then do our rising 4. You know, don't take away the momentum that you had built up by doing this again, right? By doing a move that's punishable. Now again, the Elisa isn't launching it, but why do that instead of doing like what we said before, the while rising 2 into stance, the while rising 4, stuff like that. Instead, you're doing something that's punishable, and if the Elisa actually punished here with 10 seconds left on the clock, especially with how neutral has been, and I'm gonna take a control of Elisa just to demonstrate this. Now look, what are you gonna do? Right, what are you going to do with these 6 seconds left? There's not a lot that you can do, especially with that health when the Elisa's just turtling up. But now we're back and time's about to run out. and then heat smash, right? And this is basically the exact same situation that we just demonstrated, right? Except that she didn't do the punish. But it's almost the exact same situation. Now you don't have time to do anything.
See how you tremble. Fight!
So 3-2 round start. 4-1 plus 2. 4-1 plus 2 is, and this is a huge whiff. Again, something that you have to take advantage of here. Have to take advantage of. So, oh god, I'm controlling the wrong player again. My bad. So right, back up, and this is the right thing to do. Orbital, right? Oh god, you have to get the right timing here. Orbital, right? There's your punish. Just to demonstrate that you can do a big punish. But even if you don't do anything big because you don't really know the timing, that works as well, you know? I don't really know what Law's launch punish is, just to be completely honest with you. But whatever that punish is, you should be doing it. Said it earlier, I'll never punish whips or even power crushes, but this is a good opportunity to practice it because this move takes so long to do. Because think about this, why are you backdashing, right? Law's launch punch is 4-1 plus 2. There you go. Okay, so we'll just do that. Oh no. Oh god. So we'll just do that. So you have to, and it's really easy to do that actually. It's really easy to weave that in. So you have to think, why are you backdashing, right? The entire reason why you're backdashing, you're playing neutral like this, is for at least the whiff. So if you're doing this, and this is absolutely the right thing to do, you have to take advantage of that, because otherwise the Elisa's just go and do this into armor move again, or into this mix-up, right? And now, when you should have been able to launch Elisa, now instead you're back to the wall and you're having to deal with all of this Elisa bullshit. And you shouldn't have to. And now again, playing neutral, right? So I like that, right? That's a good approach to a Law's has. So that hops back to what we were saying in the previous round, where you were playing neutral, but you weren't doing anything to approach. That was a good way to approach, right? You just chose the wrong option there, and you got counter hit, but it was the right idea. For neutral back 2-1 because it's 14 frames. Yeah, that's another one as well, and it has and it approaches forward a little bit more too. So here, this is something that you can option select. This is a Lisa specific matchup thing. I don't know how to do it specifically with Lars, but you can do like forward too, right? If you like wait a little bit. Oh god, I don't know how to do this with Lars. Down forward 1. The big thing to keep in mind here is that there's actually an interrupt window when Elisa does this between the first and second hits. So I don't know specifically how you option select this with Lars. But like there are ways to do it. I just don't remember. Oh, maybe it's probably 2-1. That would probably be the way to do it with Lars. Yeah, because then you go into the stance the second hit hits. This is probably the way that you option select it with Lars. I'm not sure specifically here, but this up forward 3 you can option select. You don't have to eat this mix up. And so we're looking back here, right? And instead we do jab. And the question is, why do jab over down 4-1? The answer is because you don't know that boots go into crush high, probably. The intention here was to float, which is perfectly fine. You get the float here if you know she's gonna go in the boot off of down 4-1. So there you go, half health now. Forward 4. And now we're playing the neutral game again. So here's something to look at, right? So we're playing a neutral game again, and we're out here. Oh god, that doesn't have that kind of range, but you get the idea, right? Do that to approach, run in. Oh my god. Run in, do this, right? Get that frame advantage. Oh Jesus. Go here and then do all of this stuff, right? Do all of your Lars stuff. 2-1, because you have the you have that +1 frame advantage. Force your stats mix up stuff with Lars, and then that's -16. So here with Lars, oh, I don't know what the punish here is. Yeah, you can't do Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, you can punish with that, but it's minus 16. The all-14 frame punish as well for neutral back 2-1. Yeah, that's also a punish. If I got the input buffer right. There you go. You can do that, right? As an optimal punish, but even just a 2-1. And yeah, that's just unfortunate. Oh yeah, shoulder as well, you know. But yeah, so like the main things here is like playing. So we had an Elisa before where they didn't want to play at range 2. And then for you wanted to play at range 2, range 3. But the main, like, there were two main concerns here, right? The first one is like playing out at that range, but not doing anything to approach the opponent. So you're giving them reason to approach you and hit a button, but you're not doing anything to also stop them from doing that, to make it scary, to allow your opponent to open themselves up by doing that. Instead, by just sitting back there and holding back, you're opening yourself up to Elisa going in, doing her DES mix-up or whatever. And the other thing as well, the other problem as well, is that when you're staying out at that range and you're letting the Elisa go in and do that stuff, you're not taking advantage of the situation. You know, so if the Elisa is starting to whiff stuff, you need to whiff punish, because that's the reason why you're playing out that range, right? That's the entire reason why you're playing out that range. And if you're not taking advantage of that, then you're just doing that for no reason. You're giving Elisa all of the benefit. And then looking at your approach tools, right? So like the forward 1+2, the running 3, or just, you know, dashing up and not doing anything, right? If Laws doesn't have, or you don't know good tools to be able to deal with that range, then it's fine to go in because you're clearly comfortable at that range. If you don't have the tools, then when you're starting out, it's important to just be comfortable playing out that range. You are. So at that point, then you have to figure out what your approach tools are, what works for you with Laws when approaching, and if you don't have anything at that moment, then just being comfortable with just pressing forward and getting in without hitting a button. And then the other things as well, like, you did a good job at recognizing when you had momentum and taking advantage of that by doing like a move into a stance, into a mix-up, into a move, into a stance, into a mix-up. But you also had a problem where you were doing like the Wild Rising 2-1 and stuff, or the Wild Rising 1, and losing that momentum completely for no reason. Because even though the idea is to like hit those mids and to get more damage, you don't have to get that damage, right? There's not a reason that you have to get that damage. So being more conservative with those options while accomplishing basically the same thing, like with what I was showing with like the Wild Rising 4 or even the Wild Rising 2 in the stance, is going to accomplish the exact same thing, but put you at last risk and allow you to continue that momentum forward. So even though you have the right idea, you're just using the wrong buttons for that, and then the whiff punishment, right? So those are the main things. Those are the main things. I think those are the main takeaways from this. And then just again, like what we were doing in viewer matches as well, using like the 2-1 and the 1-1 and the down 4-1 and stuff like that a little bit more as well will probably help a lot, especially when the Elisa is approaching you, right? Or you're approaching the Elisa, you approach the Elisa. If you don't have a big running get-in tool, then you do like 2-1, right? You run in 2-1, down 4-1, stuff like that. So that would be my advice there. But anyway, thank you for sending in the game. All right, we are going to take a break from coaching now because that one took a while, and we are going to do Guess the Rank. We will come back and finish up everyone else who submitted public coaching, which is going to be, Trey is going to be the next one, and then it's going to be Breach, and then it's going to be, I can't read the name because I have stream mode on, and then we have Crush. So we're going to do all of you guys after we do Guess the Rank, so it's going to be about an hour from now, we'll go to Trey, but because it's 6 and because we can interrupt this, we're going to interrupt for Guess the Rank. So let me notify everyone real quick on here. We're moving to Guess the Rank. Coaching will resume afterwards. So there you go. Hi Beethoven. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for submitting the game. Thank you for submitting the game. Most of the time when I'm at range, it's because I'm scared. Actually, no, all of the time it's because of that. So you have the opposite problem, because most people, when they're scared at that range, then they just run in and throw out a bunch of bullshit that doesn't really work. You have the opposite problem, where you don't go in and you just stay back there because you're in your own little circle and you're in your sea bear safety circle and you think that you're safe because of that. But you don't understand that your opponent isn't a sea bear. So they're just going to go into the circle and then kill you because they're not scared of approaching you. So you have to do things to make them just as scared as you are. That's what you have to figure out. And with laws specifically, I don't know what those options are. That's something you'd have to figure out. But, so I unfortunately can't help you in there, and I apologize for that, but that's what you have to think of next, right? So you have to think of ways to stop your opponent from wanting to approach you. I think forward 1+2 is a good tool for that. Orbital heal is a good tool for that. Just, you know, running up and doing pokes is also a good tool for that. Down back 4 is a good tool for that. You have a lot of things you can do. But it's having an understanding of that and executing it and not being afraid. That's the thing. So, yeah. You're just coaching everyone, or yeah, everyone that that asked for coaching in the Discord, we're coaching all of them, Mundry, yeah. Sad that I can't bet Toots and guess the rank because of my country's nonsense anti-gambling crap. I'm still excited for it though. Welcome in, Lily. For anyone who is brand new to guess the rank, I'm going to take a break here so that we can just have a minute to get like popcorn or whatever. But let me set the HUD. So here's what we do. We pick random games from online replays. We watch the games and then we guess what their rank is. It's simple. It's simple. Sea Bear Safety Circle, help. Hope you got some good rest. I actually didn't sleep very well last night, unfortunately, but I'm feeling all right. Why'd I do that time? I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't like you. Hello, just in time. Hi, Dakadoon. So let's hide the HUD here. Let's go back. And I have to pull up my Twitch chat on my desktop as well, because hold on, we need to have our little prediction window up. Oh god, that's just Twitch, that's not the dashboard. There's the dashboard. There. So let me make sure that's working real quick. It is perfect. All right, cool. I'm gonna go refill my water and use the restroom real quick. I will be back, and then we will do guess the rank. You didn't sleep well because I found you. We don't need to mention that. That doesn't exist. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, now we get to roast people. Now instead of trying to help everyone, we get to roast them and be absolutely. What's the word? I don't know. Just we get to roast people. Yeah, that's all I got. Okay, I'm not in the roasting space right now. I'll be right back. Be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll get this party started. Sorry that was half an hour late again, by the way. I thought we were gonna alleviate this, but I should have cut it off after the last game. That's my bad. All right, we'll be back. Masato, I saw what you put in chat. If we have time, you're probably going to be last on the list, but if we have time, which I assume we will, I will get to you, I promise.
All right, everyone. I'm here. Are we ready for Guess the Rank? Oh, God. Ugh. Alright. Let's go back to the replay list here, and then let me set everything up. Sometimes it's not always blue. I can't believe you would say that. Was an actual suggestion. I played like 5 games since the update, and only that Lily was all present, and the match I lost, so did little to actually comment. I mean, hey, it's up to you. When we get to the end, Lissetto, I'll ask. How about that? When we get to the end, I'll ask, and then it will be up to you. Feel like I'm very, very, very roastable with the way I play, with the way I act and how I play. I feel like it's easy for people to roast me. I mean, with the drag thing, I yeah. Hi, Alucard. Hello, hello. All right. This is a good participate, even though we can't. Yeah, you can still upset and then cause all of the points to go into the void. That happened last week. Or 2 weeks ago? I can't remember at this point. All right, everyone. Are we ready for Guess the Rank? All right, let me do the YouTube intro. YouTube, it's Guess the Rank time. Your favorite Tekken series on YouTube. This is the 12th one, I think. We have done a lot of them. It is the Heihachi update. Remember, these are streamed a week in advance at twitch.tv/Sesujin. Heihachi just came out yesterday. We might have some Heihachi games for you. We might not. I don't know because I haven't recorded it yet. But this is Guess the Rank. We look at random games online. We guess their rank, and then we all cry because it's always blue. Anyway, let's move on to game 1. There you go. See, that's the YouTube intro. All right, cool. Do this one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Sup, YouTube? Hey, YouTube. They can't see you. This part's gonna be cut out. Ha 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 ha. All right. Game 1 has begun. Stop peeking. I'm not peeking. Oh, it's 2 Heihachis. It's Joseph Joestar versus Heihachi. All right, electric whiffed. This is going to be a really tough one because these guys could be literally anywhere. So really what it's going to come down to is, are they Tekken gods playing Heihachi or not? In the stance, that whiffed 1-2-2. Remember, this character came out yesterday. So we have to keep that in mind when looking at how these players are playing. Now, one thing I'm noticing is that the one Heihachi is doing electric consistently. That he did get the right confirm off of the 4-3. +2 in the stats. Good, but he knows that's -11. That's good. While rising 3 there. Nice block on the down back too. Okay, both these players are competent. I think that's the main takeaway right now. Both these players are very competent. And at least player 1 knows Mishima's well enough. Good whiff punish on, of course, circle forward 2. All right. Boop, boop. And then down 2. Or down 4, rather, not down 2. So the first one is doing a really good job here. 1 back 2. Good block on that. No launch punish, but that's fine. Nice parry from player 2. You know, player 1 did, you can see that player 1 did try to fuzzy that, but wasn't quite able to do it. Forward 4 into 1-1. Nice sidestep into the 1-1-2. Both their fundamentals are really good. Boom. Oh, that did kill. I was about to say that's not going to kill, but it did. Oh my God, Cowboy. Oh God, here we go. Purple minimum, probably blue gold. Righted versus Crocodile Dundee. Oh God. That's gonna be a big combo. It's gonna be impossible to guess. This episode of Guess the Rank is completely random. Okay. Nice forward 4. Guaranteed follow-up there. Forward 4 again. Down forward 3. Doesn't hit confirm it. And then the slide. We're going the final round.
Blue, all Heihachis are blue right now. That's true. Tries to activate and gets hit by the jumping 3 because jump moves go through that. Classic Mishima punish. Forward 3. Armor's through it. Nice armor, but the down forward 1-1 actually beats the armor, which is interesting. Play it 2 in heat. Both them in heat now. Sidestep in the 1-1-2. Tries to go for the install, but is late. Tries to electric punish that, but doesn't get it. Gets the electric there. Drops the combo. 1+2, but doesn't get the forward 2 follow-up. Player 2 is activated. Forward 2, both in rage. Forward 3 whiffs. +1 on block. It's not an electric -10, but doesn't punish. Plus frames, more plus frames. 1-1. Sidesteps to 1+2. Pixel left. Ducks to high. Time's running out. 7 seconds left. +1. Just trying to eat those plus frames. Down for 1 time up. Who won? Player 2 won. Joseph Joestar won. Time ran out. In a guess the rank first, time ran out and player 2 won. That was a great game. That was a really fun one to watch. It's blue. All right, so we are also going to do something in the guess the rank first. There are going to be 3 predictions. Get rid of that one. Start prediction. This is a guess the rank first. We have 3 predictions instead of 4 for this one. The reason why, and this is actually going to screw up my display capture here. Sorry about that. The reason why is because these players are not bad and they are probably at least Tekken God on their mains, both of them. And it's really, they could be literally anywhere. So this is going to be random. This is gonna be random. Maybe skip old man games. It'll be so random. No, this is a unique thing that only happens once every 3 months. Why skip it? It's blue, constant electric, and good ducks and sidesteps. Gotta be gold ranks. So when in doubt, blue. So I actually think that these 2 players were proficient enough with Heihachi that I'm going to say Tekken King. I think that I think that both of these players have played Heihachi enough to be comfortable enough with him to get to at least Bushin. And I think that they are competent enough Mishima players that they and they're doing most of the things right with them that they got to Tekken King. I don't think it's Tekken God or anything because they weren't using the activate right. There were some things that they weren't doing quite optimally, but for the most part, I think that they had enough of an understanding with the character that they're Tekken King, and they are both strong enough players that I think their mains are at least Tekken God ranks. So they're going to start at blue. So I think that it's Tekken King. The problem is that I think it's also very likely it could be Bushin. This is very random. If you vote on this one, you're essentially doing a random guess. There's no real way that you can realistically guess what this is. But I'm gonna say Tekken King. I go blue. This is the ultimate test of it's always blue. If it's always blue, if it's truly always blue, then this match against 2 players who should be at minimum Tekken King is going to be blue. The big question is, what's their main? That's something I'm going to check with every Heihachi player today. Main Tekken God, so they start out at blue, so exactly. So maybe it is always blue, but I'm gonna go against the grain and say Tekken King. And maybe that's a bad idea. All right, here we go. Ah! Who said purple? Why did one of you say purple? This is their first game with the damn character. How? They're playing Heihachi better than me, and I played like 100 games. This is the first game with the fucking character. And they're both Fujin. Damn. Yeah, don't listen to me. It's always blue. Off by a light year, Seth. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, Rain put 4K in on Tekken King or higher. I'm so sorry. Oh god, choose outcome. It's always blue. Oh god. That one hurt. Ow. I wanted points. I'm sorry, Rain. I let you down. I greedy. You'll have more opportunities, though. Main since Tekken 3, that's why they're good. Well, like I said, we're going to look at all of the Heihachi players' mains. So let's take a look. Player 1, their main is Kuma. Buff Kuma, please. Okay. That's great. Okay. Okay. That's like, yeah, Kuma's a Mish. Yeah. Okay. What about player 2? Player 2 is a okay, Kazi main, that makes sense. I don't know. I know my microphone muted, the cord got snagged. Hold on. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna restart. I don't know what's going on with all of this. Thank you for the Mishiba hate. But, yeah. That's, okay. Cool. So, wait, what's their rank now with Heihachi? Have they been grinding rank today? Oh, no, it's still Fujin. All right. Bro, I said main Tekken God and their Fujin. Hollow should... If Hollow could get points, Hollow would get bonus points for his guess. Tekken King was a little generous, Seth. Yeah. I'm swimming in cash. I'm in points debt. That's why you don't bet all of them on the first one. God. He outstats you. To be fair, I've been playing Heihachi, so my stats are not representative of like what they should be. I'm just saying. HUD, my man? Oh god, you're right. Hold on. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, Jesus. 90 plus defense is always wild. Like, bro, who hurt you to be defending so well? My defense was in the 90s before I played Heihachi. At least I think it was. I don't know what it was after my God of Destruction run, but it was. Hold on, sorry. Well, I'm turning off the HUD. This isn't the game that's being played. Okay. Oh, fuck. I accidentally closed out of the online replay menu. This is going very well for this week. Okay, ranked match. Oops, I didn't confirm. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to game 2. Here's game 2. Typical. Stop peeking, Seth. I'm not peeking. I'm looking at the chat. I have my eyes covered. Seth's just peeking. Fine, do you want me to do a new one then? What do you want? Fine, we'll do a different one. Is that what you want? We're in the game right now, but I have it paused. Do you want me to do another one? How can you read chat then? Because I have a Tekken monitor and a laptop. Nah, I trust him. No, nah. Okay, great. Game 2 then. Telling me I'm peeking. I don't peek. All right, game 2. What? What? He just got shot. What is this? He's not doing... Okay, this is green ranks. Down jab. Oh, wait. He just went up 3 ranks because of that down jab. Okay, and is back down the green ranks. Forward 4-2 again. Gunshot whiffs. That somehow. This is incredible. This is great stuff. I will turn this car around. Need to just roll backwards on round start. You know, she got punished though. This is a staple combo, I think. Hey, that's 70 damage. That's something. Tries to go for the Oki. Down forward 2 whiffs. This is red 3rd done. Beginner rank. Good. Was the break from the Victor intentional? I can't tell. Armor move, typical. Doesn't jump, doesn't duck that. I mean, there's a flow, but I don't think it was intentional at all. Okay, so this Victor's entire strategy is to shoot Nina in the head. And somehow, Nina just got away with a rage. This is terrible. Garyu, Tenryu, the input history feels like cheating. No, the input history gives us an understanding. Say Dream below, Dream players aren't that aggressive. This is 100% red. No, I think they are this aggressive. What is this guy pressing? She just punished Victor's hop kick with 1 jab. That's unbelievable, to be honest with you. That's really incredible. -12. Doesn't duck the high. Armor move again from the Nina. The Nina knows what she's doing. The Victor just did down jab into Rage Art like he FADC'd the down jab like he's playing Akuma. This is one of the worst games I've ever seen. And Nina punished with grab, fair enough. Player one's just matching to pay for their control. They're getting their money's worth. That membrane is going to be gone very soon. But think this, no wait, this is blue, but think this is purple, blue again. I saw Victor's worse than this at gold ranks. The Nina didn't do the guaranteed follow-up there. What's the combo? How? You could have done, you could have pressed any other button on your controller. You could have let go of your control with one hand and slapped the face buttons with the other hand, and you would have got more damage. That's... Moving on. Pressing to the song. They think it's a rhythm game. Tekken God. Yeah, this is... This situation right here needs to be studied by Harvard scientists. What is the thought process? We need to hook this Victor player up to an MRI and see his brain waves when he's doing this. What? She did the... I'm gonna lose it. She did the move that puts her on the ground. You stared at her for 2 seconds. In fact, we have the exact amount of frames here that you crouched. So we know exactly how much time you stared at the Nina. Actually, it's over here, I think. And after all of that time, you decided the best thing you could possibly do is down jab. Why? This type of Victor I fight in my ranks is 100% red.
You're finished.
This match is so funny. I'm dropping my combos mid-practice. Except don't talk shit on Victor. This is true Tekken. This is that real Tekken that Max was talking about, huh?
What's done is done.
It's unbelievable when this Victor has to press a button. He pressed every single button. The worst part is, Corey, this has happened at Bushin rank. This isn't even uncommon. This is why I'm switching to Lydia. I don't think the Victor could tell you what a down jab is. You're probably right. I'm gonna high roll this. I'm so sorry for all of your points here. About to start a prediction. Yellow or lower, orange, red, purple or higher. Prediction has started. You have 2 minutes. Garyu, Shinryu, Lily, you're crazy. I finna high roll this. Let's go gambling. I love Vegas. I'm playing this one. Save red ranks. Bet the house. Don't bet the house. Shomini, do not bet the house. By the way, Shomini, I forgot to give you your 3 cheers yesterday for gifting that sub. So thank you very much. 3 cheers for Shomini. Thank you so much. I completely forgot about that yesterday, but thank you. I just joined the stream, but it's definitely blue. Merlin Pig, you're playing the game right, but for this one, you're out of your mind. I'm sorry, this is the worst game you could have joined in on. We're saying it's definitely blue. This is the one time where it cannot possibly be blue, and if it is blue, I will delete my Twitch account. Okay, not my Twitch account. I'll delete my YouTube account. I'm not that confident. No, I'm pretty confident, but... Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys what I'm thinking. This is not higher than red. It's possible that the Nina is maybe red, but this is not higher than red. And the only reason I'm giving Nina anything here is because she at least did the right combo. This Victor is like Vanquisher. Okay, maybe not Vanquisher. This, whatever the middle rank of orange rank is, that's where I think the Victor is. The Nina potentially is better. Potentially. If I was voting between orange and red, I would vote orange. I'm just saying. So, I'm gonna say Destroyer. Because I have it easier, and if I'm within 1 or 2 ranks, then I consider that a win. For you guys, if you think Destroyer and it's Genbu, then you're fucked. I'm gonna say Destroyer. That's going to be it. It could be Genbu. It could be Red Drink. I don't know. If I was to pick one, I'd probably just say orange because I'm so sad watching this. Actually, then again, no, because the Nina did have, like, punish the grabs, the rage out with grabs and stuff. But didn't do the guaranteed follow-up, but knew to do the chain grabs. Maybe it is Genbu. No, I'm not gonna second guess myself. That's it. That's it. I'm saying Destroyer. That's the end of it. What are you guys saying? Wrong display capture. This one. So, majority of you are saying orange. No one said yet. No snipes for the yellow. 19% of you on red, 12% on purple or higher. Hello, Kisengi? I don't know if I'm saying that right, but hello. If he is above cavalry, I'm breaking my hitbox. You need to start going shopping for a new hitbox then, Corey. I'm sorry. Nina's a blue rank on a secondary. Victor is genuine orange. You know, that's actually possible, I think, because of the changes. Clip that way. What's getting clipped? So many people are red, that's why I'm going red. Maybe I'll catch this match on the YouTube channel to see how insane my blue call was then. Let's go gambling, chat. Quit stalling, have revealed their rank. Okay. Quit stalling. I'm sorry. I didn't realize the prediction was done. I was doing my thing for the YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm going. I'm sorry. Don't shoot me. Why won't Twitch let me see the prediction? Well, it's fine. You can see the prediction from here. All right, HUD. All right, so do you guys think that the Nina is playing a secondary? Sorry, okay, I'm sorry. I had to do the stalling joke. Let's just do it. Fuck! How is the Nina a lower rank than the Victor? How is the Victor Garyu? I was within 2 ranks, so I was still in there. How is the Victor? Who is this Victor's main? How do you have 184? I'm mad that I was in the ballpark. I was in the ballpark and I'm still mad. I'm pissed. It's the type of victors I fight in my ranks. You're not even... That's insane. And it is a secondary. Did I win? Rain, you predicted orange, not red. You did not win. It's by whoever's the highest rank. Not the lowest, it's by highest rank. If you heard a loud bang, that was my brain exploding. Oh no. Sin. Would have been way funnier if they were purple or high. I mean, if they were purple or higher, I would have left the room. Yeah, show his main. I will show his main. Christ. My fucking points. Rain, you did okay. Rain didn't put the 5K on orange. That was JWD. Choose outcome. Congrats to everyone who picked red. That was sad. That's all. That was sad. That's all I can say. What's up, Seth? What's up, Keeson G? From YouTube on the Twitch. Hello, hello. Thank you for stopping by the Twitch. I'm on fire. I said Garyu. Do you prefer us watching on Twitch or YouTube? I don't mind either way. Everything just got explained in this one image. Fujin Dragunov, it all makes sense. The character plays himself. All right, let's just go. I don't mind either way, but it's easier for me to read the chat on Twitch. So, if you're on Twitch, usually in terms of chat, Twitch takes priority over YouTube just because it's easier for me to read the Twitch chat, but I don't mind either way. It's whatever you guys prefer to watch on. Yeah, makes sense. HUD, damn it! Thank you for reminding me. The first guy to say my name right. I'm happy I got it right. I usually pronounce it wrong. He got to Garyu without learning a single combo. Impressive. Yeah, because he's a Dragunov main. No offense to this guy if he's watching this, but you also know it's true. Okay, HUD's hidden. All right, since I picked, so how did the coaching sessions go? We got through about half of them. So after guest rank is done, we're going to do the rest of them. They're taking a little bit longer than I anticipated. It's no wonder why people charge like $20 for a coaching session with what I'm doing. I kind of get it now. It takes a long time. Okay, since you guys were saying that I was peaking, I'm using a shirt as a blindfold. Ah, hold on. I gotta tie this on. But now I won't be able to read the chat. So I hope you're proud of yourselves. But if you say, oh, Seth, you're peeking. Oh, Seth, even though I was wrong. Shirt looks like a crop top. It is not a crop top. And the other problem is that it's a small. So, it's not wrapping around my head fully. Ah! Hold on, I'm putting on the blindfold. I'm tying it. My hair is caught in it. I have a blindfold on. You can't hear me. I have a blindfold on. I don't know. I can't see. You want to say that I'm peeking? How do I peek with this on? Huh? Riddle me that.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Riddle me. Game 3. This is what we've devolved to, huh, chat? This is what it comes to. You see through the thing? How do I see through the thing? All right, Ram versus Heihachi. Wait. Pause. Is this the same Heihachi from game 1? I guess we'll find out. Read the chat, Seth? How do you expect me to read the chat when I had a blindfold on? What do you want from me? I just tuned in. What the fuck am I want? Well, the chat said I was peeking. Oh shit, you can't see the screen. That's how you know I was blindfolded. Okay, I will reiterate what I said. Wait a second, is this the same Heihachi from game 1? Good thing I read the chat. Wait, why was he blindfolded? Because the chat said I was peeking. Nah, it's a different hat. Oh, okay, we're good then. So full combo from the Reina here. Boop. Weird Oki. Oh my god, he just did electric punish on that. Okay. There you go. Forward 3. Pop. No launch punish after the spring kick. No launch punish after the 1-1-2. Okay, I'm starting to doubt their ability now. Nice. No one's in rage yet. Oh my god, that forward 2 is gonna kill. Oh yeah, it's guess the rank. Yeah, we're doing guess the rank right now. Parry doesn't work. Doesn't know it's -11. Didn't pay $40 to lap the character. Doop. Okay, -14. Tried to punish it, but was out of range. Full combo here. Doop. There you go, 47. He's doing the house sweep, but I don't buy it. Steve Irwin versus gender swap Takuma. Steve Irwin. Oh my god. Was that a punish? I don't think it was a punish. I wasn't paying attention. Boop. Electric. 1-1-2, good hit confirm. Oki. No punish? Okay. Well, that... Okay, I need to pay more attention to this Reina. Because this is not Tekken King. I'll tell you that. Reina has so many new voices. Let's say I can say Heihachi, yep. I don't know how Reina even won. Well, I mean, the Heihachi isn't really doing himself any favors. Okay. Boop. 1-1. Down back 2. Did he attack? He did get an attack out. I can't bet, but I'm saying blue because it's Reina. Reina can get to blue just 4-4-2. But none of them Battler and Tekken, so they can't get to Tekken King or higher. No, I agree. I think this is blue as well. Oh, she won. Don't think this is the same Heihachi has different hair. Well, here's what I'm gonna say. I'm going to say that the Heihachi is blue. I'm gonna say it's blue. That's it. I think even if the Heihachi is purple for some reason, it's blue. So we're going to, like the last one, 3 predictions here. Because I don't think there's much of a reason to do a 4th one. And I don't think there's much of a reason to do this bet anyway, because this is just blue or purple. That's it. Blue. Yeah, I think blue. I don't think there's much else to say. The Heihachi player, this is like their first game with Heihachi. Their fundamentals are probably high enough where they could be like high purple to blue. I don't know if the Heihachi is blue. That's the thing. I think it's entirely possible that the Heihachi is Battle Ruler or Flame Ruler or something. I don't think they played well enough that they're necessarily the main is necessarily Tekken God or higher, but I think the Reina did play well enough that tells me that she's at least Fujin, at minimum. So I think it's blue. That's my guess. Reina has weird Oki. It's definitely purple. I mean, if it's Fujin, then well, Reina's gonna have weird Oki there too, I think. Reina can't be blue with that K-Skate combo drop and weird Oki. Lily, you have no idea how many people have said, oh no, it's going to be orange because they had this weird combo drop and like they weren't punishing and all this other stuff, and then it's Bushin. You have no idea how much that's happened. It's always blue. That's why it's always blue, because it's always blue. Reina's win quote makes no sense to me. I don't even know what she said against Heihachi. We'll see, Seth. We will. It's 50-50 between blue and purple. Oh, never mind. Someone just bet 5K on Tekken King or higher. Jacobs, you are thanks for the point donation, Jacobs. You're throwing them into the wind, scattering them, if you will. Thanks for the donation. Heihachi is so fine. I'm gonna have to change the name to Freaky for Heihachi. Anyway, it's always blue. It's 50-50 between blue and purple, at least in terms of points. In terms of actual voters, it's a lot more for blue. And then we have 3 crazy people voting for Tekken King to try to snipe it. I'm sorry, but it's not going to happen. Your points are in vain. The Reina was also on a demotion match, which is interesting. All right, turn on the HUD. Let's see what it is. Oh, God.
No, this can't be happening. This can't be happening. This isn't possible. Holy shit. Huh?
It was red? It wasn't even red. It wasn't even it was Shinryu. Shinryu. Okay. I should just pick up my headphones. Congrats to everyone who said purple or lower. For the 3 of you that voted for Tekken King or higher, for the 14 of you that voted for blue, I'm sorry. It's not always blue, as it turns out. That's awful. I don't even know where to. Huh? Fucking Smurfs! The Tekken Bros is 200, that's blue! I guess it is always blue. I told you Seth Reina can't be blue! I got one person that says that Reina can't be blue. I got one person that says it's Reina, so it has to be blue. Earlier, please don't say that in the chat, because that breaks Twitch terms of service. Please don't say that in the chat. Tekken King on their ults. I have seen Tekken Kings on their ults, and they still don't play this way. That is what? That's unbelievable. I'm gonna remember the HUD this time. I just don't know how they were like punishing and doing the proper combos and all of that. And okay, if one of them was Shinryu, I think it would have been understandable. And like I said, the Heihachi could have been purple, but how the Reina played, that's what gets me. It's how the Reina played, and her being or red rank. They main Elisa? That makes it worse. How do you play that well with Reina and you main Elisa? I would understand if it was like Brian or Kazi, like a Mishima or something, but Elisa? How the fuck are you in Raijin and you have those fundamentals when playing Elisa? Huh? Ikimasu. Leia was Fujin. So this is someone that just plays every character in the game. Okay. What about the Heihachi? That's crazy. They main Nina. Okay. The thing here says buff Devil Jin. Okay. Moving on to game 4. That Reina was horrible. I thought the Reina played like a Fujin. Nowhere in the picture is their character. They just chose Leo as the character pose in background. I mean, yeah, that is true. They have played it before, though. One of these days, my replay is going to be on here, and I'll cry when everyone guesses red. Tekken truly has the rank system of all time. I think I fought that Heihachi. I recognize the name. Oh, the guy named Benjamin? All right, well. I'm gonna put back on the blindfold so I can't see the chat anymore. Man, today is not going my way. Today's Guess the Rank is not going my way. Hold on. I'm putting on my shirt blindfold again. And hopefully my hair won't get tangled in it this time. Yeah. Good enough. Okay, where are my here are my headphones? Headphones are on. Okay. Here, this one. I will remember to change the scene this time. I have my hand on the keyboard. All right, game 4. Not looking because I am not allowed to. There we go. Okay, we're in. What happened? It's a Lee versus a Jin. Immediate forward 4-2 could be anything. The Lee tried to break 1+2, but didn't quite get it. And he ducked. Great. Thank you for the Mishima hate, Lily. Seth, you need to brush your hair? Yeah. That's probably true. Seth, this is true Tekken. Today's Guess the Rank is amazing. Oh, now we're playing real Tekken. All right, the Jin won that pretty well. One of these days. Oh, I already read that. I'm stupid. No break. Again, the Jin tried to break it, but he had one frame of 2. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten lunch yet. So again, one frame of back 2 and then the 1+2. That's happened twice now. But he's trying to break it correctly at least. And then the Lee, one frame of 2 and then 1+2. How are they both doing the same thing? They're twinsies. So, I mean, like, instead of going for the 13 frame punish, he does back 3. That's not better than at least 13 frame. No, because he just does acid rate. Of course it's not. That was a great sidestep, though. I'm not gonna say my prediction, but I'm going all in. You're going all in on blue, aren't you? I'm surprised the Jin didn't parry there. Oh, okay, it's fine. He won. This is why I don't bet. It's too random, but that's the beauty of it. Forward 3. Classic. No punish there on the duck. Guaranteed follow-up. Nice block. Heat dash. Do. That's the combo. Gets the Oki. Nice block. He just doesn't do the attack. Weird. That is one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Forward 2, nice. Did he try blocking low? I don't think, no, the Lee didn't try blocking that low. Running a 3-4. Nice duck. I think the Jin just won. Oh no, it's final round. Okay. Down 2. Okay, armor again. Forward 3 whiffs. I mean, this could be anything, right? Drop combo, but I don't think that matters too much. This is one of those instances where they're not doing anything that's super impressive, but they're not doing anything I can make fun of them for. Nice roll. Forward 3 again. Yeah, I mean, he tried the armor there, and he got caught out by the forward 3, and that's gonna end the game. Red or purple, I'm going Shinryu. Purple, I don't care, I'm going red. It's so blue. I think it's blue. I mean, I know I just said blue and ended up getting punished very hard for it, but I think this is blue. This is one of those games where it's like, there's nothing I can really say to make fun of them, and I don't think that they did anything really wrong. I mean, they had their punishes were fine, the neutral was fine, the mix-ups were fine. Like there's nothing I can really think of, and I can say no, they did this poorly. But they didn't do anything that was really impressive. It was just fishing for engages, forward, forward 2, forward, forward 3. And they were breaking the grabs correctly as well. It was every single time almost, it was just one frame of pressing 2 and then they did 1+2 because they don't have a button bound to 1+2. But if they're breaking the grabs correctly, I mean, granted, they might just be going for a 1+2 break when they see a throw. But that's still something that you'll see at least purple rank. So, like, there's nothing impressive that they did. There's nothing that made me go, oh my god, this game's amazing. So my gut instinct says blue. Like, I think middle of blue, like Raijin Kishin. There's nothing else for me to... It's always blue. That's what this is. It's just always blue. I'm betting all on red. Why not? Because you might lose all your points? I watched too much of the match. Now I'm doubting myself. It's tainted your mind. I think Tekken King, I don't think they did anything impressive enough to beat Tekken King. Shinryu Max Mighty Ruler. You know, Lily has been right for, in the last one in particular, is the thing that got me. So, I don't know. And Pixel. Bushin. I like the Bushin. Yeah, show the votes. Sorry about that. Let me show the votes here. I mean, most of you are saying purple. We also got quite a few on blue. I mean, most people are saying blue, but we got quite a few on purple. No one on orange or lower, though, which is understandable. We got a crazy 3.4K bet. Yeah, that's the all-in from 6POW. 6POW Owl. Or 6-Pack Owl. 6POW Owl. It's so stupid. This is some crazy bets. A few people here are gonna be disappointed with the outcome. But like I said, I think it's middle of blue. Whenever I don't feel strongly one way or the other, it's blue. You just don't refresh. I don't play mid-roll ads. Just don't refresh if you're getting ads. Just pause and play the thing if you need to reset it. Moves they did Sora makes sense, so I think Tekken King, I think blue tends to flow chop more. I guess it depends on the prowess level of blue, yeah, but that's also why I'm thinking the middle end, like Raijin and Fujin, because I think they do that more at Fujin. Sorry, I mean Raijin and Kishin, but not necessarily at Kishin. So, I voted the wrong rank. You voted for purple. Oh God. All right, reveal. Yeah, I mean, it's Bushin. Like, it's pretty much exactly what I thought. I don't feel one way or the other. I'm not surprised. It's just always blue. That's it. It's always blue. Congrats to everyone who voted for blue and believed in blue. Like, sorry, Pixel, for voting the wrong rank. I said Bushin. Nice guess, Hollow. Yeah, I mean, blue or higher. There you go. I don't feel anything strongly about that. They played like Bushin ranks. They were Bushin ranks. You know, Raijin Kishin, it was Bushin, it was on the upper end, but whatever. It's always blue. I just hit Tekken King right now. Thanks again for the guides with Lydia. Congrats, Need Sleep. Hell yeah. Nicely done. Congratulations. Tekken King is a huge accomplishment. Tekken King's a huge accomplishment. My recommendation always when you get to Tekken King is to take a step back from ranked. Because the rank system is absolutely awful, and it's at its worst when you get to Tekken King. So my recommendation is always take a step back from ranked and just play quick matches. Tekken King's a huge accomplishment though. Congratulations. I'm glad I'm glad my guides could help. The Jin was ducking strings. That was the giveaway if you paid attention. Yeah, and typically if you're ducking strings as well, that's a big indicator that it's going to be at minimum blue. Jin's 233k, that means he deranked from Tekken King. Yeah, but, you know, it matters where we're at now, not in the past. So, sorry for your points. But they're gone now. I mean, 49 defense, so, you know. We'll set through other character guides, like not Lydia. If I play other characters, then sure, but I don't think I have much of authority to make guides on other characters, to be honest. Like, there's no way I'm making a guide on Heihachi. Heihachi, didn't they fix the rank? I mean, they said they did, but what people have told me is very mixed, so I don't know. HUD, I did do the HUD, I remembered. I got Kishin with her last night, thanks to you. God, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that, Kisingi. Congratulations. All right. I'm not putting on the blindfold this time. Got a Jet, thanks for the show. Bye, Six Pack Al. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for participating guest rank this week. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good night. Ranked is even worse now, my experience. Yeah, there you go. So your mileage may vary. Yeah. Yeah, for some people, it's like the same. For some people, it's worse. So it depends. I'm salty about the story. They did Lydia dirty. No spoilers. Yeah, I'm not going to say or spoil anything, but understandable. I'll just say that. Me, I won the bet. Now I have enough points to have you play Leo for an entire stream. That would be so bad. Seth, you gotta put baby powder in my hair? I've never heard of that before. All right. I'm not putting the stupid blindfold on. I'm just doing this. We're going to the all-important Game 5.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right, we're in Game 5. It is a Heihachi. And who's the other one? A Brian. Okay. I hate how this Brian looks.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Okay. That's a start. The Heihachi's just holding back. And he got... Okay, so this is, okay, this is red ranks. This is red ranks. Nope, yeah, this is... If the Reina and Heihachi game was red rank, this is Genbu. This is definitely red ranks. Good block on the snake edge. The Brian punished that correctly with down jab. I'm gonna say it was a mistake. Okay, low. Yeah, it was definitely a mistake. This is one of the reddest games that's ever read. It's so red that, yeah, it was a mistake. It's so red that I'm seeing red, and the stage has become red. The stage being red is what tells you that this is a red rank game. Oh my god. Wait, it's all coming together. Is this Brian just going to win 3-0? I think that is what's gonna happen. The Heihachi tried to attack into that, and the Brian saw that and tried doing the counter hit string, but +6. I don't care about this Heihachi's Waifu. This is red rank. Back 1. Yup. Once again. Down back 2. Guard crush. Break the wall, but the scaling's going to make this do nothing. He didn't even do a screw after that. The Brian didn't option select. He blocked it that time and launched it. And there was no screw. Okay, this isn't... No. This isn't red. This is orange. This is orange. 1-1. 1-1. Incredible. They're both not even doing... Okay, he did the screw finally. The Brian's almost dead. He blocked it that time. I mean, would you be launch punishing that, though, if you were orange? Genbu. Oh my god. Attacking when you're -7. He just keeps doing that, and the Heihachi's about... How? He's been doing this the entire match. You finally block it and you don't do anything to pot it. I'm getting lightheaded. How did the Brian win that? Watch this be Tekken King. Nah, it's blue. Based purely off that terrible Brian costume. You can't make it out of red with a Brian costume like that. Blocking will be TLC. Buddy, by Heihachi, not many lower ranks get DLC IMO, just a theory. I mean, maybe, but I think that's metaing it too much. No, this is yellow. This is red at max. I do agree. Might squeeze in. Nah, red. I'm gonna go on a limb and say purple. I mean, maybe. I'm thinking about that Reina and Heihachi game from before, though, and maybe that's tainting my mind, but I just don't see this being that high. Here are the predictions for you guys. Might be your most volatile episode. Yeah, it might be. I'm only saying purple because I'm disgusted with humanity. I've lowered the standards. Tekken 8 is tainted, is all true. It's always blue. It's not blue in this case, Pixel. It's not. It's really not. Garyu, Tenryu, Max. Oh my god, you guys are saying... You're crazy. I think that this is potentially orange, but... Dear god. Okay, here's what I think, right? I think that this is... If I was trying to give my best guess, I would say Genbu. Because the Brian had one punish, but he wasn't punishing the odd things. Neither of them were punishing anything. They didn't know combos. They weren't doing screws in the combos, including the Brian. They didn't know fundamentals. The Brian was just hitting buttons. They don't know anything that's going on. The only way that this could be purple is if the Heihachi just is the first game with the character and they have no idea what they're doing, which is understandable, and that throws a little bit of a wrench into it. But I think it's Genbu. I think it even has the potential to be orange. I'm just not saying orange because I don't quite think that the lowest rank here is going to be orange. Or the highest rank is going to be orange. I think that at least one of them is going to be red rank, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's orange. So there you go. Just reveal the rank. We're still voting. I didn't watch saying orange just based on the commentary. You shouldn't trust me. If it's purple, I will eat my cat. Well, don't do that. The fact they bought DLC tells me they probably played Tekken 8 previously. I mean, the Heihachi was able to waifu and stuff, but I don't know, man. We just saw Heihachi that was red rank, so anything's on the table. Garyu, Tenryu, Max could be Shinryu, but I don't think it's orange. Brian is too aggressive. I think that aggressiveness is a part of it, though. But I also think that you're kind of right in that the aggressiveness is... that aggressiveness with Brian wouldn't allow him to stay in orange, if that makes sense. I say Heihachi's early purple on his main and orange right now. I think that's reasonable. I think that's a reasonable guess. But I'm just going to stick with red. I think Genbu is a good guess. I think it's a fair guess. And that's what I'm going to go with. So let's take a look. How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck? How do you get to battle rule like that? How? You people with purple rings are insane. How do you get the battle ruler not knowing a combo? He didn't do a screw in his combo. He did a launcher and wasn't doing a screw. There was no tailspin in the combo. He wasn't punishing anything. He was hitting so many buttons. He was doing the same flowchart over and over again. The Heihachi is a blue rank and wasn't blocking the low and didn't know to punish it. How are you blue rank playing against a fucking Brian who does that over and over again? You finally block low and you don't even punish it. How is this possible? Aju, you're too smart for all of us. Oh my god, most of you voted purple. I'm going to have a fucking heart attack. Okay, complete the prediction, purple or higher. Tekken 5 was better, so true. Seth, what is this cooking show? I'm so sorry. I apologize. I'm so sorry. This is terrible. This is off. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. I want nothing to do with this anymore. I want a full refund. I want my points back. I want to never see anything like this again, and I want to bid you good day. But I know that you guys want an encore game, because you always do, so I'm not going to bid you good day yet. But my god, this is terrible. Wow. Do I just run the demons in orange and red rank? You might. All right. Like I said, we gotta look at the Heihachi's main. Wow. That. I mean, that explains a lot, doesn't it? No apologies needed. Humanity did this to itself. So stop this ASMR voice. That is his main. Okay, this is. Oh, this is EU ranked. That explains it. Wow. Okay. Did I turn off the HUD? I didn't turn off the HUD, I think.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay. You guys in EU need help. You guys need help. All right. That's good. Man, I'm starving. I do. So I don't pay attention to what my rank is, as you shouldn't. Oh shit, I forgot to turn this off. My bad. Sorry. Dude, EU 1,000 times over NA. I'm sorry, if this is the EU's strongest battle ruler, then you guys are fucked. You are not confirming the allegations. If anything, right now, NA is beating the allegations. That is terrible. Okay. Sava ASMR. Don't even get me started. Degrees of bad isn't a good standard, but agreed EU is better. Listen, man, I'm starting to doubt it after watching that. I'm just saying, that was really bad. I fought bad battle ruler Brian's. Weak as Koreans versus stronger EU players. Listen, all I know is that guy somehow got to that rank. And that's the bad part about this. Okay. Well, as is tradition, we're doing the Encore Game 6, and I don't even need to ask because I know you all want to do an Encore game. So, let's do an Encore game. Game 6. Maybe it's because I'm American and just look around and go, yeah, it might be. I mean, how many people have played in NA ranked and EU ranked? See, as an EU representative, we aren't taking ownership of that one. Yeah, I'm sure you aren't. All right. Encore game, final game, game 6. And then I'm gonna go make food and we will continue on with our public coaching.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Make me some food too. I'm gonna make French bread pizza. All right, game 6, final game, Encore game. That's no longer an Encore game. That wall muscle can't stop me. All right, one of them's on a promotion game, so we gotta keep that in mind here when this ends, so we don't accidentally get spoiled. 2-2. You got the counter hit, but up 1+2. Sonic Fang punish. Body. I mean, you threw him. Just play out the neutral. No whiff punish. This is something that we were seeing a lot during the public coaching session today. Back 1 counter hit. Bop, bop. Upper. Okay. I mean, that was a combo. Heat dash to get to the wall. Down jab, and then rage art. And see, this is something that we were talking about with public coaching. This is multiple things. Like, why do down jab in that situation with Steve when you can do literally anything else, right? 1-1-2. And based on that, like the session and the public coaching session today, and based on what I'm seeing, I think that this is like high red. I'm guessing right now Tenryu. That's my initial guess. We'll see if anything changes. But they're kind of just doing the same things over and over again. The Steve at least tried to block that low, but they're making a lot of the same fundamental decisions I see a lot in red. How did that connect? That's insane. Armor move gets hit. Drop kick. Nice block, good punish. The punishment's really solid. Maybe this is Mighty Ruler. Tenryu, I think Garyu maybe eliminate. Damn. Breach really doesn't like this one. That costume, I'm suffocated just looking at it. I hate this stupid rubber mask so much. Wow, he broke it? How was he breaking it? He was mashing 1+2. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think this is red rank anymore. I think this is purple. I wouldn't be too surprised if it's blue though. Okay, big counter hit. But I think it's purple. It's starting to make me feel a little bit better with the punishment and stuff, and the grab break, the chain grab break specifically. Running move. King must be Garyu, Steve is Tenryu. It's always blue. Okay. Didn't punish that, but honestly, that's understandable. It's not like the other one, right? Important question, was King actually doing the multi-throw, just mashing? You know, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, but even Kings at like Tekken God rank do that from my experience. I'm gonna have to, after this round, stop moving it because I don't know what round we're on and I don't know when they're about to promote and I don't want to accidentally spoil it. Enrage. Punish. Oh no, the King got the chain throw. He's breaking two. He's breaking 1+2. Okay, I don't know. Hold on. Okay, that was the last one. I looked away. I don't know if it showed the rank or not. Let's go back here. All right, what are you guys saying? My fingers have to bleed with over 7 to get over 70 with Shaheen. I mean, they had good combos. They really did. Hi, JGW. How have you been? I've been all right. How about you? Statistically, it's always blue. That's true. Nah, this ain't blue. Light blue, maybe. Just mash key charge easy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and the Steve didn't, like, I don't know what to think about the Steve's breaks. He did 1, he did 2, he did 1+2. He didn't actually break for giant swing there. He started breaking for giant swing, but then switched to 1+2 in the middle. Steve Tenryu, this can't be purple. King is Garyu, Shinryu. You know what? Just to spite you, King wasn't even playing King. He has to be red or orange. But maybe that means he's actually Tekken. Okay, I'm gonna start the prediction. You guys are thinking it's a little bit low, so I'm gonna go orange to blue. And here's what I'm gonna do, despite all of you. I'm going to say Flame Ruler. I don't think that either of them played bad. They had the combos. They certainly played better than that damn Brian did. I think it's Flame Ruler. I don't think that they were amazing, but I think any Flame Ruler is definitely the case. Now, if it was EU, it would be like blue rank, but based on the previous game that I saw. And this is going to really tell you if that's the case. If this is purple rank and these two are from NA, then EU, you guys are now needing to beat some allegations. I'm just saying. But I mean, I think that this is, not only do I think it's purple, but also keep in mind that this stupid rubber mask that King has is a battle pass item from the previous battle pass that's not available anymore. So that means this King plays the game. And I don't think that people who routinely play the game and buy the battle pass are going to statistically be red. Now, they could be, don't get me wrong, but I think statistically it's less likely for them to be red, and I don't think either of them are playing a secondary. So I think it's purple. I think the Steve was kind of okay, but King is all over the place. He won, though. I mean, that's just King, though, right? Can we move on? I don't want to look at this. No, you're going to look at this and you're going to like it. Sorry, I'm not showing the predictions here. Oh my God, some of you guys are thinking blue. Jesus Christ. 5K from aggressive pick, so 5K 10 you want max. For blue or higher. I mean, I know that was an accident though. Well, we got a game on our hands. This is all over the place, just like the king. Reveal the rank. The betting isn't done yet. To be fair, I bought all of the passes and I'm red, but I also mostly play friendlies. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's just, like, again, I'm thinking statistically, right? Fury, you can, like, it's perfectly understandable to buy the battle pass and be red and play friendlies, but this is ranked. We only have ranked games, and I'm just thinking of the statistically most likely thing. There are people who get stuck at red ranks for months. It doesn't happen often in NA because there's no strong competition, but still. Oh, we're trying to beat the allegations now, huh? On the defense. Steve is the higher rank, I think, and he is Tenryu. I don't know. When with King being on the board, it could be either one. I think it might be King. I picked orange because no one else was picking it, and I get good value. Then everyone dumped on it. That's the risk that you take. Low blues, IMO King gets away with a lot of stuff. The Steve was all right. I think that's reasonable. I mean, I said Flame Ruler, so Fujin would be in the ballpark, but here we go. Last game for today. Please let it be purple. Oh, guys, do you hear that? Do you hear that sound? Guys, do you hear that? Do you hear that sound? Guys, do you hear that sound? That's the sound that I gotta go. That's the bell. I can't be here anymore. They're gonna find me. I need to go. This is one of the worst episodes of Guess the Rank that I've ever done. Someone's coming for me. I've never been so wrong before. I didn't get a single one right. Okay, I got one right, but it was still really bad. I think there's someone at my door. I gotta run. Oh, I'm taking the hammer with me. It's gonna be my self-defense tool. I gotta go. Okay, well, congratulations, you guys that sniped orange rank. Okay, yeah, maybe you guys are right. Maybe EU is better. Wait. No, wait. It's the other way around. Wait a second. This is NA Eliminator. Hold on just a minute. Oh, man. I was wrong about them not being on secondaries, though. They're both playing secondaries. Let me reread the chat. I was doing that whole bit. Jesus God, that was a terrible one. I told you, a little chipmunk magic the controller plays better than the king. Listen, I've seen orange ranks. They don't have the like the Steve had the right punishment and combos, and like was trying to do the grab breaks and broke the command grab. I have seen blue ranks that just mash in a circle on their controller during chain grabs or just don't press anything. So like ranks don't matter. Didn't Coney make it to a decent rank for Sage M Slam with King using like 7 moves? I mean, I've seen Kings at Tekken God. Obviously, EU plays very strong, nice fundamentals. I don't even want to look. God. Hold on, I'm catching up on the chat. That was terrible. I ran into a lot of demons in orange and red. Show their mains, please. I will. How do you have orange ult with 170k? Maybe they just play a lot of characters. Tie to mine 171. But I only main one character. I think 170 is purple, right? I can't remember.
Okay, I'm dead. I go sleep. Good night, Howl. Thank you for coming by. So it's Sophie a VTuber? I mean, yeah, Sophie is a King main. Okay, let me choose outcome. It was orange. Congratulations to you guys that said orange. You got away with murder. Congratulations on getting the encore game correct. Oh no, we're not gonna be able to see the R one because it disappeared. How? What? That's wild. And, you know, here's the odd thing, too. They got rid of their description entirely. They didn't even put... I've never seen anyone with no description in their thing before. If this doesn't increase the view count on YouTube, I don't know what will. I mean, yeah, the Brian's a Fujin, sure. But, damn. Oh, can we guess the main? Sorry, I'm too behind on the chat. I didn't see that. I'm purple. I haven't played rank that much. I rank up quick. I just prefer casuals overall. It's fair. So that was to become an anime VTuber for views. Guys, I have a plan. I made 800 dudes. Woo! I feel so validated right now. Sort of bangs the face like control can't be higher than purple. You would be, if you look, Lily, if you look back at some of the previous episodes of Guess the Rank, you would be shocked. He's a hacker. Yeah, and of course Steve is the higher rank. Oh good, I have been wrong. Yeah, I thought that I honest to God thought the King was going to be the higher rank, but yeah, I mean that's gonna be this week's round of Guess the Rank. This was one of the worst ones I've ever had. I mean, of course, they're going to be highest and lowest with any series that's been going on for 12 episodes, but one of the funniest Guess the Ranks, it was a wild ride. Holy crap. This was, I mean, it was the Heihachi special. So it was, I knew it was going to be all over the place, but damn, this was, this is definitely the most all over the place episode of Guess the Rank we've had. This makes the entire rank system look completely random and like I don't know what I'm talking about. I think this is genuinely the worst one that I've had in terms of my predictions. I think this is the only one where I've only gotten one right. The rest, no, well, I got two right. The album was in the ballpark, but I just felt like I felt terrible on this one. This made me hungry, same. That's why I got these dark chocolates. These are pretty good. Maybe you should cancel the show then. All right, chat. This is the 12th episode of Guess the Rank. Should we wrap it up the series and be done with it now? Should this be the final episode of Guess the Rank? We've done it so much. It's the same thing as always. Should we just be done with it? Should we just wrap this up and and Guess the Rank now on this episode? Everyone says no, we love Guess the Rank. Rank is random, to be honest. I've smoked blue ranks, Tekken gods, and we'll get destroyed by a red rank. I think that, here's my opinion on it for doing this for 3 months, right? My opinion on the rank system is that a rank of an individual is random, but you can infer what the rank is when you are watching two players play, if that makes sense. So if we watch like quick match where we don't know the difference in the two players' ranks, then it's going to be random because we're looking more at an individual and it's impossible to tell. But if you know that two players are around the same rank, then there are enough tells based on how both of those players play that will draw a conclusion that is in the ballpark of where they actually are the majority of the time. That's my opinion on it. So, I love that Bram chocolates are really good.
Sesujin critique people's customs on stream one day. We should have like a special edition of guest rank that's like instead of guest rank we do rate the outfit, where we pick a random person and we just click show profile and see what their outfit is. See, like this one for example, I like this one. I like the colors on it. I like the little blue accents on her shirt. I like the pants. It really complements everything well. I like the pose that she is. I would give this like an 8 out of 10. I think this looks really nice. It's simple. It's the default outfit, but I like the coloring. I like the accents. I like the pants. I like the hair. It all looks good. It doesn't look ridiculous. 8 out of 10. I think it's blue. I'm just staring at thighs. Okay. We gotta cut him off. What about this one? Let's look at the Elisa. Okay, and then this one is just Feng Wei. I hate it. 0 out of 10. Oh, God. Honestly, Prowess is kind of ruined guess the rank. 2 different people can't be the same rank, but can be wildly different skill groups. I mean, we've been doing guess the rank. We've never done guess the rank before the Prowess changes. So I think it's fine. When's Ramsey time? All right. Fine, you want Ramsey time? Do customs, just do Shaheen default. Let's see this Shaheen then. This Shaheen looks like every other custom Shaheen I've ever seen in my life. 2 out of 10. Honestly, this might be fun. Andrew Tate, shit, you're right. Paju's right, it is Andrew Tate. Virelia, be careful of what you say. Horrible. Next. This might actually be a good stream idea thinking about it. Looking at these random outfits, I kind of like this. He looks like a serial killer. What's this one? This is Lily Pichu. Wait, this is Lily Pichu! Wait, this is Lily Pichu! I just randomly clicked on, look, it has a, stay comfy. I just randomly clicked on Lily Pichu. I recognize it from the outfit as well. Damn, her outfit's good. This is a 10. The fact I could recognize that this was Lily Pichu just looking at the outfit and I didn't even see the name. This is a 10. How the hell? Man, if we got Lily Pichu randomly on Guess the Rank, it was possible as well. She's played today. That's crazy. That's so funny. What a coincidence. All right, guys, new stream idea in the future. That's so good. That's hilarious. Yeah, she played today an hour ago. It actually would have been possible for us to randomly get Lily Pichu today. That's so funny. Oh my God. If only. That would be a hell of an episode. Anyway, that was I didn't even see, I swear to God, I didn't even see Lily's name. I just clicked on it. That's so funny. She's playing right now. That's so good. Okay. Before we get back to public coaching, before we resume it, Trey's going to be up next. Rain wanted me to roast one of their games. So I have it up somewhere. Here we go. I actually had it up right here. So I'm going to roast. I'm not even going to coach. I'm just going to roast this game because Rain wanted me to roast them. And then we will get back to public coaching for the last few people that wanted to do public coaching. And then we will get Heihachi the Tekken King. That'll be the plan. Okay, hold on a second. Seth, feed chat some chocolates. We want some. Okay. Here's a chocolate. Here you go, chat. Chat, do you want the chat, take the chocolate. Chat, how do I... Chat. Nom 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 nom. I hope you liked it. They're good chocolates. Okay. Lydia fights for her life against Brian. Alright. Again, this isn't supposed to be coaching. This is just a roast. Rain wanted me to roast him. All right, down 4, 1, 2. You're doing the fucking eye. Stop. Just duck. They can duck under the damn high. Oh, and then you're doing down 4, 1, 2. Yeah, there's the forward, 4. Okay, yeah, you got lucky there. Hop kick at the wall. Will you even do the right wall combo? You gonna just eat first and down 4, 4. Where's the fucking lamb sauce? Sorry, I had to get a Gordon Ramsay reference in there. Look, now you're about to lose the game. You got the down 3 counter hit. All right, you got lucky on that one, but you could have lost that game entirely. And you didn't even get your damn stack. Round 2 now. Ah, you didn't break the grab. I see how it is. Run in and then get hit by down 4, 1. Typical Lydia player. Grab. Orbital heal. 1, 2. It's not punishable. You did the down 3 again. You stop doing the down 3. He knows when you're going to do the low. Look, now you're dead. Oh, no, the Brian sucks as well. So the Brian lost too. Now the Brian got lucky. Oh, shit, you can't. I went halfway through that without having display caption. This is why I can't roast people. He's ranting at the replay screen. Seth, you fucking clown. Seth's schizo moment. All right, back to the beginning. You didn't hear anything I said. All right, round start. Go at it again. I just get to replay everything I just talked about now, and you can see it because it was just that bad. Look, the Wild Rising 3, no whiff punish there at all. 4, 2. You got lucky on that one. Look at this random hop kick, just mashing buttons. Doesn't even do the right wall combo. That's what I was talking about before. You could have done heat burst, got you stacked, but no. Instead, you just do a stupid generic low. Throwing out the down 3 again, I see. Not even counter hit confirming it, I bet. And then round 2, you're gonna see the Brian just go over that low because you're being too telegraphed with it. Look at this. Down 4 running and gets hit by down 4, 1. Oh, let me try the armor move. No. Why would you do that? Orbital heal over it? Orbital heal again? Yeah, of course you're going to do the down 3. It's your favorite move. And you're going to lose this round without getting a second stack. Look, the Brian sucks too, but you don't even pitch minus 15. Didn't even punish it. Oh, I don't know what's going to happen from this point, but it doesn't matter because I already know exactly what's going to happen. Minus 10 doesn't punish it, just rips out the back 3, 2, 3, not even hit confirming it. 1, 2, and that's minus 11, and you hit a button anyway. It still doesn't even have a stack. Oh, there's the hop kick. Are they going to get the wall break? No, you could have just dash jabbed, used heat, and then gotten the wall break with back 34. But no, we can't do that. And they're just throwing out 3, 2. You're lucky you didn't die. Your back was to the balcony. Round 4. Let's see how the Brian does this time. Fine for your life, huh? Whiff punish on the grab. The Chicago punish, typical. That's how you know it's NA gameplay. 4, 3. And now he's going to sandwich you between the damn wall and the llama. What are you? What are you, Rain? An idiot sandwich? An idiot sandwich. I'm trying way too hard with this Gordon Ramsay bit. And see, here we go with Rain. Oh, I'm going to do the unblockable. I'm going to do the unblockable because no one's going to duck the unblockable. Oh, I see how it is. You're going to die 5 different times there. And then you bowed thinking, oh yeah, the Brian never could beat me. You were doing that thing. This is what the thumbnail was. I saw that thumbnail. I don't even know how to get the thumbnail back, but I saw the thumbnail where she was like, no, the Brian could have killed you 5 times over. The only reason why he didn't is because he's more incompetent. Try that on the red rank. See what happens then. Anyway, Rain, is that enough? I'm sorry. Is that enough? Did that Did that work for you? I'm not good at this stuff. I'm really not good at like shit talking and doing like a Gordon Ramsay bit. Was that was that enough? Did that work? Is this his Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry he's off his meds. God. You guys have weird kinks. Just watch random viewer matches and just shit talk on gameplay. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So I am going to take a short intermission so I can go make lunch because I'm very hungry. And then we're going to resume public coaching for everyone who is left in the queue. So let me go down here. So next up we have, oh, I think someone, no. So next up we have Trey. Then we have Breach. Then we have, I don't know who's after that because their name is censored by Discord because I'm streaming in streamer mode. And then if Laceto still or does want to do it as well, then Laceto, and then with Crush, he DM me, so I might just DM him back because I don't think Crush is here. If Crush comes by, then we'll also do Crush. So yeah. What one day of playing Amnesia does to a man. I'm getting clipped. I'm gonna be in an edit. Weird, but it's me that you can't see, I'm pretty sure. Need something so that you can see. Oh yeah, I think it is. No, you're good. You're good. It's just here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. When I have OBS open, it censors your names, so I can't actually see what your name is. So I just see F, and I don't recognize the person by the profile picture. So that's why I didn't know. But no, you're good. You're good. My god, man, I'm getting really stuffy. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna go stop making lunch, and then I'm gonna get lunch after Trey's game. So I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll get through these. I'm guessing that these 3 people, it's gonna take about an hour to get through the rest of you guys, and then we will get Heihachi to Tekken King. That's the plan. Also, okay, I'm gonna show you guys. Hold on, before I go do that. Okay, so I want to admit something to you guys with Lydia, because we have to have Lydia in a stream, right? Okay, okay, listen, for all of you who are still here, I bought the seductive pack. Okay, I bought it last night, and I made a Lydia outfit with it that I'm going to start using to replace the bikini now. I don't know if anyone's very upset about that in principle, but I'm just going to show it as a preview before we play Lydia on Friday. This is going to get clipped. This is the outfit. This is my new Halloween Lydia outfit now. I was quite happy with it. So, oh god, here we go. Oh no, oh god, okay. All right, I shouldn't have showed anything. That's not a mod. Nope, it's not a mod. That's not a mod. I'll tell you the one thing I want with it is I want to add to it as well. I'll show you. Hold on. Keep it in your... Listen, okay, I figured, listen, it's not summer anymore. We can't use the bikini. We have to move on. So, this is what I made. So this is the Halloween outfit now. This is, yeah. I all of a sudden want to play Lydia. Good. What was that mod in the corner? Wait, what mod? You bought the Morgan outfit. I did. I'll tell you the one thing I want. I want this cape in the battle pass. I want this cape. I want to make it black and white, and then it would be perfect. You tell he put effort and make. I hate how much time I put into this. I really do. Anyway, enough of that. Let's not dwell on that too much. I decided to give everyone a preview because that's what I'm going to be using for Lydia from here on for the Halloween season. So, Seth needs some lessons. I'll make a good outfit. I was quite happy with that. This is going in Debio's email. Listen. What do you guys say? The Sesujin compilation is never going to come to light. I'm telling you, I will shut that shit down. It's never going to happen. You can't prove anything. Mods, delete the VOD. The goals are cool, but you never being the allegations. I've accepted it at this point, to be honest. I am drowning in allegations. No matter how much I fight them, I can never be rid of them, so I've just accepted it. Sesujin stream starts now. Apparently, it started 2 months ago. I don't hide that I'm perfect. I don't care. So tie your hair up. It's everywhere. What, you want me to put my hair in a ponytail? Yes. I'm gonna make a poll. New poll. Hell, yes. I'm gonna put up that poll while I'm going to make my food. I'll be right back. Lydia is his wife, confirmed. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Ozalius, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I wasn't here when you raided. I was putting in my lunch. Hello, hello. I hope you had a good stream. Hello to all the raiders. I hope you're all having a good day. Shoot, I missed you. Yeah, as soon as I left, that was unfortunate. But hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I went AFK. Dude, long time since I caught you on here. Well, thank you for stopping by. Tie the hair up now. So what are the results of the poll? 3 yes, 2 no. It doesn't seem conclusive to me, and it seems like a lot of effort. Hair! But, yeah, it doesn't seem very conclusive to me, so, you know, I'm just... I don't really want to bother with it, to be honest. Like what, you think I have hair ties lying around? Oh god, the Nike swoosh is there. Tie your hair up. Okay, the people who said yes are very adamant about, I mean, it's 3 votes to 3 right now, so, I mean. Oh, it's 4 votes for no. Who could have done that? Do it, do it. I mean, the majority of people are saying no, so... Seth don't love us. Bro, you voted that. I mean, yeah, but Twitch lets me, so... And I want to see the Lydia, so I vote yes. Oh, you want to see my Lydia custom again? Is that what you want? You want to see my Lydia outfit again? Is that what's going on here, Zax? Anyway, Ozarius, thank you. Hello, everyone from Ozarius' stream. I missed it. I was AFK. Okay, I can show it again. Just delete the clips. Yeah, this is it. That's the Halloween Lydia outfit. Yeah. That yeah. Okay. Anyway, where yeah. Bruh, why? What's the problem? You didn't see it. I paid $4 for that outfit, all right? I'm going to use the $4. Anyway, God, I bought the second God Ray yesterday. I managed to get one round. Nice. The small victories lead to big victories. Clip that Seth is smiling even. Someone should get me $100 so I can buy a mic and become a streamer too. All right, Lydia Sim confirmed. Stop! Dude, it's phenomenal, but I've been fighting ever having a waifu for a while. Well, thank you. I thought, listen, I'm sorry, I've been conditioned to read that, like, that bruh as a negative. I read it with a negative connotation now. So I read that and I was like, he's disappointed somehow. Well, thank you. I spent too much time on it than I care to admit. I'm here to relax while watching someone be more miserable than me playing Heihachi. I hate Mishima gameplay. Trez, you will fit in here beautifully. I'm a millennial trying. Hey, I'm on the border, all right? I get it. Okay, so anyone that came from Ozarius' stream, hello. First off, I'm Seth. Hi. I play Lydia. I main Lydia. I'm mainly known for Lydia stuff. If you're ever want to learn or play Lydia, I have a lot of guides on my YouTube channel. There's a link in the description. I just recently put out a beginner's guide. I have a lot of intermediate and high level stuff. So if you've ever been interested in playing Lydia, there's a bunch of resources that I have on it. And if you have questions about the game in general, feel free to ask any questions that you ever have. Right now, what we are doing is we are doing a segment that I'm testing the waters on called public coaching, because
A lot of people have asked me for coaching in recent times, and I've never really felt like I was able to really do it. So what I've instead decided to do is take all games from my chat and coach them while we are on stream, and hopefully it'll help everyone else out who is playing the game, even if you're not the one being coached, because you'll still get these fundamental ideas that I'm talking about that will hopefully be able to apply to your game as well. So it's the first week we're doing this. It's a test run. We've got through about half of them earlier today, and we're just about to pick it back up, and we have 3 more people that we're going to do. So we're going to do this for roughly 30 minutes to an hour, and then we're going to go play Heihachi the Tekken King, and then just depending on how I'm feeling, we might play Lydia again. So that's the plan for what we're going to do for today's stream. But thank you for coming by. And again, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you're all doing well. Am I the only Gen Z here? I don't think you are. Jesus, we're the new Gen X. That's, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so those that just came in, you don't need to show the damn clip. Show the funny clip. Show the flop tech. Show something with Lydia. Show literally anything else. Like, there's so many other things that you could potentially show from the stream that are so funny. I'm playing myself from my laptop. Like, I could go to my clip section here on Twitch, and then I could scroll down. Where's my scroll button on this damn laptop? I don't have a scroll. Why can't I scroll? I can't scroll. I can't. Stop. There we go. I could go here, and then I could do, copy this link, and then post it in here. We could have a funny clip. But that's a funny clip. Come on, man. Why do you have to show those ones? No, it's perfect. Thick thighs get views. Yeah, but the flop tech, though. It's not about the views. It's about the principle. It's about the funny moments. It's about the clippable moments. The things that we want the Tekken community at large to see, because it's so ridiculous and stupid. Let the Jesse flow through. It will boost Twitch views. You're not wrong. All right, anyway, let's... Welcome to twitch.tv/Sesujin, where we are, and by we, I mean me specifically, are slightly insane. All right. Okay, Trey, did you have a specific game that you wanted me to watch, or no? Or was it just like pick one? I can't remember, to be honest with you. If you don't have one in particular, we could do this Yoshi one. Yeah, we could do this Yoshi one. This seems like a good one. We could get some Yoshi experience in here. It seems like a good idea. I'm just teasing you. Sorry. No, I know. There's no need to be sorry. I'm just making a joke out of it. Yeah, let's do the Yoshi one. Trey hasn't responded. I don't think that Trey said anything. He did. He said something in the chat, and I don't remember because it was a while ago. I'm sorry. But let's do the Yoshi one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right. Yoshi players is so silly. I am very silly, yes. Also, thank you, Zex, by the way, for linking the Discord. Okay, so I'm not the only one. All right. Okay, so round start here, right? We're playing out here, throwing up Political Storm. I don't mind it at all. Trying to get that big, like, opener, and then doing the instant while rising 1. And I like this, right? Because you go in the crouch, do while rising 1. And then because he went in the control and that was counter hit, you can hit confirm the 2 there. I like that, getting the free mix up. So down forward 1. down back 3, just 1, 2, poke him out, right? Back 1 was a little out of range, but I don't mind it. I think that this is a case, though, where you're more likely, like, if you're going to hit someone out at this range, sorry, I'm on the wrong character. If you're going to hit someone out at this range, right, then you're more likely to counter hit them, especially because of the timing with forward 2, right? So if you're waiting out here, go in like this instead, because that's going to give you more range. It's faster. It's going to give you that opportunity for the counter hit, which does the same thing, and it's going to put you in the stats for the mix-up situation. So, Lydia's specific thing there, but even with other characters, when you're out at this range, it's a very tricky range for characters because the tools that you have and don't have vary a lot. There's a lot of different things that you can do. I mean, even with Yoshi, for instance, Yoshi at this range can do up back 1+2. When he's in sword stance, he can't because it'll whiff. So there's a lot of variables that go into it that you have to think about, right? And so depending on your character, it's going to change. But you know, in this instance, forward 2 is going to act better because it kind of does the same thing as back 1, which is getting that heat engager, right? That's the point. Catch them like approaching or hitting a button and get that heat engager. But forward 2 has more range and just puts you in a better situation on block. So that's what I would go for here. Lydia, I hate you. I don't even remember this match. Well, we're right at the beginning, so if you have another one, you want Reign of God, I think it was 26. Yeah, let's do that, because we're not too far into that game, but that's still an idea. So, this one against video games? Play against video games before. He's a very strong player. He's beaten my Lydia before. It was a group match, too. Is it this one? Seth can now join that club. Stop. Stop. Again, Trey, since you're the one being coached, you get to choose. If this is the game, it's the first one on this stage, then we can do this one. Listen, I'm not joining any club, okay? It's... Yes? Okay, perfect. Let's do this then.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Also going to close out of my chat on my main computer so that the game doesn't drop to 40 FPS. All right. May that skin, you're always being put on the list. What the fuck? All right, so let's start here. So good sidestep, right? So important thing to do here, of course, when you sidestep is to take advantage of that sidestep. So what can you do here? Sidestep 4, right? So you've visually seen them hit that button. So sidestep 4 works. Also political storm, right? And this is something that I really like doing, is sidestepping. And if I'm not going to step guard, which you actually did here, but if I'm not going to step guard, I'm going for a deep sidestep, then I'm kind of putting my finger in the middle of the, like around here, right? If we're on player 2 side. So this is forward. And I'm getting ready for that political storm. So when I sidestep and I see that they've whiffed a move like this, that's how I get this big political storm punish. It's a really, really good punish when you sidestep something. So that's what I personally would have done. It's usually what I do. If you watch back at like my God Destruction rank up game, you'll notice I do that quite a few times, is that sidestep and then getting ready for a political storm. And then as soon as I see them do anything, I let it go. Because 14 frame heat engage does a lot of damage. Really, really good. And it's never going to whiff because it realigns so well. Is that Sonya Blade outfit? Oh God, you might be right. Oh, this is why Trey wanted us to watch this. He didn't want us to see that new outfit. Ah, I get it. Could put me down twice out at patience for customs, but I have working eyes. Yeah, so forward 3 hit there. All right. Yeah, personally, I don't like doing the forward 3 because if they quick stand. So like, I think that's actually hit the Reina because she ducked. So I never like doing the forward 3. Yeah, because if they just hold back, then they block this, right? And then it's minus 14. So I never really care for doing forward 3 as an Oki option personally. I know that it works. I know there are a lot of instances where it works, but there's a reason why I never do it, and it's because just standing up would work. But look here, like if I do flop tech, wait, why did the angle change again? What? Wait, this has happened in the replay twice now. I've refreshed the replay and the angle that they reset at has changed. What the fuck? Anyway, like if I do flop tech here, right, it kind of does the same thing as forward 4-3, but it's not putting you in that risky situation doing the forward 4-3, right? Another reason why I like the move. So I personally don't think that you should be opening yourself up to -14 by doing the forward 4-3. That's my personal opinion, right? And then for combo, I understand the combo here because this used to be a screw in Tekken 7. But instead what you can do here, if you're just doing these jabs, right, is just down forward 4-2 for the screw. That would be a good thing you can do. You can also, because of the distance to the wall, you can also do like dash jabs, and then you can get to the wall that way, right? That's a little bit hard to do, but that's a way that you could convert to the wall. I mean, the 4-3 thinking about also could have been a wall conversion. And if it was a wall conversion, something else that you could have done here is, it's going to be a little bit difficult for me to get this, is this, right? 1-2-3 instead, because that's going to have a little bit more wall carry than the 4-3. So that's something you could have done as well without having to worry about the dash jabs too much. You can put me down. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you from New England? I'm from Michigan, although a lot of people think that. I had someone walk up to me at one point and say, I don't remember exactly what they said. I think they said, you have a Brooklyn accent. And I said, a lot of people say that. And she said, no, I know, I'm from Rhode Island. I know it when I hear it. I'm like, I have never set foot on the East Coast of the United States once in my life. No coast, best coast. Anyway, sorry. I didn't say all of that, but you know. Yeah, I'll lab that. Yeah, it's 1-2-3 is a really good wall conversion option. Wow, vindicated. Instant while rising 4. Again, I like, and you did this with the Yoshi as well. I like the placement of Political Storm there. I think with how the Reina has been moving, placing Political Storm and waiting for the hit confirm is really solid in that instance. So that was good. The down one was unfortunate. What the? Okay. And then, yeah, this is another case, right? This is why I don't like using the 3-2. This was a great duck on the Reina, by the way. But this is why I like using Political Storm here, right? Oh my God, the replay option is actually bugged. But you can see that you really didn't have enough time to be able to do this with the sidestep. But if you did Political Storm and let's just say a hit, then you would be in here and you would be able to, well, shit. But you would be able to get you stacked, right? That's the point. You would be able to get you stacked. And if it gets blocked, then you're only -13. And hell, this is also a reason why after situations like this, I do hop kick. Because if hop kick gets blocked, yeah, it sucks on -13. And this specific situation at the wall, I mean, you get wall spot, so you get full comboed anyway, right? But just as a general thing, this is why I do hop kick, because if the punish fails, you don't die for it, right? The mid bet. No coast, best coast. Okay, so the game is running at 40 FPS. Let's go back here. I wasn't paying too much attention. Do at the wall, wake up, and then yeah, that was just an unfortunate duck. Yeah, game is running at 40 FPS again. Great. Love this game. Yeah, and that was just an unfortunate situation. So that is a situation where we can say, like, we can nitpick it a little bit and say, like, if you stayed on the ground, and this is true, right? If you stayed on the ground and she did that 4-3, it would whiff and you could punch with wake up kick or you could toe kick or something like that. But it was a mix-up situation. So as long as you're aware of the options you have on the ground, that you don't have to wake up and eat the mix-up. And the fact that you crouch tells me that you thought they were going to do a low. And if you think they're going to do a low, then staying on the ground, you're just going to get hit anyway. So it's the right decision if you have that read. But it's also important to keep in mind just in the future, and it's important to just say this anyway regardless, that if you knew she was gonna do the 4-3 or whatever the notation for that move is, you can just do a wake up kick, right? You can do a wake up kick, toe kick, whatever, and punish them for doing it. So And then you can come back in and then you get your heat and you get your stack and you get all of that. So, okay, so right here. So let's go here. You can grab, right? She's -6. So she has options to be able to avoid that. But if Arena is doing this in your face, she's doing this because she thinks that you're going to do this. That's the whole point. But if you do a grab, then it's a very fast move to be able to get through a lot of her options with this on block, and you can't get parried for doing this, you know? If you have a hard read, then you can take your turn because she's -6 here, right, with down back 3. But if you don't want to have to deal with all of that too much, then you can just do grab, right? That's a good way to be able to get around that. And even if she breaks it, then you reset neutral and it's still a win. Yeah. But if you're being this passive and just letting her do this, and it's good that you're not attacking into this, right? Like, let's make it very clear, you not attacking into this and trying to interrupt when she's in heat is very good and something that I struggle with as well. But you also have to acknowledge that by doing nothing, when you have options to be able to beat this, you are opening the Reyna up to be able to do that and have it essentially B+ on block, even though it should be -6. And turning a move from -6 to like what is effectively the same as +10 makes the move 1,000 times better, right? So that's something that's important to acknowledge. So even though this is good, right, the reason why she was able to do that is because you weren't doing anything. And it's fine to not do things there sometimes. It's not like you always have to be grabbing or doing a low or whatever. But at the same time, it's important for you to know that you can and should be doing things to counter that sometimes, right? So that's the key takeaway from that, is that like blocking that and just holding back there is fine. And I'm not saying it's wrong again, but I'm just bringing this up so that you think about this in the future about the options that you have there. So it's not necessarily the right or wrong thing to hold back or to grab or to do whatever in that instance, right? Either way, as long as you're not attacking into it and getting punished for it, it is the correct option. It's just if you do the same thing over and over and over again, and that's why I bring it up, right? Because I don't know how the rest of the set works. So yeah. Down jab Reyna so much once people start spinning. I'm gonna down jab and stop spinning. Yeah, I do the same. When they start spinning, down jab is lifesaver. And then I love this as well. So you block the low here, -15. The Wild Rising 1, unfortunate that got blocked, right? It's the right punish. You know, this just happens. It's online Tekken. But then doing the 4, right? That's smart to catch the duck. So I don't know if you know that you did the punish late, or if you just did it because you were on the knockdown or whatever. But if you got the punish wrong, like on the 3-2, and she ducked the high with your back to the wall, you die, right? So even though you don't get the stance mix up from here, by doing the mid, even if you're late on the punish and you're not sure on the punish or whatever, that's going to cover if the Reyna ducks. And with how this guy duck, and playing against this guy as well, I know that he would duck that, because this guy's insanely good at the game. But since he ducked the 3-2, he's probably going to duck the Wild Rising 1-2 because his fundamentals are that solid. So catching out his fundamentals with the mid is a really good choice. I play too passive sometimes, and this is actually, you bring that up, and this is actually a great example of that. So we go here, right? Run in. If they're staying on the ground, again, you can flop on them, right? Down back 3 if they run up and block, and then if they wake up, right? You have so many, because like when they wake up, so here's something to think about, right? When an opponent wakes up from the ground, it takes frames for them to wake up, but it doesn't actually do anything. So when we're thinking, when you're thinking of a wake up, and this isn't something I think about, this is something I just thought about, and I think it's relevant in this case. So I apologize if it doesn't make a lot of sense. But when the opponent wakes up, they're essentially doing like a 15 frame move that does nothing. Does that make sense? So when the opponent's down on the ground like this, yeah, they can spring kick, yeah, they can toe kick, but that doesn't really do a lot. And if you run up here and try baiting out and then they wake up, you still get something. Unless they're like Brian and they do wake up while rising 3, then, you know, then that's a whole thing. But based on how this guy's been playing, he's not going to do that, right? So now we can run in and we can start getting stuff for like them staying on the ground, right? Like we can run up, down 2, do the mid when they wake up, right? Do this if we know they're going to stay on the ground, then do the flop, right? All of these things are all options that we have, even if they just lie passively on the ground. So you can do essentially what you're doing here, where you're staying back and not worrying, because you did that to try baiting out spring kick, but instead you can run up on them, block, and then if they do something, punish them for it. If they don't, then you still get the mix up, right? So it's the same like thing that you're doing, it's the same situation, but instead by running up, you're actually able to get something off of your patience, whereas here, the only thing that happens is that neutral is reset, and you lose the advantage you get for knocking them on the ground, making that knockdown, that risk you took with while rising 3-4 not mean a lot, right? So the while running 2 here plays into that a little bit, right? And I'm surprised he got hit by this, but the problem is when you're out here and they're waking up and you're running in like this, the mid is going to be the obvious choice. It's because he tried sidestepping, right? That's why. So you had really good timing on the running 2 to stop them from sidestepping, and that was solid. But if they weren't concerned about sidestepping, the problem is that the mid here is going to be the obvious choice, so they're not going to block blow. And if you were in their face, then the mix-up would be more ambiguous, right? That's the issue. So the running 2 here was great. It was solid given the position and given the position that you were in that moment. But you could have given yourself a better opportunity and more ways to mix up if you ran in on them, if that makes sense. So this was really solid, right? The running 2 here, the timing with that, beating the sidestep, this was all solid. It was, the only problem with it is that you could have created a better mix-up situation if you ran in on them. Your stream's awesome, fun, informative, and with an East Coast swag. I gotta go, but catch you. Thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you. And again, thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much. I think Shaheen always, once you knock them down, suffocate them with attacks. Just space and time correctly. Don't be predictable. Yeah, because Shaheen is a one-dimensional figure, so just be two-dimensional. If that makes sense. But like Shaheen's approach is always going to be running 2, right? And that's kind of the same thing that's happening here. You know, if you think of it in that way, when you're out in this distance, your approach is the same as Shaheen's, running 2, right? Same thing. So, you know, it's great if the running 2 gets blocked for you because you still get that mix up, but you don't have to be Shaheen. You can make it more ambiguous, right? There are ways to be able to do that. So, anyway, we'll move on from that situation. So again, what you did there was solid. Like this last 10 seconds, everything that you've done here is solid. You can just take more advantage of what you're doing, right? That's what I'm trying to get at. You can put yourself in a more advantageous situation, but everything that you're doing here, you can't really criticize. You're doing everything right. You're just not doing everything as well as you possibly could. That's it, and that's perfectly fine. Not everyone is going to be able to do everything perfectly or as optimally as possible.
I hate rich people.
Ozalius, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate so much. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Give you 3 cheers for Ozalius. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so, what was I saying? I always get distracted by subs. Again, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Yeah, so like, and this isn't to say that like you have to play optimally all the time, right? Because not everyone is. I certainly don't. You know, I'm God of Destruction and I don't. There are a bunch of things I can improve on, but you know, the point of this is to point those things out so you can think about them in the future, so that even if you apply 1 or 2 of these ideas, you overall play better. So that's what you gotta keep in mind. You don't have to take everything from this and do everything simultaneously, but even if you take one of these ideas, it's going to help out a lot. I like the down jab there, right? It got sidestepped, but I like the down jab. So 2-2 here, this is why I don't like 2-2. So here, -4, right? So 2, I love how she reaches out with the hand. I've never noticed that, but that's so funny. So what you could do here instead, if you're going to do the 2-2, 2-4, yeah, her timing is really good. So at -4, you know, you can down forward 2, right? Or you can forward 2. Now, of course, the problem with doing this is that she can beat it with sidestep, and with her just sidestepping before, she might beat it. Back 4 ended up working there to catch out the timing. But this is a really tricky situation, and sometimes that means it's okay for you to just take your turn and just realign, reposition if you don't know what's going to happen. In this situation, I probably wouldn't do too much. I don't think I would want to take my turn here because she just sidestepped. Her back is getting close to the wall. I don't really want to put myself at a big risk, and I don't really know what she's going to do right now. So if I'm like here, and it's my turn, right? I can just reposition here, get her back close to the wall, and then if she does this, like I get Political Storm, right? So back's close to the wall, do Political Storm, right? And now we're back to the wall, forward 4, okay, forward 4-2, and now we get our stack, and she's dead. So it's important to remember that you don't have to take your turn by doing an attack. Now, you played more games with this guy than I've seen. So this is like, I don't know how many games in this set that you've played, but you're going to know better than me in this particular instance what the correct option here is, because I don't know what this guy does afterwards. But that's what, if it was game 1 for me, and I was in the position you're in, I probably wouldn't attack. If I did attack, I would probably do down 4-1, down 4-2, forward 4-2, some type of mid, because I don't want to get caught out by this. But what I would probably do is what I said before, take my turn to sidestep right and get Reina's back to the wall. Because, and the other thing to keep in mind too, remember that the corner is over here, right? You are close to the wall, and then the corner is right here. So the other thing that sidestepping right does on your turn, not only does it get you out of this position, but it also puts Reina's back to the wall, and it avoids, like, if she doesn't know, down forward 1, right? So it covers a lot of options that your move isn't necessarily going to do, and this is a prime opportunity to be able to do it. And also, don't focus on everything at once. Too wide of focus slows results. Yes, exactly. We played 11 games. Yeah, so you're going to know a lot better than me in this situation, like what the best option is. But it's just an idea for you to think of in the future. Only won 2 rounds out of 11 games we played. Well, I mean, you won this round too, right? And you have to be careful of the 2-2 here as well. And I'll demonstrate here with Reina why you have to be careful when throwing out the 2-2. So you're kind of doing this as a frame trap, and we have to ask, like, why are you throwing out the 2-2? Just like we've talked about before with the jabs and stuff. So let's put the situation, right? So she didn't even have to duck that, right? Whatever the Reina punish is here. Boom, there's your punish, right? There's your launch punch. I don't know why the game is running at 50 FPS. But even regardless of that, this on, oh, sorry, I didn't take control of the Reina. Even if she blocks this, that's a punish, right? That's -12 on block. So, throwing out the 2-2 there is putting yourself, even if she doesn't duck it, at a big risk. And now look at your back to the wall like we were talking about before, right? And that's why you want to sidestep right and reposition. So that exact situation doesn't happen. But throwing out the 2-2 there, even if she blocked it, like regardless of the duck, right? Regardless of her read on it, don't even think about that. The 2-2 puts you in a really bad position if it's blocked. And that's why I was saying before, I would just do down 4-1, down 4-2, or forward 4-2, right? That's why those are the options I would do instead of the 2-2, especially when she's -4 after the down 4-1-2. I found when used with down 4-1-3 counter hit and down 4-3 hit confirm 4 lately. Yeah, and both of those choices are solid, right? They leave you. The problem with doing those, though, is that puts you in this exact same position because of the wall. But if you're out in neutral, I think that those 2 options would have been okay, especially just down 4-1 by itself and then seeing what they do after, and if they're attacking into it, then the 3. But the problem is the 12-frame punish puts you back to the wall here. So in theory, it's good, but in this particular situation, maybe not so much. 2 rounds is 2 more than 0. 2 rounds, you get 2 rounds, you can get a game. That's the way I think of it. If you can get a round, if you can get a game. If you can get a game, you can get a match. That's the way I always think of it. right? So now we're back to the wall here. Nice toe kick, right? And this comes back to that forward 3 from the last round, and that was a great wake-up option to avoid the pressure, because you know from the last round that the Reina's going to want to press you out the wall and force a mix-up. So doing toe kick to get out of that is really solid. The wall rising 2 here is unfortunate. So it seemed to me like you wanted the sidestep here. Yeah, you dashed forward and then tried the sidestep. So here's what I would have done instead, right? So because of the precarious situation right now to the wall, I would just, oh God. I would just sidestep. I would just step guard. Oh, I'm controlling the wrong character, that's why, hold on. Sorry, I keep hitting the wrong button. But I would just step guard here, right? Because I have that +3, and if I'm step guarding at the right time, then this isn't going to hit me, right? See how that whiffed? So, see how that whiffed, and now I can get a punish and work my way out of the corner, even if I do a weak punish, right? And it's fine in this situation to do a weak punish, because now look, now I don't have to deal with the corner. Now I'm out of it. Now I don't have to deal with it. Now you could go for a more optimal punish here, right? You could go for the full launcher. But you don't have to do that, because your focus right now, your main goal is to get out of the wall, right? So if you sidestep here on wake up, that's going to get you out of that situation. And now you, again, the main thing is to not have to deal with this. And even if we step guard and that gets blocked, we're still not dead. But that's the priority, right? The priority is to get away from the wall, because at the wall, there's so many things in this game, whether it's Reina or not, that'll just kill you. So that's one of the uses for sidestep. That's why sidestep would be so good there. Playing some ranked while you streams in the background. I hope your ranked games go well. I didn't mean that in a negative way. I was so happy I finally won one. And that's a good mentality to have. That's a really good mentality to have. A lot of people don't have that. A lot of people just get mad if they only win one, but that's good. So yeah, right. So same thing here. Now the down 2 ended up working wonders, right? But this is another instance where me personally, right? This is me. I would use this because I'm only +5 to work my way out of the corner, right? So even though we're dealing with all of this, and I would have died there because I thought she would have gotten the stance in that instance, I'm not in the corner, you know? And there are other things I can do, like I can heat burst and get my stack. My mentality when playing Lydia in this situation with this kind of health discrepancy in a second round without a stack is get the stack. Even if I die, getting the stack is the most important thing right now, so that I'm going to be stronger in the later rounds. I'm going to have more of a chance. So, you know, the down 2 worked beautifully here, right? Really good. Heat burst was unfortunate, but my personal thing would have just been, like I said, my priority would have been getting out of the corner. So I would have taken my turn to get out of the corner. Maybe like sidestepping the heat burst would have been a good idea. So like this, right? Because she sidestepped as well, and then get my stack. So again, only thing I care about is getting that stack at this point. So that's probably what I would have done personally. But again, the down 2 worked out really well here and caught her sidestep. So that was solid. Hello, grocery. So in round 3 here, and you should win this round. And those also, by the way, the stage reloaded and now the FPS drops aren't happening. This game is really well optimized. I like the idea of armor move after the wave dash, right? There are a couple of other things you could have done here as well, though. Just to give you some ideas, right? So when you see this wave dash, down 2 is a good option that you could have done to avoid that, right? And even though that was a punish, this is just another idea, right? Just to throw on is when you're playing this neutral game, throwing out that down 2 when they're approaching, because it can give you that counter here if they try jabbing you. That's one of the reasons why down 2 is so good. And then regardless of that, instead of doing the armor move, you can down forward 1. I don't think that the armor move is like a bad thing at all, because this isn't the same as being at the wall. You're out in neutral, so you're not dealing with the wall, so that minus 13 punish isn't going to be as consequential, but just something to think about. So we go in here, parry's unfortunate, right? So this is just a timing thing. See, there's your sidestep in the political storm like I was talking about round 1. That's really good. There's the hammer attack. And then you get full combo here. Nice. Yep, good combo. And then the odd thing that you can do here as well, again, not something you have to do, but just food for thought, right? Just to give you an idea, Lydia specifically, is because of the high wall splat. Oh, Jesus. You can do screwdriver tech there. So you get the, when it's a high wall splat, 4-4-3-1 will put them face down, head towards if they don't hold back. And if they do hold back, it'll give you a mix-up. It'll give you a mix-up of the while opponent grounded, down 1+2, and back 1 for a re-wall splat. So, that's something that you could have done there, but, you know, you did the optimal combo, right? You did optimal damage. So it's, like, I'm not criticizing this at all. It's just a thing to think about. And then I love the use of the 3 here, right? Because he has been stepping a lot, so doing this, catching the sidestep with the 3, really smart. Forward 4, 1+2 is unfortunately light. And then again, like the political storm, the timing, like I said before, really solid. Really, really solid. So here what you could have done, I'm just going to throw this out. This is what I would have done, right? Do that. Forward 4-2. Down 4-2 when they approach, right? If they're going to approach like this, then do like that, right? Just to hit them out, down 2. Stuff like this is really solid for catching opponents who are doing that. Because if they're coming into you, they're coming into your optimal range, and you can kind of do whatever you want. So, right, again, just to give some ideas, sidestep 4 is another good move that you can do when they're running in like this. If you want to try, like, option selecting maybe one of their running tools, like run in 3, and then get that, potentially get that counter hit. But you kind of just, the one issue here is that they go in their face, and then you go, oh, they're in my face. Oh my God, it's right on the menu. And then you don't do much. Now, again, the duck here, impeccable duck, impeccable while rising 1, and I like not committing to the while rising 1 too, right? I like just doing the while rising 1 because that as a poke is really good, right? But the point here is that there are more proactive things that you can do to catch the opponent running in at you and trying to start playing the game. I'm on a win streak. It is making me nervous. Don't be nervous, you got it. Hey, all win streaks have to end at some point, so just set a goal, and when you get to that goal, be happy with it. That's what I say. Forward 4-2. I love the delay on this forward 4-2 to catch the sidestep. Really solid. And again, I like just doing the while rising 1 there, not committing to a string. That was a great forward 4-2. That was a fantastic forward 4-2. And then the 1 was perfectly fine. Yeah, there's nothing really to criticize about this, right? Nothing to really talk about. You just unfortunately got hit by the while rising 2. I don't even think that, like, blocking there was necessarily the better thing to do. Like, of course it was in hindsight because she did while rising 2, but I think that, yeah, I probably would have done the same thing. I think that doing a attack there just makes sense, so there's nothing to really talk about too much. And here's the passiveness again, right? This is the passiveness we're talking about. So if we're, if she's out here, right, because of this pushback, get away from the corner, right? Now look at the situation. You know, so like we're talking about priorities, right? Oh, great. So the thing isn't working now, and it made you roll. Okay, cool. It's making you roll the wrong way, and now the replay is borked. Great. Oh, for fuck's sake. I love how they broke this so bad, but you know, just step guarding and getting out of the corner is so important here, and I think that is, yeah, that ends up costing you the thing. But this comes back to just movement in general, right? So when she does this big move that's -9, you're in a position where you can get out of the corner, and it doesn't even have to be movement. I'm just talking about movement because that's what I've been talking about the most so far. But like while running 2, right? So the FPS died, so I didn't get the right timing. But while running 2, there's going the catcher, and now look, you're out of the corner, and she's dead. That's it. So you can use that as a counter hit if she's trying to bait something out when she's -9, because she can't do that. She's -9. But if you want to play it safe, then just prioritizing getting out of that wall situation is going to be effective as well. But the problem is that you ended up getting hit by that heat engager and because she did that weird evasive thing, and then you died because of it. So I was gonna do forward again, but I need practice using R3 and 1. Fair enough, right? I think and forward 2 would have been a really good option there. You just have to have the timing right on it. Again, because she's -9. Because it's all about spacing, right? In that situation, since she has that move thing. And again, even if we're thinking about characters that aren't Reina, and we're thinking about not playing Lydia, you have to think about backsway moves as well in those situations, right? So characters that have backsway moves, like Azu Center, for example, are going to go back and then point at you and then hit you, and that's also going to lead to a similar situation because of the wall, where you're going to be put in a mix-up situation where you could just die, right? So it's not just about that specific instance with Reina, it's about anyone with backsway moves or anything like that. And that's why a lot of the time I think it's safer and more reasonable to just work your way out of the wall, so one stray hit isn't going to cost you the match, right? Or cost you the game. But forward 2 there, if you want to be more aggressive and you have a better read, and again, you would know that more because you played more matches against him, is going to be a good, aggressive, yet proactive way of doing the same thing, but put you in a bad position and potentially win you the game. So it comes down to, do I want to be more risky and potentially lose the game by trying to hit this forward 2, and if it counter hits, then I just kind of win the round on the spot and go the final round? Or do I want to play it safe, and do I feel confident enough in my neutral ability and my approach to be able to beat him out when the situation is even and there's no wall in play anymore? That's going to depend, right? It's going to depend on the game, on the matchup. There are a lot of variables. They're both very valid options. But you just have to gauge the risk reward in that moment. My main takeaways is movement, right? I think that's the main thing here. I don't think that you necessarily did a whole lot wrong. I think you played really well. I think you played like a Tekken King at minimum. But the main things were just like prioritizing what you want to get out of a situation. You know, so a lot of the time it was like getting stray hits in, trying to like force situations, and then in other cases it was being passive and not getting hit. But in a lot of cases it wasn't even necessarily the things that were going on, but it were external things that maybe you weren't thinking about, like again the wall, right? Like prioritizing getting out of the wall when you wake up, sidestepping instead of trying to get a move out or get a counter hit or taking momentum or frame advantage, or you know, a lot of it comes down to how the movement was working. So understanding those situations where you should be sidestepping, taking advantage of neutral by just moving and not hitting a button, understanding like the risk reward off of like the 2-2, for instance, you know, in that one game before where if it gets blocked and she does the 12 frame punish, then you're back to the wall. So it makes it a lot worse of a punish than it normally would be. So understanding that risk reward, right? Stuff like that. Those are the main things to think about, I think. But, outside of that, I mean, I think you played pretty well. There, a lot of the time with the things to think about and to criticize, it wasn't that you were doing stuff wrong. It was just that you could be getting a little bit more advantage out of it, right? And I think that getting that little bit more, like improving your movement in particular a little bit more, or just choosing options that was slightly better, even though the ones that you chose most of the time weren't necessarily bad, would pay dividends. Like just those small little tweaks in how you're playing, as you saw from the examples I gave when I took over, could have won you the whole round, right? So I think those are the takeaways. But yeah, that's my advice. As a god of destruction, do you just do safe moves, or do you think it's okay to do unsafe, even launch punishable moves once in a while? Launch punishable, usually not. Most of the time, launch punishable moves are not moves that you want to do, but doing unsafe moves, absolutely. But it depends on the move. For example, Heaven and Earth 2 is a mid that you kind of have to use. Not Heaven and Earth, sorry. Horse 2 is a mid that you kind of have to use because of the reward that you get. It's -10, right? But if they duck and you know that they're going to duck, then it gives you a lot of reward, and that makes it worth the -10. If they, like,
One particular instance where you kind of have to use it though is if there's step ducking. If there's step ducking, if you delay horse 2, it'll catch the step duck. So if they're doing that a lot and you have a read on that, then it's worth being -10 for that because of the reward you get out of it. You see me use political storm out of neutral a lot. The second part of that, so the second like part of the string, the 3, is -13. But because you can hit confirm it, and you get so much reward out of it, it's worth the -13. But for a move like forward 4-3-4 or forward 4-3-1, I wouldn't even use that at the wall because it's -11 and it doesn't get you anything that back 2 doesn't, and it's not natural encounter. So it depends, right? It entirely depends. There's no, like, there are moves where it is worth doing, there are moves where it's not worth doing. As a general rule of thumb, moves that like -14, -15, no. Then that's why you don't see me throwing out Lydia's 4-3, for example, even though it's a magic 4 and gives a lot of damage on counter hit because it's -14. It's just not worth it in that case. Most moves that are -14 standing, not lows. Lows are different, right? But standing -14 or 15, not worth it, right? For lows, it's different, of course, because like you can have house sweep and those are going to be launch punishable, but the reward you get out of it is so great. So you wouldn't do a move like with Lily, like throwing out Matterhorn for no reason in neutral, right? Just as an example, because I can't think of any other launch punch moves with Lily. But you wouldn't just do it for no reason as a mid poke, right? But you would do house sweep as a low poke, even though they're both launch punishable, because doing house sweep not only gives you more reward initially, but also because it's a low, it gives the opponent a reason to crouch block or sidestep, and then that opens up more of your safe mids. So in that case, it's worth it. So it's all about thinking about risk reward and managing risk reward, right? That's ultimately what it comes down to. And it depends, right? There's no one solid thing. Those are just a couple of examples I can give to help give you an idea on how to gauge that, but it depends, right? It just depends. Thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. I like to do horse throw at the wall in case they wake up and do something. It's a really solid move at the wall, and just in general. Horse 3 is really, really good because it's not even that minus on block as well. So doing a horse 3 in the forward 2 isn't really that crazy. It's really good. Really solid move. All right, well, Trey, thank you for submitting your game. We will move on now to Breach. And I don't know if Breach is here or not, but I'm going to play this so that when Breach watch backs the VOD, then they have a then you know they have the VOD that they can go over. So movement and spacing I need to work on. Yep, movement, spacing, and move priority. And again, just in general, like thinking of like your priorities, right? Thinking of priorities. Like, what do you need to prioritize in this situation? Is it punishment? Is it heat? Is it the wall? Because I mean, that's another thing I didn't touch on in the conclusion. But also, like in those situations where you didn't have any medals and you were about to lose, right? The priority, at least to me, shifts from winning the round to getting that stack. You know, so even stuff like that, it's think about what you need to prioritize. That's what I would say. Main thing I've worked on lately is not doing unsafe stuff in neutral, at least adapting with what they know. Yeah, and that's a really solid thing, right? So, like Lily, back to what you said, if you're thinking about doing safe, unsafe moves, most of the time, as a general rule of thumb, like what JWD said, you're better off not doing unsafe moves. At lower ranks. At higher ranks, that kind of flips on its head where you should start doing that stuff a little bit more often because of the specific counterplay and the reward that you get off of them. But at lower ranks, there's not much of a need to get that reward because you don't need to squeeze out every bit of advantage that you can possibly get. So a lot of the time, if you just be defensive and stay safe
the opponent's going to open themselves up more by themselves. You don't have to do things to open up the opponent. So, at least not a lot. I mean, you still have to do some stuff, but. Tell me why I lost 1k points for losing someone 2 ranks higher than me. Jesus Christ. It sounds like they set the points opposite of what they intended. 1k points for finding someone who's Kishin with 230k prowess. Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. That would only normally happen on a loss streak, but if the 2 ranks higher than you, you shouldn't get a loss streak unless they change that system. I'm really relying on Paul's back 2-1 because a lot of people buy in the second hit for a huge launch. But if they're not doing that, why would I explode myself? Exactly. I'm going to head to bed. Good night, everyone. Take care. Seth, you're doing great. 17 thumbs up. Feel free to dunk on my match against Lily if you want to procrastinate getting back to Heihachi. Okay, have a good night, Lissetto. Thank you for coming by. Sure, you know what, I'll take a look at your game after we're done with the next 2, just if you want to review it to have a if you want to review it on the VOD when you wake up. I don't mind that at all. Have a good night. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you being here. Okay, so moving on to Breach. Breach just played a game 17 minutes ago, so I'm assuming that Breach is playing. This wasn't a group match, ranked match. Want to find one where Breach lost. Player 2. Steve versus Steve. We could also do God of Destruction Dragunov versus Breach. My God. I mean, these are all player matches, so it kind of makes sense. I want to look at the illustrious player 2, the Steve mirror. Yeah, let's do it.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Can't ping Breach. That's all right. We can look at this one. This is one that they played recently, so. If Breach comes in the middle of this and wants us to look at a different game, then we can do that. But you know what? Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Instead of doing Breach, because Breach isn't here, we can save Breach till last. So, I think this is Fury. I think this is Fury. So we'll just skip Breach for now and do Fury. And then if Breach comes back after this, then we'll do Breach. I think that makes sense. Although I don't know if Fury is here either. It was the Jack game from last night. So we'll do probably... Yeah, let's do this one because it was 2-3. Let's do this one. You are here, perfect. Will this be on YouTube? Probably not, because it's taking so long. Probably not. But the VOD, this VOD will be on my VOD's channel, so it won't expire. So you'll always have the VOD to be able to review this at a later date. And it'll be on Twitch for 2 months. I have too much storage on Twitch, so you'll always have the VOD. But it probably won't be on YouTube because it's just... This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. So Fury, are you okay with us doing this middle game, or is there a specific one of these games? Oh my God, you played a lot of these with Jack. Is there a specific one of these games with Jack that you wanted us to watch? Oh, you said it was the one that was 3-2. Oh, perfect. So it's this one. Okay, cool. Never mind. I just can't read.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh, this is your bro? You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do then. If this is your bro, I'm going to try giving advice for both players. This is going to be a little bit hard because I'm not focusing on one, but I'll try to do it for both. So down back 1 round start, and then again, I like that just playing here, and then I like the running 2, right? Because Jack is not going to really be able to sidestep this. So approaching with running 2 here I think is a really solid choice. And you've noticed a lot of people, whether they're playing Lydia or Lars or whatever characters today, a lot of people out at that range haven't been doing a whole lot to approach. They've just been standing out and waiting or throwing out Political Storm. But the running 2 is great because even on block, it gives you a stance mix-up, right? And for the Jack, you know, Jack can't really do a lot in that situation. If you have the read that Lydia's going to do that, you could maybe try forward 1 to keep them out, but you don't have a lot that you can do. So let's see what the Jack does here. So running 2, right? And then down back 2. So you can't do down back 2 here as Jack after this is blocked. I understand the idea because you're thinking, okay, I blocked the move, take my turn, but that's not how it works with Lydia. So what are the options you could have done to beat this? Forward 2, right? Forward 2 counter hit gives you that forward 2. That's one of the scarier parts of this matchup when playing as Lydia, is having the deal with Jack's 10 frame. But the down back 1 isn't going to work here because of how plus that Lydia is. But if Fury is doing this a lot, then forward 2 is going to be a good way to be able to stop a lot of the moves Lydia can do from this stance. Not everything, like the 1 will go through it, the 1+2 will beat it, but it's going to be a good move to dissuade Lydia from being able to do a lot. So I said I was playing moments ago while listening to you, so got it, launch punishable moves are better because it keeps the enemy walking on eggshells against lows. Thanks again, thanks everyone. I just Snake Edge just for the sake of catching people off guard, and the Matterhorn after frame traps, especially against enemies who love to jab after it evades highs. Yeah, and like that's a use of Matterhorn, right? In a similar way to the house sweep. But yeah, the thing I was saying, and you're fine by the way, but the yeah, launch punch moves are better because it keeps enemies walking on eggshells against lows. Yeah, specifically the lows, right? So the risk reward when it comes to the lows versus the mids is different because a lot of lows that are launch punishable are going to open the opponent up to mids, right? So that's the difference. So like what my example was with Matterhorn, that move as a mid you don't throw out even when it's launch punishable because yeah, you get a lot of reward out of it, but it's not really doing anything outside of that, and you're putting yourself at a big risk. And if the opponent's just blocking, then it's not going to work. But if the opponent's just stand blocking, a house sweep is going to go through their guard, and it's going to do more than just the damage, right? So even though you're not getting a big launcher, it's doing more than just the damage. It's also making the opponent have to react to the low in order to be able to defend against it, which opens up your safe mids more, right? That was the idea. Yeah, so we got this, right? 2 gets blocked. And then tries to low parry for, I'm assuming, down back 3, which, you know, no problem with. And then the forward 2 frame trap, really solid, right? That's part of the frame trap. And now we're doing hammer tech, and yeah, I mean, perfect, right? So one thing that you can do here as well, Fury, because of the distance to the wall. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Oh, God. Stop. Boop. Right, so now you have the wall, right? If you want to heat dash in the full combo. And the reason why I bring this up is because the most important stack to get is the first one. So even though it's a dream to be able to get 2 stacks in one round, it's not as important as getting the first stack. So getting this situation here, where you're at the wall, you have the Oki, the Jack can't do fucking anything, is going to be, in my opinion, a lot of the time, more important than getting that second stack when you can confirm that heat dash. Now, if you had 0 stacks and you were in that exact same situation, I wouldn't do this because you need to get that first stack. But when you already have one, and with where the heat was and going into Heaven and Earth is already going to get rid of your stacks, the damage you're getting off of this full combo is about the same that you would get for doing the 2 and then guessing correctly on the mix-up. So it's all about that second stack. You want the second stack or not? And in this specific situation, I would say no, personally, because of the wall, right? Getting the wall here is really solid, especially against Jack. But it does also come down to personal preference. Just an idea for you to think of. Not that going into Heaven and Earth is wrong. I do it in this situation all the time. But when you just look at your heat being at a quarter, you go into Heaven and Earth, you're not going to be able to use heat anymore after that. I personally wouldn't care about getting the second stack, even though it's round 1, especially because it's round 1, actually, because you have plenty of other opportunities to be able to get those stacks. But that's just my play style, right? You don't have to do that. Yeah, and so here's another thing too, right? So the 3-2 here for the frame trap is very funny. It's very funny. And like you played against this person a lot, obviously. So you're going to have an idea of what he does, but oh God. Oh Jesus. Hold on. There you go. That's what I'm trying to get at. So you get that counter hit, right? And that's going to do not nearly as much damage, but it's going to be a bit safer because, and the Jack player here might not know that that second hit is duckable, and that makes it easy to just throw out essentially as a mid-mid, and that's fine. But if we're thinking about like playing against other players, an aware opponent is going to duck that second hit and then launch you for it. And so you have this huge advantage, right? You have the health advantage, you have the frame advantage, you have this frame trap available, and you can get that 3-2 if the opponent hits a button and if they don't know about the frame trap. But if they're stand blocking and they duck that high, then you die. And even if they crouch block for the down back 3, then you get launched and die anyway, right? So doing the down back 3 here for that counter hit is just going to be a bit safer, put you at less risk, and do about as much as the launcher is anyway. Like when we gauge the risk reward, you know. So because think of it this way as well. If we just do this, right, we're still getting all of this, right? So look, even though that counter hit might not do as much, look at how much we're getting anyway. You know, so we got that counter hit on top of getting that damage, and they're almost in rage. Versus if we get the 3-2 here, because we don't have heat or anything, this isn't going to kill them, and we're not even going to get the wall. Right, so even though we're in a great position there, it's about the risk. It doesn't deal with hammer attack well, so I want max stacks ASAP so I can hammer. Fair. So at the end of a long session, even parrying my low, so I went for something else. Okay, so here's what I would do then if I was you, right? Even though you don't have heat available anymore, I would still do forward 2 in that case. And here's the reason. So let's retry. This. That's the reason. So if he hits a button, then you get about the same situation as doing the combo anyway, but if he blocks it, and you're getting that mix up. If it hits, you're getting that mix up, right? So the forward 2 there on counter hit is just doing all of this, right? Even though you don't have heat. And that's why forward 2 is still powerful regardless of that, because you still get a lot out of it on counter hit. If you don't have heat, then you do the 1 and you get that wolf mix up. And yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Yeah. So if you think he's gonna crouch, that's going to be bad. And again, if he crouches, if he low parries the low, then the first hit of the 3-2 is a high. So yeah, you don't use the 3-2 a ton typically. Yeah, so you're just using it as a frame trap here. And of course, it's important to also acknowledge that this is a frame trap, right? This does work as a frame trap, and you're right about that. But if the specific like situation is trying something different because you think he might do a high, like this is a high, right? So or if you think he might low parry the low, this is a high. So this is essentially the same thing as doing a low. But if he stand blocks, then like he ducks the second hit and you die. You know, that's what I'm trying to get at. So like to put it in fewer words, because I'm over-explaining this at this point. The problem with doing 3-2 as a frame trap, if he stand blocks, you die. If he crouch blocks, you die. The only thing that this beats is him hitting a button and not knowing this is a frame trap, right? That's the only thing. Chris, if he high crushes, does a high crush move, you die. So that's the problem, right? That's the problem of doing this as a frame trap. So even though it does work, there are other better options that you can do. So anyway, moving on, right? I've talked about that a little bit too much. I apologize for that. But, yeah. So now we're in here. Right, so, let's talk about Jack specific stuff that you can do here. Oh yeah, also I forgot, I should be giving advice to the Jack as well. So here, right, there's not a lot that Jack can do because Lydia's in heat. This breaks through armor. So there's not a lot that you can do here, but when you're here, right, as the Jack player, if they do the mid because they don't have heat, you can armor through it. So if you think that Fury is going to do a mid, then you can do armor, right, to get through it. And then if they do the low, of course, it's going to be counter hit, but that's more on a read, right? So to get out of that situation specifically, or, you know, like I was saying before, you can duck it, right? You can duck the second hit of that string specifically, so. Right, so here we go into heat, and then boop, boop. So on block here, down jab is going to work. You can also sidestep. Now, sidestepping here on player 2 side isn't as good because this is more weak to player 1 side, but sidestep here still works, and you can do like the sidestep 4, sidestep, and then confirm that in the political storm, which will kill. You have a couple of options here, right? So front crouch down forward 2, that's fine as a punish. And then as Jack play, you know, there's not much to say. The mix-up was just wrong. That was the correct punish, but was a little bit late, unfortunate. Right, and then here, with Jack, you have a bunch of options you can do. I mean, back 1+2 is going to be a nice one because she's charging the move. Forward 2, I'm sure would reach at that range. Run up, down forward 2, right? There are a couple of things that you could do. And then here, right, for Lydia, so, right, you can kind of, because you know that's going to whiff, you can react to that whiffing with forward 2. There's a little bit of back sway that Jack does after doing that move, but you can forward 2 to get in, and you're probably going to punish. Right, so running back 1 is, the problem with doing that is when you run it in and do back 1, it's not an 18 frame move. Because even though the back 1 is an 18 frame move, you have to let go of forward when you're dashing, go neutral, and then do back 1. So if you do it frame perfect, it's 20. But it's realistically going to be more than that. It's going to be like 25. If you do forward 2, you're doing that during your forward input. So that's going to all be a 13 frame move because you're already doing that running input. So it's going to be significantly faster, and that's why I say when you're in those situations, do forward 2. And that forward 2 is nice, right? That was a very nice forward 2. Okay, so again, yeah, forward 2, right? That's about what I was going to say. That was good. And like I said with Jack again, you can do, and I'll demonstrate this as well for Jack, right? Just to give some ideas here. Like not only can you block it and then get this 10 frame punish, but you can also that, right? So, like I was saying before, if you know that he's going to do this, then this is one of the things that makes this matchup scary for Lydia, is that's just 51 damage. 2 hits, right? And then there's not much Jack can do about that. And then that's unfortunate, right? Down forward 2, wake up kick, perfect, exactly like I prescribed. And then that was great pressure. This is great pressure. Instead of just going into the stance, this is fantastic. Doing this, and then instead of going in the stance mix up with low, doing the 1, right? This is great. This is great. Now, the one thing that Jack can do here, to point out, is, and this is important to know for Lydia as well, and just anti-Lydia in general, is from crouch here, because Jack has an... Oh, I took control of the wrong person, my bad. Because Jack has an armor move that's on an up input, he can armor. And armor is going to beat that, and it's going to beat the 2. So that's an important tool that you can use if you're playing a character like Heihachi, Jack, Elisa, that has an armor move on an up input that you can do from crouch to be able to avoid this situation. But But from here, Jack can't do anything. They're forced to eat that. And then kind of the same thing as before, right? So if we're looking at this situation, let's go back a little bit. Hold on. So if we're looking for a mid, again, we do, I think we do forward too, because we don't want to take away this health advantage that we have by doing forward 4. Know why? Reason why is because while it is a mid launcher, and it's better than doing the 3-2, right? It's better than doing the 3-2 because at least it's a mid and you won't get killed for it. It's minus 14, right? So defense, then we get the 14 frame punch, whatever it is with Jack, I honestly don't know. Like that, I guess, I have no idea what it actually is, but you get what I mean. It's probably like shoulder or something. Pretty sure that was supposed to be unblockable. I'm just seeing the 2. But unblockable would have worked there too. You know, I personally wouldn't do it because doing the unblockable, here's the problem with doing unblockable in that situation. Oh, from the first round. Oh, okay. That, yeah, it's a little bit, I don't remember that whole situation. Is that Ken? Jack, okay. All right. Yeah, so again, these are both situations that happened last round where we could have approached with forward 2. And because we didn't approach with forward 2 or political storm, right? So let's go back here. Because we didn't approach with any of those tools, we got grabbed, right? So we gave the Jack the opportunity to be able to get in and he threw us when he gave us 2 opportunities to be able to kill him. Right, so now we've lost the momentum and the grab hits again. And we get hit by the low and then guaranteed follow-up. He doesn't do the guaranteed follow-up, but he does the forward 1+2. And all of that started because we didn't take advantage of Jack whiffing 2 times. So even if you're not going for something big that's going to kill like Political Storm, running 2 avoids that entire problem. Let me refresh. I may be way behind. Yeah, you might be. We're on round 3 right now. Forward 2. And then we got blue spot, so that was good, right? Running 1, again, I like the approach from here. See, when you're approaching from these distances and you're pressing buttons, it's always working out in your favor. But it's those instances where you're being passive where it's not. So that was supposed to be a low parry, right? But the move was just too slow, and I don't even know if you can low parry that move. I don't think you can. But that's fine, right? Because you had the idea on the low. The down jab here was very nice. Very, very nice down jab here. Oh, shit. Nothing you can do here is sidestep, right? Like I was saying before, like after this situation, sidestep or step block or step duck here beats a lot of options. Again, Jack specific thing, right? God damn it, I'm not taking control of the character. But step duck beats a lot of options there. So that's really good. But down jab also works wonders. Very good option. And then he ducked onto that. That was a very nice duck. Doing a lot of chip damage. And now again, you're looking to approach, right? So forward 2, you know, it was just a little bit off on the distance, but I like it. Doing the back 3 here is a little bit... So what I would do instead, like the 1+2 ender is good, but again, I'm gonna point out the problem with doing this. And then you lose. So that's doing just the back 3-4 is perfectly fine. You don't have to fish out that damage. Like, yeah, it's important to come back from this position, but you don't have to get that damage. And a lot of the time, I don't know if this is true for you, Fury. I think you can also throw there. You might be able to. You might be able to. God, I don't remember where I was. No, I don't remember where I was. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's not make or break when that move gets blocked. So even though you're looking to come back, the reward you get out of that isn't a lot, but the risk you take, you can die. I'll need the damage after back 3, 4, 1 plus 2 and launch for it. Yep, exactly, right? And so, oh yeah, what I was going to say is just as a general rule, regardless of Lydia, a lot of people do that stuff at lower ranks because they don't want the opponent to have a turn. So think about why you're doing that move. Are you doing it for the damage, or are you doing it because you want to keep the advantage? And sometimes it's good to think that way. Times like this, not so much, because the opponent getting a turn isn't that scary. It's not going to cause you to lose the game. Even though it just did last round, it's not going to necessarily cause you to lose. You can't be afraid of the opponent getting a turn, right? So in that case, the main thing that it does, it's not the damage what the 1 plus 2 does there. It's stopping the Jack from being able to get a turn. And it's not that vital that the Jack isn't able to get a turn. What's he gonna do? Like down back 1? That's not a big deal. So anyway, continuing. So again, forward 4-3 there. You know how I feel about that move at this point. There you go. See, there's the forward 4-2 I was talking about before. And he got the low parry on that. I see what you're talking about, the low parries now. But you see how much better that was for you than last round where Jack was able to come in with the grab, right? And then running up and grabbing there as a punish, I like that. Going here and then running 1, right? I think that was a little bit telegraphed, but at the same time, what's Jack going to do? Sidestep it? If you do forward 4-2, then he dies anyway. So I think that was really solid. Personally, what I would have done instead of popping heat is just run in for the forward 4-2 when he wakes up, because Jack can't do anything to stop it. And if he tries to unmove or something, he dies anyway. And you get the mix-up after it and when it's blocked. So I think that just would have essentially done the same thing, but faster and in a safer position. But, you know, popping heat's also fine. So there's the 1. Throw here. And there's that to pop it, right? And the reason why the Jack does this is because in these situations, you're always like running in and hitting a button. When you start running like this, the movement is obvious that you're going to hit a button here. So that's why Heat Burst is pretty safe. What you could do instead, and this is just hindsight, right? But what you could do instead, is run in and throw, right? That's another option that you have. But you know, that's the reason why Heat Burst works. Yeah, and it's a really good option, especially because Jack can't sidestep. So again, down jab whiffs there. And that's why step ducking can be a really good option, because it will avoid that. Minus 13 mid. Yeah, so in this situation, because this is a minus 13 mid, like Lydia actually can punish this with down 4-1-2, so there you go. I didn't know this was actually going to be able to punish, but that's something you can do. You can do this. I don't think that, wow, that actually reaches as well, Jesus. So there you go, like, minus 13 frame punish. Never mind what I was going to say. I didn't even know you could punish from that range. I typically only pop heat when I feel like I'm in danger of dying. So I think in that regard, so I'm gonna guess that you're going to like pop it here. Okay, so there was another situation where after the whiff, we could have run in with forward 4-2 and then taken our turn, right? So I like how you're working yourself in, but like you had the perfect opportunity here, and this is something that you've consistently been doing, is not taking advantage of the whiffs, right? So you're already running in here, and then you back off, like you just saw a ghost, but there was no ghost. You had the opportunity to get in here and win. Like I've said with a couple of other people today, when you're playing at this range, you're playing so that the Jack does exactly what he just did. And that's when you run in and do forward 4-2 or something. And you not doing that is making this entire situation that you're in not achieving anything. This was literally me trying to bait a whiff and missing it. Yeah, exactly. And I could see it because I saw you dashing forward and you didn't take advantage of it. And this isn't the first time this happened, but this happened almost every round this game, right? So here's what I would do here. So here's something to keep in mind in this case. So, Rage reduces the chip damage that's done to you by 75%. So when the opponent is in rage, Hammer Tech doesn't do anything. So what I do in these situations is I'll do this. and then one mix kills because the damage, the chip damage after a heat dash is unscaled based on rage. So when you do the heat dash here after the forward 2, or the horse 2, sorry, you're putting them in a position where one mix kills them. But the chip damage that you're doing from hammer tech does nothing. And you're so plus that they can't retaliate to this, right? You're +5. I mean, the Jack could down jab maybe to avoid that, but you're going to kill them. So what the Jack could do here is rage art, and that would kill you, but this is going to put you, but if you're going in the stands anyway, then the rage art's going to kill you anyway. So, this is just going to be a bad position to win the match, right? To win the game. Is doing that forward 2 in the heat dash. So when the opponent is in rage with this kind of health, it's almost always better after a heat dash to just do forward 2 into heat dash, or to do what was probably better actually is to do this in the heat dash, right? It does a little bit less damage, but in this case with the health it's going to do the same thing. So and that's not going to put you at risk of getting armored or anything or interrupted when after you do the forward 2. So that's probably what you should do. The reason why you do forward 2 instead is because of potentially like the counter hit, or like if they do something that gets the 2 they hit, of course, but then you're opening yourself up. So because of the help that you have, it's probably better to just do the back one. But yeah, hammer tech here when the opponent is in rage doesn't really do anything, and you're going to like look at the amount of health that they're losing from this. Look at the damage, right? Look, instead of doing 10 damage or 14 damage, look, that does 3, that does 1, and then that does 4. Normally this does 17 chip damage. It did 5 because the Jack is in rage, right? And there he did armor, right? And if, like, look at the damage the forward 2 did. If you did the heat dash instead, that would have killed him. So he wouldn't have even been able to do that. Right? So, something to keep in mind. Does that property continue if they refill to, like, half health with rage? Yes, it does. As long as they are in rage, that stays. And if they do rage out and they are no longer in rage, then they will take full chip damage. Yep. Back 1. Right, so running it in jabbing, so you gotta ask, right, what does the jab accomplish that like forward 2 doesn't? And the answer is, I mean, it interrupts him, but it doesn't do a ton. It's not very proactive, right? So you're getting those counter hits, but then the Jack is just like, oh, back 1+2, and then yeah, so there's a grab, right? There's a grab. Now, there are things that the Jack could do to beat the grab here, but the grab does work beautifully. It does beat a lot of the options Jack does. It's a smart idea. Spring kick. Okay, so punish here. I've actually labbed this situation before. So punish here, he's -33. Forward 3, if you have the right timing on it, forward 3 is actually a punish here. Because a lot of moves, depending on the range, will whiff. While Rising 2 will whiff, while Rising 1 obviously whiffed. So your punish here specifically is actually forward 3. Because he's -30 something. I was jabbing to make him duck into a mid, I see. So what you could do instead, because if I'm the Jack player, like if you're jabbing, that's not going to incentivize me to duck. Right? There's no reason for me to duck for a jab. But if you're doing down back 3, that all of a sudden is doing damage and giving you a mix-up, and that's a reason to duck, right? So if you have this idea of I want them to duck from mid, that's good conditioning. But the jab isn't going to be the thing that does it. It's going to be a big low, like down 2 for counter hit, down back 3, stuff like that. Came across Door of the Explorer Reina, and I have never been so intimidated. There you go, nice. Forward 1+2, here's a guaranteed follow-up. Forward 2, 1. And then important as well to keep in mind, oh god. There we go. Important as well to keep in mind for the Jack player, right? So I'll take control of the Jack player. This isn't real. Right, that's not real. You can't, as Lydia, do the horse 1 into a move. Even the fastest move, the 2, it doesn't work. But that was good. right? And there was a kick confirmed, so it was good there. The odd thing that you can do here as well, just as an idea. Oh god, I'm too late. Hold on a second. Where is it? Oh, hold on. Gotta time this right. Oh wow, what the hell? That's crazy. What? Hold on, I want to see that again. Whoa, that's insane. That's so weird. Yeah, so if you're looking for that counter on the second hit, you could do the one and that gives you political storm and that basically be death, but what do I know, I guess. That's crazy. Yeah, so here's and again, we're going to keep going over these situations just so you really hammer it home. That's death, right? So this time you did the running one, which is great. But if you were a little bit faster and more confident, I see that you thought that was going to hit. That's why you ducked. But it's important to, I think, be confident in, like, when that move is going to come out, you know? So since he's constantly fully charging that low, you need to be confident on when you're going to block that. So you're not looking for, like, to look at the move, say, okay, he did it, okay, it whiffed or I blocked it or whatever, and then do an attack. Instead, while he's charging that move, you know the timing, like a rhythm game. So you know the timing when that's going to come out, and instead of visually confirming that, you know what move's going to come out, you know the frames, you know the timing. So even though you're trying to block it, you're just waiting for that, and regardless of if it whiffs, if you block it, whatever, no visual confirmation, you're just doing that forward too, and that's how you do it. And that's how the whiff punishment works as well, right? So you know when that move would connect, you know when the active frames are, you know when the recovery is, and so you're doing that move after during the recovery, regardless of how it's like of what happens with that move, because you know you're not going to get hit by it. Does that make sense? So actually I had Latch out without spacing that move and I was trying to figure out the punish last night. Well, then there you go, right? You're learning it. Yeah. But yeah, like in that case, it's not about like spacing or trying to see if it whiffs or not, right? Because I did, like, you saw how I did it. I didn't even realize that it whiffed until, that it was going to get blocked until later. So I'm not worried about that, right? If you're crouch blocking it at that range, that's never going to hit you. No matter what, whether it whiffs or you block it, it's never going to hit you. And that move in particular is minus 30 something. So you just wait for when that move connects and it's no longer a threat, and you do forward too, and then at that point it doesn't matter what's going on with that move anymore. The only thing that matters is that Jack is open. So the big takeaways here is just like whiff punishment, and again, it's not just you today, it's been quite a few people. But when you're playing out at that range, and you clearly were intending to do it, it was just timing, but when you're playing out at that range, being sure that you are taking advantage of those whiffs and getting in when those whiffs happen is vitally important, because otherwise it makes that entire situation irrelevant. And like we saw in that one round, I think it was round 2, if you're not taking advantage of that, then the entire game can just get flipped on its head and then you lose. Other things as well to keep in mind is like risk management, right? Making sure that you're not doing like the 3-2, for instance, as the frame trap, just understanding that even though other options aren't going to do as much damage, the safety a lot of the time is going to make them better options. And just prioritizing like the stacks and the heat and that kind of stuff, right? So those would be my main takeaways. But the biggest thing that I'm going to say is that like your range 2, range 3 game, because that happened all the time throughout this set, and you took advantage of it once or twice, but if you were taking advantage of it more, then this would have been a 3-0. So that's the biggest thing to work on, right? So even though it's not going to happen overnight, just thinking about it and being confident You know, I think that's the biggest thing, being confident. So when you're running in and you're doing those dashing in and out and you're looking for that whiff, even if you think that you're like 20 years too late to do the punish, do it anyway. Because if you're 20 years too late, then over time, as you do it and as your muscle memory improves, then it's going to be second nature. So you're going to be 20 years late, but if you keep doing the same thing over and over and over again, eventually you're going to be right on time. So have confidence in yourself. So awesome. This is my twin, been my lifetime video game rivals. This will be awesome. I hope it's helpful. I really do. I'm happy to help. Which really, before I blew up, I told him he should do this, and he didn't want to do it. It's not wrong. Okay, we have one more to do. We have two. We have Breach, and then we have Laceto. And then we'll get the old man to Tekken King. God, it's late. It's already been 7 hours. I'm gonna go get my food though. I'm going to go get my my lunch because that's probably been done for about an hour now and it's cold. So I'm gonna go get that so I can eat a little bit, and then I'll come back and we will do the last 2 sets. Laceto isn't here, and I don't think Breach is here either. So we're just going to sort of talk about what's going on and try to give some general ideas. Yeah, that'll be the plan. Anyway, I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I got my food. About 15 more minutes and I'll head off. Fair. Fair. I have been doing this for a while. I think that, so here's the thing from this week that I've learned, right? Now that we've gotten through pretty much everyone except for Breach and Laceto, this takes a lot longer than I thought. I completely understand why people charge like $20 per replay to do this, because it takes a while. So I'll have to try to
think of something to make this a little bit quicker next week. I think that's the main takeaway from this. I actually thought this wasn't going to take too long. I thought it was only going to take a couple of hours. But it's taking a while. But the idea behind it as well, like the silver lining here, is that because we are like, because you guys have submitted this week, like, there's not really a reason to submit next week. You know what I mean? Like, you still can. It's not a bad thing, but it just might be that there's going to be less people. What we might end up doing, here's what I think. What we might end up doing is doing it every other week, just because it takes so long. So every other Wednesday we might do it instead of every Wednesday, if that makes sense. We'll still do it next Wednesday because I said I was going to, but we might change it to every other week just because it takes so long to do this. 5 matches a Wednesday and take a list. That might also be it. Yeah, Zax. Instead of doing all of them, we might just do 5. Because this has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This has been number 6. So yeah, we might do that as well. I think that would be reasonable. Yeah, my pizza's kind of cold. My man just barehanded the food without even cutting it up first. What, are you supposed to cut up French bread pizza? Okay. Okay. Okay, so let me get Breach's games up. And again, I don't think Breach is here anymore. So we're just going to go through this quickly so that they can look at this in the VOD, right? Because there's not really going to be any back and forth with this one. Yeah, Breach is playing right now. Do you make your own pizza order? It's just frozen. It's just frozen. Let me take a... Here's room temperature pizza. Okay, so I think this is a game that Breach is currently playing. So live replay of Breach playing the game right now. How about that? We also finally are able to get a Yoshi game to talk about some Yoshi matchup stuff, so that'll be good as well. Okay. Well, let me go back and finish chewing before I start talking. I pull up a whole pizza like a taco. Depends on the pizza for me. Okay, so starting out with that first is good. The spin from Yoshi. Okay, so here's something that you can do as like the Steve and the Yoshi, right? So this is going to be scary. Doing the back sway is there to avoid a high, which is good. That beats the spin, and then that's a lot of damage because of that nerf. Running two, and then beating out the hop kick. This is a really good use of plus frames, right? There's not really much to talk about here even, and that's a frame trap as well. So I Breach's name is Russell Left Hook. That is the left hook, but that is a frame trap that gets the wall. There's absolutely nothing bad to say about that. No, there was nothing to criticize about that round. That round was played perfectly, I think. Okay,
Yeah, so that's a low that you need to be reacting to. Same with that one, right? Both of these lows are lows that you need to be reacting to, because if you don't, then you can just get blown up for it. So launch punch below, right, and then these back ones. So this is one of the things with Steve that makes him so powerful, right? So wow, that back one whiffs, but even then, there you go. That's what should have happened. I don't know what. Okay, there's like 2 frames here where this will go under the back one for some reason. But if you get that full combo off of this, then it does a lot. And this is -9 on block, right? So taking advantage of that back one is vital for being able to stop players like this Yoshi from being able to take advantage of this stupid move that shouldn't be giving him this much headway. And also just stepping here, right? So even though this first hit hits, you're only -2. So, like, if he does the back 2-2, it's gonna be natural anyway. So instead of letting him take advantage of those mental plus frames, you can sidestep here, right? Oh my god. Right, and then you can sidestep and then do whatever it is that Steve's do. I don't know what the hell Steve does in this situation. I don't know what you're supposed to punish with, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? Just doing this little sidestep. This is one of the great things about how sidestepping works, is it prevents these kind of situations from happening. So if you use that back one to try avoiding that follow-up when he goes into Kincho, because Yoshi isn't going to do the second hit, and if he does, he's a bit of an idiot, then it avoids this whole situation, right? Regardless of the lows that are being used. But also just sidestepping, right? And that's going to be a safer way to do it as well. That's not going to necessarily get you hit. So +12, good punish there. And then gets hop kicked, right? And so this is just the problem with Yoshi's hop kick. But based on the last round, how you kind of steamrolled this Yoshi, it's not, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for Yoshi to do like this or flash, right? So, and if I take control of the Yoshi as well, I imagine I'll be able to get flash here. Yeah, I can. So, if you know that the opponent is going to be hitting a lot of buttons, this is not a case where you can just not hit buttons. You don't have to press button. You don't have to be aggressive. You don't have to always take full advantage of your turn. You know, if the opponent is being aggressive, they're hitting buttons, then you have ways to be able to avoid that. So even though the idea here is, oh, I have plus frames, he's going to respect my plus frames, there are a lot of times where, no, they're not, especially at blue ranks. So being comfortable with and okay with not fully taking advantage of your frames is perfectly fine, because it's going to open up more stuff in the future. Now that down forward one, or that down back one, is a non-reactable low, but you know, just let's assume that it's not, right? Because that's a matchup thing. 2-2, this is a common move that you're going to see a lot of Yoshi players do. Make sure that you're ducking this. Now, it's a little bit scary at the wall, because ducking this can cause, he can do 2-1, and that will wall splat and just kill. But this isn't a Yoshi play that's going to do all of that, right? So making sure that you're ducking this is really important, and also you can just get rage out punish. I don't know what Steve's from crouch launcher is. Yeah, he can even do his from crouch launcher. So make sure you're ducking this. This is a common move of Yoshi, and that's a common setup with Yoshi as well. And that's why you need to duck it, because then you have to deal with that stupid ass setup that he does after that's blocked. So back one, and again, like this back one it comes back to exactly what I was talking about before, right? So you did that, you cancel it, and then you back one because this Yoshi's just hitting buttons all the time. So it's good. It's exactly what I said before. Sonic Fang, it's the full charge one is it's -12. Is this a 13 frame move? No, it's a 14 frame move. Yeah, so that's not going to punish. Right idea, but not the right punish. Right, so then again, up to another reactable low that you have to be dealing with. Blocking, that's really good. -12 on block, forces crouch. And then I'd like Heat Burst here, right? So doing this, have a good night, 7 chat. Good night, Wyatt. Thank you for coming by. Where were we? Yeah, here. So doing the Heat Burst here, right, 12, and then taking a second and then doing it is good, because again, this Yoshi is playing out of his mind. He's throwing out a bunch of random ass moves in neutral for no reason. So doing an armor move like this, especially when Steve doesn't have a great armor move in neutral, is a really smart idea, and you get full combo out of it. It's really good. So that one is, so 2 things with this move, right? Matchup specific thing. So one, as you can see, it's minus 13. I don't know how you punish this with Steve. And again, he's just like, this guy's flowcharting, right? He's flowcharting super hard. So down for 1 counter hit does that, but really we're not looking for that. We're looking for whatever the punish is. Yeah, so Sonic Fang. Oh no, that's a 14 frame move. I mean, we could Sonic Fang in the Heat Dash, but I don't know what you can do the punish with Steve. But even regardless of that, this is a non-move that's like a common move you'll see Yoshi throw out that's mid-high. You should try ducking this. Right, and then again, like hop kick. And at this point, 2-2, oh perfect, thank you. See, this is where it would be nice to just know how to play every character in the game, but unfortunately I don't. Nah, 2-2 whiffs, unfortunately, because of the range. Yeah, there's too much pushback. But you know, regardless of it, Yoshi is a good, well-designed character, by the way. Make sure to duck it, right? Because then if they're doing the mid is launch punishable. So if they're doing the mid, they're opening themselves up a lot. And pizza's getting cold. And when we come back to this situation, right? We've seen plenty of times how the Yoshi likes to hop kick. And this same situation is what got us last time, right? It's the same situation where we did that duck in after something happened and then he hop kicked. So kind of hops back to what I was saying before about it being important to just sometimes not do anything. Right? Sometimes even though you have that frame advantage, assuming that's not punishable, I don't know how you would punish that with Steve, but just sometimes not doing nothing is the best punish. And against that Yoshi, this is especially true because this Yoshi is just throwing shit at the wall and it's working. He flowcharts all of this stuff because it works at these ranks. And you have to be better than the rank that you are. Nice catch on the spin. See, and here I'm surprised that the Yoshi didn't hot kick at all. Because if I go back to being the Yoshi in this case... Oh my god, I got the left side character. I didn't want the left side character. I wanted the right side character. Right, so... Again, if we're thinking about the Yoshi flowchart... So even though this worked really well... Sometimes, even though something works, it's not the right idea, right? And so it's great that it worked, but... Another instance where if he hot kicked, you would lose, right? So, this is all to say that even though this worked out super well in this case, how this Yoshi specifically has been playing up to this point, you're putting yourself at the risk of dying every time you're doing one of these things, and it's likely that you would die because of how the Yoshi's been playing, right? And instead of here, he takes a good defensive option and ducks instead of hop kicking. But still, this could have been death, and there's the Wild Rising 4 and the 1+2. And there's hop kick again, round stop, right? So that just kind of hops back to the last round where, you know, the Yoshi has just been throwing out hop kick for no reason. So that's something you really need to acknowledge. That back one was excellent. That was a superb back one. That was perfect. Duck around. Again, we need to be ducking that. And there the Yoshi could have hop kicked this again, right? So this is the same situation that we got last time. We'll do this, and then, wait a second. Oh. There you go, like that, right? That's what I was trying to get at. And then we get full combo as Yoshi. And that, I mean, the Yoshi did the exact thing he needed to be able to get that hop kick, right? And instead of doing hop kick, he did back 2-4, I think, because he thought it was going to be counter hit, and that's not showing counter hit. So here, that's launch punishable. So here you could have done Sonic Fang, right? Minus 17, you could have done Sonic Fang there. Back one, you know, it's still a punish, right? But it's a non-important matchup thing to know against Yoshi. And then, just like everything else he did, but you didn't get hit by it because he did Rage On. Important to keep in mind, though, because of the ducking in, if he did flash, you would have died. Because Yoshi can flash that as a punish. So, again, even though you baited out and you won there, it's important to keep in mind that if the Yoshi had a bigger brain than he does, and he was doing the exact same things, but he didn't just throw out Rage Art for no reason, instead hot kick the Flash because it does the same thing but doesn't get him killed, then he would have won that. He would have won that entire match. I found a lot of spots to launch Yoshi just by throwing out down forward 2. Sorry, taking a bite of my food. But yeah, there are a lot of gaps in a lot of things Yoshi does, like with spin, for example. There you go. Okay, so this is the thing that I've been saying a lot throughout today's coaching session. It's like, why are you playing at range 2? You're looking for the whiff and to get the whiff punish. And Breach did exactly what they should have done, is they found the whiff and then they got the whiff punish. Absolutely perfect. There's the hot kick, right? And same shit that the Yoshi's been doing this entire time. Just throw out some random bullshit and then do a hot kick. That's this Yoshi's entire game plan. You know how you shut down this entire game plan? Doing exactly what you did here, blocking, right? So, I mean, obviously what you could have done here, because this is a hot kick, is just a 13 frame punish, but this ended up working out anyway, somehow, and that should kill, right? So, the main takeaway, Yoshi goofy, Yoshi is goofy, and then Breach key charge. Okay, I'm not going to think too hard about that. So, the main takeaway here from Breach is that, you, like, oh man, that key charge is getting to me. Based key charge, says the Miguel player. Don't let the random bullshit get to you. You know, it's, get key charged. Don't let the random bullshit get to you. You know, because if we take a step back and we look at what this Yoshi's doing, he's doing a move into hot kick. It doesn't matter what that move is. This is a problem that some people have, is that they'll look for flowcharts with like a specific move. So let's say a 2-2 in the flash, right? That's a flowchart. But what the Yoshi's doing is he's doing a flowchart without a specific move before the hot kick. The flowchart is X move into hot kick, right? So it's important to look for that stuff too. Or is he, like, when he's doing hot kick, what's he doing before that? And this is something I was pointing out in the middle of the game. He was always doing like back 2-2 or something that was minus 9 or something into hot kick because he knew that Breach was going to go in and attack. So because he keeps doing some random bullshit in the hot kick, what's the best way to deal with that? To block, excuse me, the block, sorry, my food. And so if the best way to do it is to block, and he's not, and the only way that Yoshi's really opening you up is hot kick, and that is the case, right? What was the majority of the damage the Yoshi did throughout that game? It was from hot kick. So if you're aware of that, and you know to just block, and you also know, because we saw this in like round 3, round 4, that when Breach started blocking more, Yoshi just kept doing the same thing because it was just a flow shot. So, like, the point here is, if the Yoshi isn't going to adapt to you doing nothing, then continue to do nothing. The main takeaway is that it's okay to sometimes just not do anything and to hold back. Because in this case, by not holding back, you were getting yourself killed. If you were doing even small pokes, that was getting you killed. But if you just held back, then the opponent would kill themselves. And a lot of the time, that's okay. If the opponent's just going to kill themselves and you don't have to do anything and you don't have to play the game, then that's good, and you should do that. Because when those instances happen, if you do play the game, a lot of the time that's going to get you killed. Playing the game is the wrong thing to do. It actively loses you the game. So that would be my main takeaway from this, is just be okay with not doing anything and having your offense be taking your hands off of the controller and not forcing a mix-up or being aggressive, because the opponent is being so stupid that they're going to get themselves killed if you let go of the D-pad, because they're off in La La Land just hitting buttons thinking that you that you're a training dummy. So that's my main takeaway from this. Still eating.
go back to the replay list here. And then we got Lissetto's Lily game, since she asked for that, and I'm here to oblige. And then that'll be the last one for today. And then we'll go back and get Heihachi to Tekken King, and then I will probably be done for today. But we'll at least get some more games in. Should be right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm done with one of my 2 slices of pizza. So let's get through this so I can finish eating my lunch because it's cold. All right. So Lissetto sent a clip and a video of this game in the Discord, and apparently this absolute moron messaged her and said, "Oh, you're just a mashing scrub." So I want to watch this and show how the Lily is a mashing scrub. Because fuck this guy. If that's true. And I mean, it is going to be true because Lissetto doesn't lie. Okay, so immediately we're starting out with down 4-2 for the counter hit. It hits, so you get that mix-up. And the little bit of delay on the 4 as well as that hit confirmed, so that's really good. Do the 1, right? The Lily can sidestep this, but if the Lily isn't sidestepping it, then, you know, the 1 is going to do a lot of chip damage and put you in a plus situation. So Lily sidesteps forward 4-2. How do you get around this, right? And we're going to talk about, fuck these mashing scrubs. Let's talk about a little more higher level concept. How do you get around this? You delay the 1, right? And so you saw there, how if I delay the 1, I can get jabbed out of it, and forward 4-2 would normally be counter hit. But in this case, if you do the forward 4-2 immediately, then it's sidestep Matterhorn, right? But if I'm delaying that attack by doing the wall running, I'm delaying it by a couple of frames, that running 2 will realign and then hit the Lily for doing this. And I think that this is true in a lot of matchups, but it's particularly important against Lily because Lily is always going to sidestep stuff, right? That's Lily's thing. That was a hell of a conversion, I gotta admit. Good block. Unfortunate punish here, doing the Wow Rising 4-2 instead of the Wow Rising 2, right? But again, you're going for the low here, and this is the same sequence as before. So what's something that we could have done to get out of this situation? Oh, Jesus. Do, and then low, and then... Oh, I'm the Lily right now, my bad. Lissetto's on the right side, there we go. So here into like the 2, right? And then that gives us full combo, and the game is currently running at 50 FPS. Great. But because we just did the 1 and there are ways to be able to get around that, doing the 1 again is ill-advised, especially because of the fact that it's Lily, right? She's able to sidestep that, and she's clearly demonstrated that she can. But by doing the 2 here, look at what we're getting out of this. Boom, almost enrage, right? And that's just off of the 2, and the 2's safe. The Lily can't even armor through it because you just did Cat 4, which forces her in the crouch. So she can't do anything to actually avoid the 2. She can't sidestep, she can't armor, she can't do anything. So the 2 here works out very well and stops any counterplay the Lily could do after this. Not to mention the fact that if I take control of Lily again, she can sidestep this. So it's not even about the hard read with doing that jumping move. She can also just sidestep it if she knows that you're going to do it because you've just did it before. And that's why it's important with Lydia to be sure that you're mixing up your options, right? And not just doing the 1 again. Now, I like using Heat Burst here to avoid getting hit by the
heat dash combo and to go into heat as a whiff punish, you could have potentially gotten forward 4-2 counter hit, but there's a big risk to doing that, and this is just a really good option to not have to deal with it. So yeah, so here, right, let's enable controls for right side characters. So, oop, forward 4-2, right? And then that's going to get us a thing. We probably shouldn't heat dash there, but going in the stance is probably good. So Lissetto does hot kick here to try beating the Lily doing something, but forward 2 is going to accomplish that same thing. And the problem with hot kick, which a lot of people forget about, is if I do this, the opponent can grab me. So the idea with this flow chart is to do a hop kick, go in the heaven and earth, and then if the opponent punishes hop kick, then you parry that punish, and then you're able to do something else with heat before it expires. But if the Lily grabs, then not only does that get you out of heaven and earth, but it also potentially kills you because of the health difference. So that's why I advocate here for, instead of doing, hold on, I gotta reset this because this last patch has fucked something up. What is Harada? What the hell did you do this patch? Anyway, that's why I advocate for doing the forward 4-2. Right, the game is running at 40 FPS now, brilliant. But doing the forward 4-2 is going to allow you, is going to allow you to do basically the same thing, but you're not going to get punished with hop kick. Or not with hop kick, with grab, right? The hop kick isn't going to get punished with grab. And just in this situation in particular, more range, right? Yeah, and that ends up killing. But the forward 4-2 also just gives you more range, right? That's the other important aspect of forward 4-2 as opposed to the hop kick. Sorry for the noise, I'm getting my pizza. So again, down 4-2 round star, I like it. There's the hammer attack. Did the 2 instead of the 1, but I saw the 1 input. You press 2 for 1 frame. That's just unfortunate, right? That sucks. But that was good, right? That was still good regardless. And you got your stack. 1+2, going for the low again. Lily down jabs onto that. And see, here's something that you can do at the wall, just as an idea, right? Not that this was necessarily a bad thing to do, but if you do this, then that's, if they try doing something here, then that's going to catch them. So I don't know why the replay isn't having her do the down jab and getting hit by the mid. There you go, like that. But that's an idea, right? Because then that's going to give you the wall, that's going to give you full combo. And if they try ducking under the high, which the Lily kind of did here with the down jab, then, you know, you're basically running away with the round. Now, and the other important thing to keep in mind when doing the high is that if she ducks under it, then you're losing all of your advantage because she does half your health in combo. She gets you to the wall. She uses her heat. She's in heat. She gets Oki while in heat. So you're taking a big risk doing that for not a lot of reward. If you do the 4, then yeah, she gets a 12 frame punish, but it's not a launch, and if it hits, then it does a lot. Nice. That's good. Then do the mid, right? And that's smart because you've been doing the low so much. I probably would have ducked there if I was the Lily player. And then nice punish. Nicely done. That was really solid. All right, give me a second to take a bite of my food because it's below room temperature. Okay. Continue. Nice, that's perfect. So, okay. This is why the forward 4-2 is important. Let's check this out. Yeah, right. Oh God. Oh Jesus. There you go. Yeah, I mean that link is pretty hard to beat that. And instead what you can do here. Yeah, right. And then that's just death. So that's why the frame trap is important, you know? That's why being able to utilize the frame trap in that case is really important. And we have to think back to what we've been saying all day today. Why do the grab? We do the grab because of the counter hit, right? We do the grab because of the counter hit. I've been talking too much today. But because of the plus frames that we have, because we're +6, down forward 2 does the same thing, right? But it doesn't lose to like this or hop kick, but the grab does. If the Lily did hop kick, and I can demonstrate this as well. But if the Lily did hop kick here, oh god, does that beat hop kick? Oh yeah, because you're airborne in like frame 9 and with hop kicks. I'm thinking of Soul Calibur. Yeah, that does beat it. So it's like the only move in the game that would beat this, but still, like the intention here is that the grab is there to like counter hit the opponent. But if you do the forward 4-2 or the down forward 2, or even the down back 3, those are going to do the same thing, but forward 4-2 and down forward 2 are going to wall splat and give you more damage. So that's, I think, an important thing to keep in mind. On top of that, both of those moves are going to give you frame advantage like you got after the 2-2 and going into heaven and earth. The grab on break is -6, so you lose all of your advantage and you lose your wall pressure if the grab is broken. And don't even get me started if it gets ducked. Boom. Yeah. So in the stance, unblockable, very nice, and then down 1+2, down 1+2, down 4, whatever the case, all works. And then 1-2-4, right? Yeah, that's perfectly fine to close out the round. Perfectly fine. Can Lily win if she dick jabs? She should be able to on that grab, yes. And then nice down 2. So all of these round starts have been really good from Lissetto, getting these big counters like down forward 2, down 2 and stuff, and then capitalizing on that. Down jab whiffs, very nice, good hammer tech. Yeah, and then here, right, so let's look at this real quick. So you see her rolling, you can float her out of the low. Like, you're already running at her, like, okay, it's not working because of, yeah, I guess I need to hold forward, right? But if I just hit forward 2, then look, I mean, I can just get this whole thing on the float, right? So here, and then the normal combo if the game wasn't running at 30 FPS. But you know what I mean, right? So, like, when you see that roll, you can take advantage of that, and you're already dashing up on her by floating her. You know, and then you get full combo, and then she's almost dead, and you have full health. And then you're on course to win the round. And when we look here, right, based on how the Lily's been playing, if we just don't get up, and you did that here, right? You did that here when that hit. If we hold back here, oh god, hold on. Oh my god, dude, the way that you have to take control of the character is so stupid. But if we just accept that we're going to get hit by this, look at that, right? So if we just accept that we're going to get hit by that low, we're still gonna have enough heat to be able to convert and take our turn afterwards. The damage that we take from here isn't that bad, so we can afford to stay on the ground. But by waking up like this, we're opening ourselves up to a lot more damage. And it could have been the same situation there. Instead, we're at the wall, and the Lily does something stupid because the Lily's mashing. So, -13, you know, that's a common move that you should know to punish. You can punish it with 2-2, but you know, 1-2 is perfectly fine. Goes through this. And now what I like doing in this situation, I don't even know what the Lily is going to do here, of course, but I like to do this, right? I like to run up and do, god damn it, running 1, right? And that usually hits the opponent because a lot of the time the opponent wants to wake up and do something, but they can't do anything if you time this right on wake up. And there are so many instances, I can't tell you how many, where I've won games off of doing this when the opponent wakes up after heat smash. So running 2 here is a really good option to do. But the problem is, by being a little bit patient like this, that, you know, it opens up the Lily to sidestepping and then counter hitting you. And then one thing you could have done differently, even if you're in this situation, is, I mean, the Lily got to your back, but even that, right? But the idea is, like, again, delaying the 2 to try the realign, or running up and doing back 4, right? And that's probably what that forward 4 was supposed to be, actually, was a back 4.
I think that's exactly what that was supposed to be. And that would have been really, really good. And so again, like, look at this situation, and we're going to think, like, do we need to get up here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Do we need to get up here? And if we don't, uh-oh. Yeah, and then, I mean, the round ended, but you know. So that's a thing you can do. You can also just, to get out of the pressure, just toke it, right? And then if you, like, step guarded properly, unlike me there, then, you know, you might have been fine. Or hell, even just do the toe kick into, like, down forward 1, right? So that would kill. So if we do, like, oh, for fuck's sake. If we do, like, toe kick into down jab. Sorry, not down forward 1. Yeah, down jab, then she's dead. So you have quite a few options here, and getting up isn't necessarily the best thing. You're really wanting the tech roll here with this kind of house situation if you think the Lily's going to a low, but now that she's done that, now you're in a bad position, right? And the down forward 1 would trade with a down jab and kill you, so now you're in a bad position again. And then she's sidestepping to avoid whatever you're going to next, and then just low high. And so the passiveness there not only is what caused you to wake up, but it also killed you. So, being a little bit more, like, aware of the options you have on the ground and standing, and doing more to try countering those things that Lily's doing and not letting her just get a free low mid mix-up is, would have saved the round there, right? But, you know, you weren't mashing, so, like, that, you would have been rewarded for mashing there. It's cold now. And then, sorry, I have something to say, so let me chew. Did Lily call it settle masher, or was it the other way around? The Lily did. Yeah. The Lily called Lissetto a brain dead masher or something. So I already know what Lissetto's gonna do here. At least I have a feeling, and if I'm wrong, then I'm gonna look like a big old idiot. But I'm just gonna grab. Yeah. Right. So that's the idea. That's the flow chop, but that's how you punish it, is with grab. And now look at the situation, right? Now the Lily doesn't know what the hell she's doing, so of course that gets parried, and that's not what she does. Because this Lily's an idiot and blames every loss that she ever has had in her life on the opponent mashing. But, yeah, that's the way that you punish it. That's why doing that isn't necessarily a good thing to do, right? Because you can get punished very hard for it if the opponent knows the matchup. Now if I take control of the right side character, so, boop, boop, and now you have the wall, right? So if you, that's why it's important to learn that forward 2 as well. Although the down forward 2 is really good. Like, I'm not complaining about this at all, but that's why it's just really important to know that, because you can get a lot of reward out of it. And then, of course, the Lily's mashing. So, you know, down forward 3 ends up being counter hit. And, which I'm assuming was supposed to be a down forward 2, and it was just a misinput. Because down forward 2 here is the frame trap, and then gives you this. And then gives you whatever the Oki is at the end there. I guess you do, like, down 1 or something. But yeah, 1, 2, 4, guaranteed follow-up, and then throw, because, again, the Lily is mashing on wake up, and then she wins. So, you know, the main thing there, there's not a lot to take away, because it was all really solid, but, I think that, like, the frame traps were solid. It was just a few things, like the grab and stuff that wasn't, like, that can be criticized a teeny bit, but it's not really a big deal. And then just, I think a big thing is making sure that you're not being obvious about having nerf transitions. That Lily didn't know what she was doing, so, like, it's fine. If you're playing it someone that doesn't know the grab owl of the heaven and earth, then it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's actually better for you to do that. But it's important to be aware of stuff like the hop kick and then the punish if you go into heaven and earth. That is a punish. And just to be aware of it and understand the options that you have to deal with it. And then the main thing, the one round that could have been avoided that you lost, was just your options while on the ground, right? That happened 2 times where you were on the ground, you woke up, and then you ate a mix-up, and
you didn't have to. So being comfortable with staying on the ground after the opponent's knocked you down, and it's not always going to be the right decision. It's of course not always going to be the right decision, but there are going to be a lot of instances where it is. So keeping that in mind and understanding that you don't have to get up, it's okay to stay down for a little bit to avoid a worse situation later is important. So, yeah, that's going to be the last one. That is the last one of public coaching. Jesus Christ, I understand why people charge for this now. But we will do it again next week. So that's going to be everything for this week. We've gotten through everyone that asked. Thank God for that. So because I said I would do it next week, I will. But because of how long this takes, I think we're going to do this on a bi-weekly basis. I think doing it every week is a little bit too much with how long that these take. I mean, that was like 5 or so hours of doing that. So, no, it was like 4.5. It was 4.5 to 5. But still, it takes a very long time. And I think that's the main problem that I've learned from this. Because I looked, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 submissions. And then 8 with Lissetto. And I thought, oh, it's only going to take like 2 or 3 hours. And it ended up, well, now we're 8 hours into the stream, and now I have to play Heihachi because I have to get in the Tekken King. So, I think that's how we're going to do it moving forward, because I want to be able to give everyone the opportunity to ignore that outfit. I want to give everyone the opportunity to be able to participate if they want to, but it just takes so long, it takes so much time that I don't think we can realistically do it once a week. Lily's so mad. Probably call Lissetto a masher because of non-stop moves. As a Lily man, I really feel Lydia's pressure is hard to deal with. I have an easy time with Dragunov's than Lydia's. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's really difficult to genuinely deal with all of that. But, I mean, the problem with every time it's projection. The reason why the Lily lost is because she mashed. It's not even a joke or anything. That's genuinely what happened. So, do a little bit of looking inwards. But yeah, I hope you guys got something out of that. Again, it went on for way too long. So, bi-weekly after next week. I'm just gonna eat my food now because, like I said, it's cold. It's still good, but I wish it was hot. I forget you can do that. Yeah, I have no idea what you do after this. I have no idea. No idea. Okay. So someone declined a game against me, and I now have to restart the game in order for the matchmaking to work here. Great. Thanks for your order. It's okay, though. It gives me more time to finish my food. Is the jumping Heihachi intentional to get the while standing moves? I fought several Heihachis today, and they all did that. At first, I thought it was just a sidestep mispress. So when Heihachi does crouch dash, if he presses up forward, then he'll get a jump. I don't know why. It's a special input. So it's I think it's just a misinput. I don't think there's any reason besides that for it. I think it's just a misinput. Okay. Game's launching right now. I'll give it a second. It took a very long time to close, and it's taking a very long time to launch. There we go. This is going very well. Bro, when do you even sleep? Like 5 a.m. Hi, Rudy. Still going? Still going. How are we feeling? Lydia, Heihachi, Yoshimitsu. Well, we just got done with the public coaching, so, we are going to try to finish up getting... What is happening right now with... We're going to try to finish up getting Heihachi to Tekken King, but right now the game is running at 2 FPS, so I don't know how that's gonna go. Finally.
Heihachi Mishima. You filthy bond!
Okay.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay, I'm done with my food. Thank God for that. Just download Tekken 7 as a palate cleanser. Nice. How many people are playing Tekken 7 right now? Oh yeah, this gets improved, right? This becomes Wasam block. When I'm in this. Yeah, it's +1 forces. Gosh, I forgot about that. I should use this move more. That's a pretty solid mid that I can use. I just don't like these 20 frame mids in this game. That's the problem. I hate using any mid in this game that's slower than 17 frames. Still more than Soul Calibur 6. Actually, it's about the same amount. Really? Oh god. I can't spell. Is the matchmaking bugged again? I just started the game. I think the matchmaking's bugged again. Nah, it's more in Soul Calibur. It's 450. The 24-hour peak is 1,000. Yeah, I have fast moves to keep up with all these mashes. Yeah, exactly. I hate using moves like this because it's just so slow. Yeah, I think it's bugged again. I think I have to restart the game again. Yeah, they fucked up something with the matchmaking this last patch. The matchmaking getting frozen is a lot more common now than it was before. There we go, finally. That only took like 10 minutes.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Lots of my sessions end with the server crapping out on me. Or the game. The game has been crapping out on me recently, too. Okay. That was maybe because of my reach and stuff. No, it feels worse to me, too. I didn't get my down forward one. Okay. Tried the sidestep, got punished for it. Good timing. Okay. Oops. Nice duck on the broken toy, but sidewall. Fuck, man, that trait sucks. I wasn't thinking about the pushback. That's my bad. Okay. Don't know what the punish on that is. There you go. I didn't get my follow-up again. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that's not my armor. There you go. Nice. Okay. I think that's minus 14. I think you're right. This fucking game, man. 66 ping, by the way, and that happened. There we go. Okay. Nope. This is gonna do a lot of damage. Okay. There you go. It's absolutely ridiculous, by the way, that I was able to do that while being that far from the wall. That should not have happened. Okay. I don't know the low parry combo, obviously. Okay. Boop, boop. Nice. Oh, fuck. Wow, he fuzzy ducked that. Nice. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Hello, Breach. You still doing match reviews? We actually finished with yours. We did finish. We finished with yours about 15 or 20 minutes ago. So it's in the VOD. Okay. Broken toy. But yeah, I tried to wait for you to come back. Since you weren't here, but okay, down jump. Nice block. No. But you know, I've been here for 7.5 hours, so I just wanted to do it because I didn't want to be here for 10. You know what I mean? Nice block. Nice. I was in tourney. I didn't even see it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I forgot that's something Paul does. Wow. Oh! Nice. Okay. Oh. Thanks for the review. I'll watch it. Yeah, no problem. Let me know if I screwed anything up, by the way, since you weren't here to, like, make sure I was watching the right games or anything. Just make sure I didn't fuck anything up. And let me know, because if I fuck something up, it's probably not, I probably won't be able to do it today, but next time I get the chance, we can, I can fix it. Alright, GG stat, Paul.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay. My controller sold me first match, and then I had to play Elite and loses. I hate the Lee matchup. I hate Lee and Lee players. Sans mix-up character, bye.
Shall make a fine sacrifice.
One pun man. All right, well, I can already tell where this is gonna go.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay. It's damage. Nice. Oh, fuck, that's bad. Okay. Sure. Nice. Oh, I tried to block that. Oh. Dude, I blocked low again there. I blocked it twice. Oh, I'm so pissed about that. It was so obvious. Okay, no punish. Oh. Fuck. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, I mean, I crouched. Goodbye. I love that throw. One and done, man? No, not like this. Fuck, man, that down foot one and the jab lost. Okay. Nice. Good running too. Oh, fuck. Okay. I did duck there. Okay. Fuck. Well, okay, this is an intense game. Bro hit the utility pole. Am I playing Tekken 4? It doesn't help that there are like 2 Lee players in the world, and I feel like I have to play against all of them. Loses. Fucking bullshit mashes. Fuck you character. I hope Iran nukes your PC. Yeah, see, now you're starting to think like a Lee player. Okay. That was a weird ass setup. Broken toy. Fuck off. Fuck off. Koi! Oh my god, we're only 900 points off and then I'm done. Hey, he wasn't one and done, man. That's good. Anyway. Oh, no. Okay. No punish. That's good. Nice. Yeah, hop kick will do it. I can't parry that. It's not a strong parry like Lydia's. Christ. Nope. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was a good whiff punish. Looks like having at least a bit of fun with the old man. There's some things that are fun about him. I love the broken toy. Is this down for 2 not punishable? I could have sworn it was. Like that, this is fun. Nice. Okay. Well, that could have gone better. That's damage. Goodbye! Oh my god, that's funny. Okay. My combo. Good punish. Okay. Fuck. Throw him on the ground like a broken toy. All right, cool. One off of Tekken King and then I can be done. Hey, at least when I came back to playing Heihachi, it went by pretty quick. I usually power crush if I know they're gonna hop kick. Yeah, I forget about the power crush, but I should use it more. How much is while standing 4-4 when going in the stance? That's a good question. I don't know. Let me look. Yeah, -9. So the armor will lose to a 14 frame because armor comes out in frame 6, right? I think. So I think it would trade with a 15 frame, so it would trade with a launch and you get launched anyway. No, because they get knocked down. Something like that.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh, great. Great, Lee. Good. I know how this is gonna go. Oh, it's on the damn Coliseum again. This stage is like, this is the my God of Destruction stage. Fuck. Okay. I got my stack though, but that's not a good start. If I win, I'm not rematching this guy, by the way. If I win, then I'm not rematching. If I lose, then I'm not rematching. Okay. Nice. Okay. Thank God. Nice break. Ooh. Nice. Okay, that was... See, when I told you I'm blocking the slide, I meant it. Oops. Sucks. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay. Fuck, that doesn't go under. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I'd be sliding in your girls' DMs. Okay, off to raid night. Have a good one. Gotta try out how it looks fun. Might be a good pocket character. Bye, Ruby. Thank you for coming by. I hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good time at your thing. Have a good night. I'm about to have a great night because I'm about to get Tekken King. Oh, right, that's plus. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, from... Oh! How did that beat my... Am I only +2 there on hit? I thought it was more. Oh my god, I hate that. Okay. Didn't convert off it. Nice. Break the toy. Fuck. That could have been worse. Nice, he's dead. Oh, okay, we're finally done with this shit. Alright. All right, we did it. We came back. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not rematching. I'm done with this character. Oh, we got the GG. It wasn't. Listen, it wasn't that difficult. It was just like me being incompetent. My prowess go up at all? No, it actually getting Tekken King actually did not like my prowess go up at all. It's the same as where it was before. Okay, great. Yeah, so like final thoughts on Heihachi. So we got him to Tekken King. That's all I cared to get him to. I don't like this character personally. So I'll give my final thoughts on him, and I'll give some tips on the matchup for those of you who don't own the character, so that you can deal with him a little bit more effectively. I should actually have 2 Heihachis here, but we can just load in and then quick select. But I mean, the main thing for me, I'm like, people have asked, are you gonna drop Lydia for Heihachi? No, like that's not happening. No, no, this character sucks and he's stupid and I hate him. So the problem that I have with Heihachi is that a lot of Heihachi's kit just revolves around going in the stance and then doing stance mix-up. That's it. That's how this character functions. Like, you go into stance off of this, right? Or off of something. Let's say 1-2-2. That's a better example, right? So 1-2-2 hits, and then you go in the stance and you do either the mid or the high, right? And he also has a grab that or a low that he can do here that's -4 on hit. But still, like that's it. There's no like creativity or play expression when it comes to this. It's just you do the thing, you go into stance, you do mix up. Maybe there's a little bit of nuance that I'm missing to it, like with timing and stuff, but there's nothing else to it. This is all that it is. You have like the plus on block bit that you can do if you want to like do a mid but be a little bit safe, and then that's for the heat engager, right? You can do this in a mix-up if they duck it at the wall, but that's it. It's nothing like, it's nothing that's that interesting. And it's the same with the stance as well. So like if I do this, we have like the guard crush, we have the broken toy, which is very cool and very fun, but at the end of the day, it's just like, it's basically a low, right? And then we have like the 1 for the mid. We have the 3 for the other mid that gets enhanced when you're in heat, and that's it, right? And then you can do the house sweep, but there's really not a point to do that because it's launch punishable unless you're in the Warrior's Instinct. That's the only time you would want to really do it. So this, like both stances, he has 2 different stances, but they both accomplish the same thing. The flavor is a little bit different, and that's supposed to be like, oh, it's a little bit, but it's the same thing. Like the difference between this stance and this stance is practically nothing outside of when you're in this stance, you get more utility out of stuff like this. Sorry, you get more utility out of stuff like this when you're in heat, right? Because you have that follow-up. But that's it. There's no real creativity or interesting interactions that happen with this. You just do this, you go in the stance, you do stance mix-up. That's it. And it's not an interesting stance mix-up that takes thought as well, like, say, Reina does. This is just a brain-dead 50-50. That's all this really is. It's just a canned brain-dead 50-50. And I don't find that to be very compelling at all. So literally stance makes up character by, yeah, pretty much. You're still streaming. I'm about to end the stream because we got Heihachi the Tekken King. So like that's my problem. And the thing is with Heihachi, even though like he has other tools that are in neutral, they all come back to doing this 50-50, right? So it's like it all just comes back to doing something to go in the stance to do the 50-50. And even then his neutral isn't compelling because it's just Mishima neutral, you know? It's just out here like, oh, we got like electrics, we got big mids, like his down forward 1 is like it was before. The only thing that's even particularly interesting is the parry, which a lot of the time I don't think is that useful because it's a 5-frame parry. And look at the startup on this, it's a 42-frame startup. So if you miss this, you just die. Which I guess is true for a lot of parries, but and then like the odd thing is it's like, okay, well we have these big confirmable mids, but like who cares? You're just throwing out a mid. That's all this is, right? Oh, it's a heat engager, it's a demon paw, it's a death fist, right? It's all the same stuff that other characters have. So there's nothing to me that really makes Heihachi
stand out or is supposed to be interesting or unique besides the Mishima aspects, right? The electrics and stuff, which I'm constantly one frame off doing. I mean, even the Blue Spark Omen now, you can just do with a normal input, right? You don't have to do the forward and then down forward input like you did before that one. You can just do normal electric input. So even that's kind of gone, and it doesn't do anything, so it's nothing special. So the only thing about Heihachi that's unique is one, his punishment, right? A 12 frame heat engage is pretty good. The Warrior Instinct, which gives you 13 frame launcher, which is neat, but only once per round, and feels like more of a gimmick than something that's supposed to make him unique, like something that they threw in to say, oh, well, he just is like every other character, so let's try to make him seem unique, but it doesn't really add anything, I think, that's interesting. And then the stance stuff. And the stance stuff is supposed to be the star of this entire, like, moveset, this entire character. This is supposed to be what sets Heihachi apart from our characters, is all of this stance stuff. Right, this is unique to him, but at the end of the day, the stance mix-up is like every other stance mix-up in the game. Look at Steve's over here, you know, that's the same shit. It's like you do the high guard crush, or you do the mid, or you do the mid that launches. That's it. There's no thought behind this stuff, and like half the characters in this game have the same thing and the same problem. And that's the issue I have with Heihachi, is that there's just no creativity here, right? It's just, we took a bunch of moves from other characters. We took some moves that Heihachi had and just gave them back to him. And then we tried to add this unique thing that doesn't really do anything or change the character in any meaningful way, and just homogenizes him like every other character, even though it's supposed to make him unique. So I don't find him fun. I don't find him interesting to play at all because of that. That's my main thoughts on Heihachi after getting in the Tekken King. And there's a lot of stuff that I'm not doing with him that I'm not doing right. I think another argument that you can make as well that sets Heihachi apart is his damage. But at the end of the day, he's still just doing homogenized, normal, non-Heihachi stuff, but it just does more damage, right? And I don't think that's very compelling. And I think there's a lot of stuff that he does as well with the stupid damage he has that should get nerfed, because the damage you get up the wall for doing this, right, is just not okay. Like this at the wall is not okay. You should not be getting 90 damage off of a plus on block heat smash. That gives you on block another mix up that also leads to a wall splat, because it puts you in the Setsuka stance that will do this many. 40 damage, and I think there's a better combo for that as well. So it's just like that's not okay. It's not fun, and it's nothing like doing a heat smash that is like a plus on block mid that does all of that is not a unique aspect to the character, in my opinion. It's not something that actually makes Heihachi unique. It's like the difference between having a house sweep that wall splats and can give you combo like Kazuya, and one that doesn't. Sure, in some situations, going further incentivize like your positioning to the wall and stuff, but at the end of the day, a house sweep is a house sweep, you know? The utility of it can change from character to character, but one character having a house sweep has different utility than another character with a different house sweep isn't going to like set that character apart and make them particularly unique. The fundamental idea is you have a house sweep and you use the house sweep in the same way. It's just that situationally it's a little bit different. And I think this is the same here, and a lot of the stuff with Heihachi's damage and stuff is the same, and the stuff with his stances is the same. So, like, even though, yeah, there's different utility and you go about different ways, at the end of the day, fundamentally, he works like 50% of the other characters in the game. And like, you don't even have to play him like a Mishima either in order to be able to play him, so even the Mishima aspect of him isn't really there. My opinion, if you want to play an interesting and unique Mishima, you play Reina. I think Reina is the character that you do for that, and if you want to play a hard, high execution Mishima, you play Devil Jin, right? I think that's just how it is. I don't think Heihachi is particularly interesting or unique. I didn't enjoy playing him, and I'm not going to play him anymore. That's my thoughts on him. Yeah. I think Gaiden by him anyway. Do you think he's better than Rain? I'm not gonna lie, if I won a round because of the I-13 launcher, I'd feel dirty.
think the problem with the 13 frame launcher, just to further expand on that, because he does get unique things when he goes into this, but the problem I have is that it only lasts for a round. So the stuff that he gets in here, like having the 13 frame launcher, well, the 12 frame launcher really, is different, right? Because characters don't have that. It completely changes how the offense and defense aspect and the risk reward works for both players, right? That's an interesting aspect of it. But the problem is, you can only use it in one round, which I think is kind of half-assed. If I'm going to be honest with you, I think it's cool that they have the reference to his old twin pistons from Tekken 5, the 13 frame launcher. I think that's neat, but I think that it's just kind of a half-assed way to make the character feel unique, but it really doesn't. It's just, it feels a little bit forced. I don't like the way they went through this. I would have rather he been able to do stuff like that when he just goes into heat, or like if he builds this up with something else over around, like something that makes him unique to Mishima. Like if he built this up by doing perfect omens, right? If that was the way that he built up this warrior instinct, which would also fall into the entire idea behind this in the story, because you have the 3 parts of the meter because of the 3 different like aspects they were talking about that someone would need in order to be able to achieve warrior instinct. I don't remember what they are from the story, but you know what I mean? That's why there's the 3 of them, right? But instead of it just being, oh, I go in the heat, which again just feels like a very half-assed way to do it, instead of it being that, why not have it so that you have 3 different specific things that you're looking to do throughout the match in order to be able to activate it? Because then it wouldn't just be a brain dead, oh yeah, let me do a heat engage like everyone else, build up this meter, and then when I get, oh, now all of a sudden I have 13 frame launcher. Why is it not like if I do a combo, right? So if I do combo, here, and then I end it with like perfect omen or something, like something that's actually unique to Heihachi and part of his identity in the past. I can't even do perfect omen in a combo, let alone in electric. That is what builds the meter, right? So you're doing like one thing that you're doing like the perfect omen, right? The actual one where legacy one, not the easy one, like it is anymore. You're doing that. You're doing like something out of stance, and then you're doing something else neutral. I don't know what those things would be off the top of my head, but if that would actually make this entire mechanic interesting, because then you're thinking about and building around it as you play the game, outside of the stance and outside of healing, all of that, like Lydia, right? Because that's what makes Lydia's mechanic so interesting, is that because it's built up through the match and it makes you more powerful through the match, you're constantly thinking about it, engaging risk reward, and rethinking like what you want to prioritize based on that, right? That's what makes it interesting. But with Heihachi, it's just, oh, I go in the heat and then I get stuck, and that's not interesting. It doesn't add anything to Heihachi's character, personality, unique traits. So that's why I don't like it. That's why I don't care about this mechanic, because I think it's just half-assed. I think it's lazy. I don't think that they did anything particularly interesting to make it like feel unique to Heihachi or part of his identity, and instead they just threw it in because they were like, we need something to make him feel unique and different, and I don't think it does that because it's lazy, like a lot of the unique things in this game. So yeah, that's why I don't like it, right? That's why I'm not a fan of Heihachi. You're right, I sometimes need to hold back. I kept ducking because Steve is only safe in if he duck cancels or goes in the flicker. That's why I always go in the flicker or duck cancels after back 1. But I see everything you were talking about. Give me good advice because I don't know the Yoshi matchup that well. Okay, fair enough. See, that's something because I thought that when he does that, you can press down back to cancel the stance. But regardless, the problem is, like I showed at one point in there, is that Yoshi can flash if you do that, right? And that's just a punish. So, if it comes down to like that's just how the move works, then you just can't really use that move against that Yoshi, right? But whatever the options are for Steve in that particular like situation, I think those would be good things to explore. Because by doing that, the way that you were doing it was opening yourself up more, right? So that is yeah, I don't play Steve, so I don't know the specifics that you can do with Steve in that situation, but like I understand in that regard why you're doing that then, but it's opening yourself up getting launched, right? That's the problem.
So it's just something to be aware of, right? Because if you play against other people who are like aware that you can get launched for doing that, then they'll just launch you, right? So now you're opening yourself up even more. So that's the problem. Anyway, sorry for the long rant, but Super Zach, they killed Heihachi. Yeah, I've heard mixed opinions about Heihachi. I don't know how it is now that we're 2 days in, but it's either you love him or you hate him. And me personally, I hate him. Yeah, back one is more defensive than offensive. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, that's everything I thought in Heihachi. So let me give you some quick anti-Heihachi tips if you don't own the character before I go, because this is apparently just a coaching stream now. It's been 8 hours of coaching. So, biggest thing, right? Biggest thing that I'm going to say is down forward 1. So down forward 1-2 here is going to be minus 13 on block, right? If he doesn't charge it, so make sure you're punishing that. Down forward 1 held version. So that one. You can sidestep this to the left, but because of the startup frames, you have to do this during, you have to do this setup, this sidestep during like the input buffer window of down forward 1. So this is harder, in my opinion, than sidestepping Leo's back 1-4. Like even in train mode, you can see I'm getting hit for trying to sidestep this. So if you have a read that Heihachi's going to do is because they keep doing it, then yeah, sidestep it. But like again, even in training mode, this is hard. Because you have to have a read that he's going to do this, and even then, it's like, it's difficult to sidestep. This shouldn't have as much tracking as it does. By the way, oh, you can sidestep right. I was trying this before and it wasn't working. So sidestepping right is a little bit easier. I guess sidestep left is the hard side. I was trying to sidestep this right earlier to test it, and it was clipping me every time. So I don't know why that's changed. But regardless, this is still difficult to sidestep. Your timing has to be really, really good. So, be aware if a Heihachi is doing this over and over again, you have a read that you can. But like I said, I think this is harder than sidestepping Leo's back 1-4. So it's like, realistically doing it every time is going to be tough, but you just be aware of it, right? And then if he does the charge version, the more realistic thing is that you can interrupt him with a 10-frame move. So, that's something you can do, and he's not going to really get anything on counter hit for doing the down forward 1-2. So be aware of that, right? Be aware that you can interrupt this with a 10-frame move. That's going to be the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing that I abused. I don't know what all the hype is about. I'm having a lot of fun learning Devil Jin. Playing Heihachi has just made me want to play Reina. I'm not going to lie to you. So some other things as well. So if he does most of his moves into stance, right? So let's say he does, let's just say 1-1-2 or 1-2-2 in the stance. Right, and then he does this. So important thing to keep in mind about this stance is that for some reason the electric high crushes, it actually puts him in a crouching state, as you can see down here. It puts him in a crouching state for a brief moment. So off of some moves, he'll actually avoid jabs. But outside of that, you can grab him out of this because he doesn't have any other moves that like will avoid grabs. I guess the 3 will, but you can jab him out. You can down forward 1. You have to be aware that you have a lot of options to be able to beat this. Now, of course, because he's a brain dead stance mix-up character, he also has an armor move to make this of no consequence. But off of some moves like 1-2-2, he's -9, right? So 1-2-2, a jab is always going to be a punish, and this move outside of the that works as well. And then 1+2 works. Yeah, so he's -12 here on block. 12-frame punish also works. Thank you for the Mishima hate. So a lot of the time when you block something and it's punishable, you can punish it just the same regardless. So let's do like While Rising 4, for example, because this is a move that is of course launch punishable. And then do armor. So I haven't actually tested this. But yeah, he's -9, so you get full 15-frame punish. It's normally -9 or -15, right, if he doesn't go in the stance. If he does go in the stance, you get the same punish. So, be aware of that, right? Be aware that even if he goes in the stance, he's still putting himself at risk. And then he has other moves that are going to be safe, like forward 3, for example. But if he goes into stance, This is actually an instance, I think, where the electric will go under jabs. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, so you can see how the electric will actually go under your jab. But if you down jab him here, then that's going to be every option, right? Because he doesn't have any like big jumping moves except for this, which will give him combos, so you have to be careful of that. But besides this, down jab's going to be every option. And if he does this, then you can just sidestep and then kill him. So it is forcing a mix-up on block, which is unfortunate, but down jab will just beat those options. But yeah, the problem is that if you choose to like do nothing, he gets a mix-up. If you choose to do something, then he can deal with the mix-up, which is really annoying and stupid, and I hate it. But you do have ways to be able to deal with it. And then if he does the armor move, then 11 frame will beat it, right? So those are your three options. So basically, you can jab, you can down jab, or you can do an 11 frame move. So basically a jab. Jab will beat everything he does except electric. Down jab will beat everything he does except for the 3-4. Both of which, if he gets a read on you, will launch you, so you have to be careful of it. It's really stupid, but you do have options to be able to beat it. And you can also just armor, right? I mean, jab will beat the armor, but you can also armor through, but I would probably recommend just doing jab or down jab. Yeah, I love guessing on block, me too. The thing is though about forward 3 is that forward 3 doesn't have a ton of range. So that's something to keep in mind. But for some reason, it's just like a homing move. So that's cool. That's great. Good stream. Thank you, Zax. Thank you. We're just about done with it today. Yeah, so forward 3 is a homing move. So anyone telling you that this character is linear can, yeah. But anyway, yeah, so it's basically a homing move. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. Sometimes I can step it, sometimes I can't. It's random. It's random. You saw me sidestep it the one time. Now I can't sidestep it. Now it's just homing. So I don't know. And now I'm able to sidestep it left. I don't know. You can sidewalk this move, I guess, to the left. I don't know, man. This is stupid. But the caveat to it is it doesn't have a lot of range. It doesn't have a ton of range. So if you're playing out here and he does that, then you can whiff punish him for it. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind as well. Like, look, even at round start, I can just backdash after the jab and it whiffs. So yeah, I guess sidestep, you want to sidestep him left, but except for the down 4-1, you want to sidestep him right because this game is consistent. But yeah, that's actually, sorry, you have to sidewalk this, otherwise you'll get hit by it and he gets free heat engager. So just, you know, here's my advice: don't sidestep Heihachi, because this move forces a mix-up situation on block anyway, and it's safe on block if he doesn't go in the stance. So just don't sidestep Heihachi, because if you sidestep Heihachi, he's just gonna forward 3 and then you die because he gets heat engager and then he builds a stupid stack. But if you are going to step him, then sidewalk left, or when he does down 4-1, sidestep right. Yeah, and then what are the other stuff? Second hit of down the hell sweep. If you block the second hit, it's -10 on block, so down jab is your only punish there, unless you're lead and you have While Rising 3. Omen is punishable now. Even the blue spark one is going to be -11. So normal one is -15 launch punishable. Blue spark one is -11. So you know, like when it comes to this kind of stuff, I always just punish at -11 unless they're never doing the blue spark version, just because I don't want to get punished for doing my punish. So make sure that you're punishing that as well, because Heihachi seem to love doing that. And I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, While Rising 4-4 as well as launch punch. So make sure you're launch punching that. Don't let Heihachi just get away with this. I was getting away with this all the time because people weren't punishing this at all. Make sure that you're punishing this. Tsunami kicks are usually launch punishable. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. Yeah, and then like down back 2 is launch punishable. Some more generic stuff, that's launch punishable, right? That's -16, so like you gotta find a punish on that, but usually most characters have a way to punish forward too. I think that's everything. I think that's all of the basic stuff for dealing with Heihachi that you should know. You got a hot kick while standing 4-4 because heat parry. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Silly What. That's a great thing to mention, is that in heat, if he does while standing 4-4 in the stance, then if you do like a down 4-2 launch punish, then he can parry it, but he can't parry airborne moves when he's in heat. So do a hot kick to punish. That'll be a guaranteed punish regardless if he goes in stance or not. Can you parry the second house wave and get hit by the first? No, you cannot. So I asked before, you kept getting away with while standing 4-4. Yeah, and I kept using it. I mean, even at Tekken King rank, that I'm just getting away with you doing tsunami kick, even though that's one of those generic things everyone should know. Apparently people don't. So make sure that you're launch punishing that. Well, if I don't have an I-15 hot kick, good luck. What I'm going to say, if you don't have an I-15 hot kick, then blame the balance team, because the balance team clearly doesn't play this game, and the thought didn't even cross their mind that there are going to be characters that don't have an I-15 hot kick, and Heihachi can get away with this for free when he's in heat, because he's -9 and the parry is on frame 1, and you have no way of being able to deal with it. So, yeah, blame the dev team for being a bunch of incompetent morons that don't understand how basic game balance works. Grab if he's in heat. See, here's the thing though. He's not considered in a parry state when he's in heat, so grab isn't guaranteed. Isn't that fucked? It is with Lydia, but not with Heihachi. In fact, I can show you. I can show you this. Because this makes sense and is balanced. Oops, I need to... Well, no, that's fine, because I can do this, and then I can... opponent heat, activate heat, and then just... Notice how that's not guaranteed? Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, if you don't have a 15 frame hop kick, like if you play Zafina or something, good luck. In the 90s, Harada had a vision. Yeah. You try with Reina too, or Heaven's Wrath does the same thing. It's the same thing with Reina. Yeah, if you grab her, it's not guaranteed. It's not considered a parry state, even though she parries. I mean, the reason why is because Heihachi gets hit and then does an attack, so it's technically not a parry in the game sense. Even though it is, it's really stupid. I'm just amazed you can continuously do Tekken for 8 hours. Not for multiple days in a row, though. I'm taking a break tomorrow. I didn't know she was busted like that. It's pretty good. She's pretty good. But yeah, do you guys have any questions on Heihachi, or have I pretty much covered everything in terms of like general anti-Heihachi stuff? Oh, 2 more things as well that you should keep in mind. Actually, 3 more things you should keep in mind if anyone's going to write anything. The headbutt -14. Please punish this. If you're letting Heihachi use this as a poke, then it's free heat engager. He gets core circle forward 2 off this guaranteed, so it's free heat engager. 1 + 2 is -10, just like Reina. And the down forward 2-1, which is relevant when Heihachi is in this state, is launch punishable on block. It's -17. So please, please, please launch punish that. Don't let him just throw out 13 frame launcher for free. I have a question about Heihachi. Go for it, Lily. What is it? I've seen clips where his house sweep is not launch punishable, but sometimes it seems that it does. I want to buy him just to lab, so which is it? So, when he is not in this warrior state, it's launch punishable. The first hit is launch punishable. Right, so if I do this, then this is going to be launch punishable. See, it staggers. But if he is in warrior state, let's just do crouch block and crouch block. So activate this once per game, right? Then it doesn't stagger, it's -14, and if they try punishing, I can do it again, right? And the second hit, regardless of the state that he's in, is always -10 on block. So even though he does that staggered like it's launch punishable, in reality, it's only -10. So what you see a lot of Heihachis do when he's in this state is you'll see them do this, because that's safe. That's -3 on block, and you cannot interrupt it. So it's just a -3 low that he gets while in this state that he can also kind of hit confirm. Like that, and then go in the stance. With all of his enhanced stuff in the stance. Mainly the enhanced electric. Oops. Yeah. That also, by the way, becomes safe while he's in the stance, right? So while he's in this, that's -3 now instead of -11. When he's not in the stance, even though it's an electric, it's -10, not -11. But when he's in here, it's still a mid electric and it's -3 on block, because that's fun. Or he stays the thing where he does 3. Yep, it's when he has the 3 heat stacks and then he does the soul charge animation. Yep. So that's the difference, right? Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem. Don't want you to have to pay for the character just to lab him. If you really want to lab the character and not pay for him, use Cream API. You think I paid for this stage? Makes sense. It's the hardest to block, so it rewards you for blocking it. Yeah. Second one's a 50-50, so no reason to reward you. Yep. Yeah. Thanks for the free labbing. Yeah, no problem. I'm here for you guys, so you don't have to spend $8 on this bullshit ass game. Might come back to the game in a couple of weeks. I wish you luck if you do. That's gonna do it for me with Heihachi, though. I am done with Heihachi. I'm done with this stupid character. I don't want to play him anymore. This character sucks. He's lame. I hate him, and I never want to play him ever again for all of the reasons that I said before. So I am not going to be streaming tomorrow because I streamed a lot the last 2 days. I am going to come back Friday, and we are going to be back to Lydia. So I'm not playing Heihachi ever again. I'm just going to be back to Lydia. Did you get the TK? I did get to Tekken King with him, yes. I actually, here, let me show my stats for getting the Tekken King. Not that really matters because half the games I was playing him, I was half asleep and not really paying attention because I just don't give a shit about this character. But I'll show it anyway in case anyone's curious. If you really want to see the difference between what I do and don't care about getting better with a character, there you go. Yeah. You can really tell that I just did not give a shit about learning this character, and I just cheesed my way to Tekken King. I couldn't care less. But yeah, it wasn't like, it honestly wasn't hard. I mean, I don't play Mishimas. I didn't do any of the Mishima stuff with Heihachi. I was just like, oh yeah, down for 1-2, and I just kept throwing it at the game until it worked. It worked enough for me to get to Tekken King, so that's, you know, that's all I care. I don't really care about trying to play the character better because I couldn't care less about him. But you know, it's like everything else, it's just to prove a point that you shouldn't have to be able to pay $40 for 3 days early access to a character. Because I got there just bashing my head against the wall until I got to Tekken King because no one knows the matchup. Because you have to pay $40 to lab the character. What was $40? The season pass? To be able to get 3 days early access to be able to lab the character? Not gonna lie, Tekken is making me want to refund it. That's a normal human thought and response. I bought the deluxe edition, so it was $10 for me. I mean, isn't it really $30 if you bought the deluxe edition? And then they charge you an extra $10 if you didn't buy it when you bought the game? I'm looking right now. Yeah, the deluxe edition is $100 as opposed to $70, and the only thing it gives you is the season pass. So, oh, you got it off Humble, so it was $70. Yeah, I did the same. I got it off of Fanatical, but I also got it for $70. Have you dropped that APK in the Discord? I don't think I want to distribute it through Discord. If
if I'm thinking what you're saying, then I don't know if I want to do that because I don't want to be at any risk for the Nam cops to hunt me down. I paid extra for the game and they promised me free rank points. I was promised free prowess and I didn't get it. My prowess is exactly the same as it was before I got Heihachi the Tekken King. So that's great. But you know, I also have 385,000 Tekken prowess with 1 God of Destruction, and there are people that have 5 characters of God of Destruction that have 370k. So I don't know how Tekken prowess works at this point. The amount of people fed up with the game is insane. Yep. Yup, and it's never going to get fixed. But it's okay though. I'm okay with the game because I have Lydia. That's what I care about. Lydia is the only thing keeping me sane and playing the game. If it wasn't for Lydia, I would have gone crazy at this point. Yeah, anyway, it's almost midnight here. I'm gonna get out of here. Everyone, thank you all for coming by tonight. I will be back on Friday. We will be back to our regularly scheduled Lydia program. That's really all I got. Saturday, we got viewer games. Sunday, we're going to be starring Yakuza. Seems like a pretty solid plan this week to me. But anyway, thank you guys for coming by today. Thanks for the tips, help, entertainment, Seth in chat. Yeah, no problem. This was our first week of public coaching, so hopefully we can keep it up. Again, the big problem today was that it took a lot longer than I had anticipated, so I'll have to try to figure out ways to make it take less time next time. But we will be doing it again next week. So if you didn't get a chance to participate this time around, then !Discord. Feel free to join the Discord, and we will have a thread in there. I'll probably throw it in there tomorrow. Where you'll be able to post your stuff, and we will be able to give you coaching next week. And then after next week, we're probably going to make it bi-weekly because it took way too fucking long. How did the coaching go? It went well, but it just took like 2 times as long as I thought it was going to. So it's like I was saying, I understand why people charge like $20 per like match review now to do it. But I'm still gonna do it for free. I'm here for the people. But yeah, if you wanna join the Discord and throw your stuff in at a later point, then feel free to. Yeah, I'm out of energy and out of words at this point. Tekken out here making me hate anyone that touches the S tier characters. I hate dragging off players. Yeah, that does feel good to say. I lost a lot of my matches tonight because I don't know the matchup. Feels bad. Hey, that's normal though. That's normal. If you lose your matches because you don't know the matchup, then you'll do better next time. $20, I charge way more for hockey lessons than that. Well, it's not one-on-one coaching. It's just like reviewing a replay or something and then talking about basically what I did today. I mean, in terms of like when doing an actual one-on-one session, it depends on the person doing it, but I've seen it go up to $100. I wouldn't do that. But, yeah. Some also charge per half-hour one-on-one and personalized videos. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. Spit replay next week, maybe versus Lydia or Yoshi match. I see. And next week is also going to just so happen to be the week right before our locals, huh? I see what's going on here, Terrible. No, it's fine. It's completely fine. I'd be happy if you were able to, if you beat me, especially in tournament, so I don't mind at all. But anyway, that's gonna do it for me today. It was a long stream. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a rest. I will not be here tomorrow. I will be back Friday, like I said before. So thank you all for coming by tonight. Have a good night. Again, I hope you learned something. I hope I taught you something today. And I hope that this stream was just productive and actually did something. Chat, I took them 2 out of 3 grand finals in a tournament. If you can get 2 out of 3, you can get the whole set.
All right. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye. Oh, where's the Discord? Sorry, and Vash, hold on. Before I end the stream, let me put this here in the YouTube chat for you. There you go. Sorry, I didn't put anything in here at all. There you go. That's the link to the Discord if you want to join it. All right. Going back here. All right, I'm out of here. Have a good night, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye.